Do it. Well, hello. No one's here yet, but
Welcome.
they'll show up. It's always after you go live. Um, so Miss BB, you said you're working on this big Thanksgiving dinner. What do you got planned?
I am right now working on the mac and cheese recipe, everything that I need to buy for my mac and cheese.
Are you doing a baked?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the best mac with the crumbly shit on top.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the best mac and cheese. It is the best mac and cheese ever made. So good. I'm excited for you.
Yeah, I'm so excited. It's I make that the roux, right? And then I put in all the cheese and then I blend in the noodles and then I lay it in the thing and then I layer it with more cheese and then I layer it with the crunchy stuff. And then do not eat this if you're on a diet. Do not.
Well, what if you're on a mac and cheese diet?
Then eat the fuck out of it.
You're welcome. Like
Uh,
it's got cheddar, mozzarella, Gruyere, and Parmesan in it.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
And I'm thinking about adding provolone just because I like pro.
You gotta watch it though. You can over cheese it and you'll ruin it if you put like it'll get too. I don't know how to explain it. Too like thick. So be careful with that.
Yeah, you're right. Because I like just eating cheese.
Who is that beautiful niece of mine? Hello,
Hi,
sweetheart.
Jenna.
How are you? Hi, Kira. You guys said you'd show up. If Fox doesn't show up, I'm gonna kick his ass because he said he'd come.
hey, Kira.
Ox said Friday, Saturday, and Sundays are boring. And so I said, yeah, there's nothing going on Friday until like later on. So I figured I'd do a live stream. Everybody could be entertained. Miss Stephanie, what was you said someone requested something weird. What is the weird?
The weird is speaking for about 6 minutes at a transgendered Day of Remembrance on Sunday at a Methodist church.
At a Methodist church. Oh,
Yeah,
that's going to be
Church.
interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, that's good
So,
though. I'm glad religious people are starting to, I feel like that's a start to them embracing the fact that we're not horrible people. We're just different.
Well, her son is trans, which is cool.
Oh, good.
And as a matter of fact, the newly appointed bishop of the New England Conference of the United Methodist Church is married to a trans person.
Really?
Hmm.
How cool. Was that the first
So
hit of the
it's
day,
not-
BB, or just too much?
I haven't been not high in 2 years.
Oh, sweet. Oh, Maya came too. Hi, Maya.
Hi, Maya.
How are you, sweetheart? How are you? How are you? Anybody that wants to come in and that's in the chat, let me know. I did put a link up there in case, Skits or any of you guys wanted to come in. You are more than welcome. We're just bullshitting. So
I put on my preacher's kid hat and came up with something that was appropriately with a nod to the Christian tradition so that the people in the congregation wouldn't be all put out. But I am very lapsed in terms of faith. Like, nah.
No
this
offense.
guy helped me realize that the accident with my mother was not my fault. I love this guy. He just said the right thing at the right time on a stream while Oz was confessing all of his mental health issues. And it clicked with me. And I got this like nerves all the way up and down my body. My stomach flipped. My heart started pounding. My mouth went dry. And I realized he was right. Why feel guilty if you did not go out intending to do what happened? It was an accident. So I love you, Brian. Thank you, buddy. Still appreciate you. IQ, shut the fuck up. Where have you been? We do miss you. Come in if you want, guys. Street links above. So you said that's happening Sunday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sunday at 4 my time. I don't know who will be there.
That's cool. Though.
But it'll be interesting. Maine's a small town. I'll probably know half the people in the fucking congregation. So.
Right. Probably will. Good. I am very happy about that, sir. So you guys are you're in a better place and safe and good, from what I heard. I'm hoping that's correct. IQ was struggling with some shit. His life kind of fell apart. Kind of like mine, but I think he handled it better than I did. I lost my shit. Oh, good. You on the east or west side of Pennsylvania? Where are you at, young man?
That's very true, Brian.
Oh, my God.
Balls of shit. Oh, no. Balls of shit.
Yeah, you can only stack shit so high. It's true. I know you can at least stack it to 5.5 feet because that's where I am. It's north of Pittsburgh. Oh, you're close to Lavender Lady. Oh, that's awesome. Above Pittsburgh's actually a really nice area if you're far enough out of the city. The south side, when you come out of Pittsburgh and get out of the area, is not good. There's a bunch of drugs and shit down there off of I-79. Oh, Maya, you're in Pennsylvania? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Where are you at? Are you on the east side? You're in Pennsylvania? Or are you in... Oh, no, you're in Maryland. You're in Maryland. That's right.
We got people from everywhere.
Oh, we literally do. We literally do. I think we have pretty much every state covered in our community.
Yeah.
Have I met any other Oklahomans in this? I'd like to formally apologize.
I think you might be. You're the only Oklahomian that I know of.
Seth Andrews
doesn't mean I'm right.
Oh yeah, Seth Andrews.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
He's up in Tulsa.
I've been to Tulsa. I've been to Tulsa once, exactly.
Me too. I drove through it for delivery. Well, did a delivery there one time. I've delivered almost every major city though, so it's ridiculous.
Why were you in Tulsa?
I went to Tulsa because we got an XY plotter cutter that this guy Greg Carlson, who lives in Tulsa, his shop is in Tulsa, and we wanted to take a look at it before we plunked down the money on it. And I went and looked at it and said, "Wow, this is cool."
That's for you, BB.
I can't.
Yeah, BB lives in a severely red area. Look at that look.
Sorry.
What?
She's sorry that you live in a really red area.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm incognito most of the time. I recently came out as atheist, and I got threatening messages on Facebook.
For fuck's sake.
Oh my God. You know what I do, honestly, you guys? Because, I mean, as far as religion goes, I only know so much. And I only know so much that's fake and only know so much that's real. Which, you know, the real is really tiny. So I don't really know. I don't know if there's a God. Do I believe there's a God? Fuck no. But I could be wrong. So I just tell people I'm agnostic. And when you say agnostic, it goes from Satan worshiper to, you're not so bad. You know? So
if I'm anything other than what my mom, is like, hey, be this, it's gonna be no bueno.
Wait a minute. I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
she lost.
No.
Did she end up winning?
She won by like a couple hundred votes.
Oh,
Like 500
fuck. Are you
votes or
kidding
something.
me?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. So if Herschel Walker doesn't get it, then Boebert's the only one that Trump endorsed that's made it. Out of all those
Yeah, except
dozens
for
of people he
Marjorie
endorsed, one of
Taylor.
them got it.
Yeah.
I believe he endorsed MTG also.
Hi, Jenny.
Oh, well,
Hi.
yeah, she's more of a fan of his than he is of hers, I think. Yeah, you're right.
Are
There's
we
two.
online or just live here?
Oh no, we're live.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just had to ask. You know, some things you say online and some things you don't.
Oh, we're online. Like people can see
Hi,
us.
Maya.
No, Georgia is the runoff. Herschel Walker and Warnock. Raphael Warnock is the runoff. No, you're right, Maya. He's only a fan of himself. You know what I've really been enjoying since the main midterms were done is everybody calling Trump a loser on all the news channels, including Fox.
Yeah, it's really
fucking great. I love because every time he sees that, he's like, "Urgh!" He hates losing.
I would so love to be a fly on the wall at his place and see him just going ballistic. It would be quite fun.
Yeah. What are you doing? We're building RFID storage cabinets. I'm pretty sure every hospital in 200 miles right now. Oh, nice. Cool IQ. Sounds like a good job, buddy.
Cabinets.
I'm sorry, Jenny. I talked over you.
I don't understand what the hell that is.
Oh, they're it's computer cabinets as far as I know. RFID. Oh, those are shit. What's that mean, IQ? I can't remember.
Well, radio frequency identification is what it means.
Oh, okay. Even the goddamn bananas are straight. Maya said, I know Georgia is. That's on December 6th. I thought Colorado would do one too because the vote was so close. No, I guess not. I guess she got it. Damn it. Oh my God. I have missed you. Where the hell have you been?
Hi, Cadence.
I miss you like crazy, Miss Cadence. It's true. They still haven't found the rest of those documents. They're still looking for them.
I'm gonna be.
Oh, you're talking about, yes, that's what they are. The medicine cabinets that detect what you removed and what's put in there and all that. And you have to put the user ID in. Yes, I got it now. IQ. Fucking around somewhere.
Fighting against.
Fuck around and find out.
What, Jenny?
Fighting addicted nurses.
I'm going to turn you up just a little bit, Jenny. You're a little bit low compared to everybody else.
She said fighting addicted nurses.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's why they do it, because a lot of them do. Brian said they should try Putin's closet for the missing documents. Or his desk drawer where it's unlocked and easy to access. Oh,
what really
is
seeing all the House of Representative Republicans standing up there and saying stupid shit like Hunter Biden's laptop is important. It's like, come on, dude.
Didn't they find? I think they found another one, right?
They just
find another one of this.
I'm not sure. I refuse to pay attention to it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna promote Republican rhetoric. I refuse to do it.
I don't even.
I got off my ass.
I don't even understand what they think he did.
What they think he did?
I have no idea.
What Trump did?
No, what Hunter Biden's allegedly did.
Oh, they said that he was using the government power to get contracts and make money overseas with foreign entities. That's
Oh,
what it's
oh.
all.
Like Trump and Ivana and Jared.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
going-
yeah, yeah.
Right, like those.
Okay,
But
all right.
he's not even doing it. What he did was totally legit, and they just want to. They have to find something to pick on Biden about.
Oh, I know.
Besides
It's a
his start of dementia, and that's
He-
all they have.
He's getting Benghazi'd.
He's what? Oh, yes, exactly, yes. Same thing. That's like with Hillary Clinton. They were like email, and what they found was nothing of importance. That's what they found. It didn't matter. There was no security threat or anything. After all that bullshit and all that digging and spending all of our fucking money to do it, that's what they found was nothing. And it's the same thing with Hunter. He had a Chinese map, so you know it's some hinky shit. That's funny. Except during that time, no Biden was in office. It's after VP and before president. Well, you know what? That's another point. I forgot about that. Thank you, Brian. Yeah, they're just all ridiculous. I've been watching a lot of politics now that I'm home all day and I'm not working.
You're
So
not.
I kept up at the end. No, I got fired again.
Oh man.
68th job. I'm now applying for disability for mental health issues because I give up.
Look at it this way. The next one will be your 69th.
I'm not doing 69th or 70th. I'm done. I'm fucking done, Steph. My God. People just fucking hate me everywhere I work.
Wouldn't it make sense, though, for your 69th job, you should go, like, give blowjobs or something?
Well, I ain't giving no blowjobs. That's for fucking sure. I'll fuck some women. I ain't giving no blowjobs.
Come on, it's a joke. 69 blowjobs?
I know.
Okay.
Why can't it be a pussy? Why is it gotta be fucking dicks?
Well, because that's a better joke. It's just blowjob sounds good. It's a good word.
Cunnilingus.
Yes. I am a cunnilinguist. I am. I'm telling you, LF. Dude, I'm just done trying, man. I'm exhausted. I'm sick of applying a new job and trying to act normal, and I'm not normal, and I'm nice to everybody. And then if I'm nice, people get mad at me. But if I'm mean, then they get mad at me. I literally, this last job I had, I was angry at the beginning because my meds were being adjusted. And it was roller coastering me. You know, everybody knows how that is. When you're adjusting meds, you're fucked up. So I finally got, shit on board where I thought I was okay. And then after blowing up at work more, I talked to my HRT nurse, or actually she's a physician's assistant, PA. I talked to her online because we have to do visits and stuff for our HRT, like everybody knows. And I said, hey, since I have you here and you guys do other stuff, can I talk to you about my medications? And she said, sure. What do you want? And I told her. And I said, I just feel like something's not working right. Heather gave me 75 milligrams of Wellbutrin, not extended release, short acting, 1 time a day. So every evening I was roller coastering, which is why in the evenings when I was on with you guys and I was getting angry, it's because my Wellbutrin was gone and I was crashing off of it.
Yeah.
She literally fucking gave me something because I was complaining to shut me up and didn't even fucking prescribe it right. So the PA I do my HRT through sent in new prescriptions, gave me 150 milligrams a day, extended release, and now I'm much better. I'm not fucking roller coastering anymore and like snapping off people's heads. So, she's part of the reason she's part of the reason I lost my job.
How many milligrams?
She gave me 75 milligrams once a day, not extended release.
No, currently.
Oh, I'm on 150 extended now.
A day.
Because the PA said, I always start everybody out at 150 extended release. Why did she start you so low? I said, I don't know.
One a day or more than one a day?
No, 150 once a day, and it's extended release, so it lasts 24 hours.
Wow.
And Lexapro, maxed out on that.
Oh, wow.
Reggie,
But I'm on Wellbutrin, 450 milligrams once a day.
you're on what?
Wellbutrin, 450 a day.
Right, milligram. Are you on any other antidepressant?
No.
Well, see, I'm on Lexapro, so they gave me a low dose. That's why. It's to help. It basically is what they told me is that it just makes you like feel happier during, instead of, I don't know. It just kind of balances out the Lexapro is basically what it is. You want to come in, Sabrina? Didn't know if you were working or not, honey. Sabrina's like, I want in on the drug talk.
Yeah, you bet. I was just about to say, well, get a whole rundown on prescriptions.
I'd much rather smoke 450 joints a day.
Yeah, it's a little different, Brian. Brian said that's life in any workplace, and listen, and at least until you are the boss. Well, I've been the boss, and I've gotten fired for my attitude. So I tried that. I did try that. Got fired from 3 different management positions.
You're one of the only people I've ever met who I really think it is appropriate for you to be on mental health disability. You're definitely I don't want to say it that way. It'll sound terrible.
No, I'm fucked up. I know I am. It's okay. I know I am. I started writing down the things that have happened in my life that have fucked me up. I wrote down 10 different very serious situations, and I just got to me being 20 years old. I haven't even gone past that yet while I'm writing it out because I need to write it all out so they understand, so they'll give me disability easier. Everything and all these years, I thought my PTSD was from my mom's car accident. It's not. It's from my brother beating me up when I was a child. The attacks, the demeaning, the disrespect, the I don't matter, my opinion doesn't matter. Those are all my triggers. It's all stemmed from my brother. He started beating me up when I was like 4 or 5 years old, and he didn't stop until he left the house when I was 11. Then he came back to the house, and when I was like 14, 15, and he started doing it again. Oh, I forgot one of the scenario. Damn, I gotta write that one down.
Write it down now. You're gonna forget otherwise.
Right? Probably should. Sabrina, talk to us about drugs.
Yes.
Wellbutrin. Wellbutrin. What does Wellbutrin? Do you like this?
Yes, I do like that. I appreciate the
Look
picture.
how good it's growing out.
Yeah, I'm so proud of you. It's great.
I'm doing an Abe Lincoln because everybody says my jawline, it looks good with it. So I'm going to leave it just that until it fills in more. I might let it grow out eventually. I don't know yet.
Interesting enough, on a related note, I've noticed it's not thickening up to the point that it's no longer obviously androgenic alopecia. My hair, where it was very thin on the top of my head, is starting to be a little less thin. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
because
I knew that.
testosterone will thin it and estrogen will not. Exactly.
Actually, it's not that straightforward. I
Really?
recently learned. Now it's related, as in like we use anti-androgens in cis men for as a treatment for thinning hair and whatnot. But we've discovered, like, I just read this huge long tweet, like this Twitter thread the other day. Yesterday, it was this fucking morning actually, where they were observing faster and more effective hair regrowth for people who are like for trans femmes with androgenic alopecia. And they also noted that supplementing a very small, like an infrequent amount of estrogen in cis men for the alopecia sped up the recovery of the hair. And this goes completely against
Mhm.
the original understanding of how androgenic alopecia works. Like, we know what fixes it, and we found some new things that fix it that don't really line up with what our original assumptions were. So there's so much more to be learned. And the rationale for this particular Twitter thread is like, it is beneficial for cis people, for trans people to be given our care, because then we learn more stuff that can help cis people too. We learn more medicine. But
Good.
nonetheless, like, it's apparently more nuanced than we originally thought.
That's been one of my arguments, that we can learn more medicine from all this.
Yeah.
Anyway, I got a, oh my god, I can't believe you guys did this moment here.
Are you shocked that I'm live at all?
Oh no, it's not that. Somebody sent me a gorilla cart.
Gorilla cart?
It's a
Cart. What's
It was one of the most
is
expensive.
that one of those gardening carts?
Yeah, it was one of the most expensive things on my list. I'm surprised someone sent it. I can't find
Aw,
it.
that's
I
so
don't.
sweet.
I don't see it. I haven't found a gift card or anything, tacked onto it. I was just gonna send an image and some thank yous to the DM groups
But
here.
you don't know who did it?
I don't know who did it.
Okay.
So
Well,
if
they
you're
didn't
out there,
want you to
thank
know,
you.
so just leave it alone. And every time you get on a stream, just throw a thank you out there,
Yes,
and maybe they'll hear it.
Definitely. I mean, in fact, maybe I'll make an unboxing and do a video on putting it together.
You know what? You should do that,
Ooh.
and then when you put that out, then they'll see that you're happy, and that'll be good
Yes,
enough.
definitely.
Yeah, that's a great idea, buddy. I think that's great. Randy, where the hell have you been, harmonica man?
Oh, is you Skit Scratcher?
Skits, aw.
Oh,
I
thank
should have
you.
known it was somebody like Skits. Skits is a sweetheart. My mom has one. I use it more than she ever has. Brian. That's great. Who's Harper? Did you do an autocorrect, Brian? I don't know who the fuck Harper is. I think he's trying to say harmonica man. What was I going to say? Oh, LF, you had set up here. Just a heads up, I would find a disability law lawyer, gain disability in general, then uphill climb, again, went for mental health as hell. Yes, I actually, there is a nonprofit here where I live. I don't know if they're anywhere else. If anybody would like to look them up to see if they're in their area, they are a nonprofit called The Life Link. The Life Link. And they help you with everything. They go over all the paperwork with you. They have psychologists and psychiatrists that will go over all that, confirm that you are nuts. They help with, I mean, everything. They help with food stamps, Medicaid, housing assistance, cash assistance, anything that's government run, they help with. Now, I don't know if they're in any other state. If anybody needs help, definitely look them up. It's an amazing organization. They are just like the people here. I don't know about it. The people here are the nicest, sweetest. Like, they all care, you know. Like, a lady was asking me some pre-screening questions about mental health stuff, and I started crying. I said, I'm sorry. She goes, no, it's okay. You know, you're fine. I'm listening. Go ahead. And I was like, wow, like, you know, because she's kind of like an admin person. But yeah, it's an amazing organization. I met this girl online, and we became friends. We actually talked on the phone the first time the day I got fired. So she came into my life at the worst moment. But she is an absolute like sweetheart. She's totally like schizoid, manic depressant, anxiety, like she's all fucked up. I'd never date her. And she knows that. Like, I told her, I said, yeah, you and I could never date. We both have too many problems. We kill each other. But she was the one that told me about it. And I feel more confident about this going better than I thought, because I don't know what to do. The only thing I've ever claimed from the government in my life was WIC when I was pregnant for about 3 months because I was starving to death. And I applied for unemployment last April when Heather fired me. And I never got any money, and I thought, well, she must have fought it. You know, I just gave up on it. I found a new job. I moved on with my life. Well, it turns out that I didn't change my name. So when it came in as Beck instead of my dead name, they were like, who the fuck is this? So when I changed my name this time, they actually gave me the $300 and some odd from that 1 week that I was owed, minus some $50 fee or whatever. But Sammy, what's up, good looking? How are you, buddy? Yeah, so anyways, if anybody needs those resources, I would look for nonprofits around you that do that, because I think there's a lot of them these days, and they're really trying to advocate for people like us. And you know, like the first thing they asked me when I walked in is, are you homeless? And I said no. And they said, are you safe where you're living? And I said yes. And they said, okay, let's move on from there. Like, that's the first thing they ask everybody, because
that's awesome.
They want to make sure nobody's in an abusive environment, and that they have a shelter over their head. And if you don't, they'll put you in an apartment right away. And
oh my
like,
god, it's like they understand Maslow's hierarchy or something,
right? It's amazing. It's amazing.
Okay, it sounds like this NGO actually has their shit together. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's a great nonprofit, and they just do like first come first serve. So every morning I have to be down there. I show up at about 7:30, 7:45, and they only see like 4 people a day, because they're okay. Now, like I said, I don't know if these people are anywhere else. You guys are welcome to check it out. Here's the link for the one in my area. And if anybody's in New Mexico and you need it, there they are. So yeah, check it out, guys, if anybody needs help, and see what they can do to help. They literally do everything. I don't know. I just felt really comfortable with them when I went in, and that's weird for me. I'm always anxious when actually I was anxious the whole time, but second time I went back, I was a lot calmer. So,
like, we're able to have moments of non-anxiety. I didn't even know that was possible.
Huh? What?
Yeah, I do when I'm in my home and it's dead silent.
Those kinds of moments.
You know what's funny is when I was younger, I hated that sound of silence. It hurt my ears. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And now that I'm in this fucked up mental health place that I'm in, after all these years, like, now I love it. I love it. I love it when it's quiet.
Oh,
I can just sit there. Oh my God, it's the most beautiful. And I can hear it all the time. Like, I'll be sitting and talking to someone, and I can hear the silence in around us and what they're saying. And I know that probably sounds crazy, but it's true. I can.
I think a lot of us neurodivergents would probably very much appreciate that. So I would say probably a lot of people with ADHD and a lot of people with autism, and definitely those of us who are combined. Yeah, no, for me, like, one thing I love is when I'm at work. So, like, I'm working in a retail environment, the radio is always on, kind of thing. That's just how it
Right.
is. It's not very loud or anything. It's not like especially intrusive. But if I'm opening in the morning, and maybe like we got a little bit busy at the moment, and someone forgot to turn on the radio, and so it's off, I just like, this is nice.
Oh yeah, isn't it nice? Yeah.
I wish we could just be like this. I hate having, like, the entirety of one's life doesn't always need to have background music. Sometimes, like, just being quiet is fine.
What was I gonna say? Oh, that's the other problem I have too, is I have vertigo.
Oh no.
So these people were suggesting jobs for me where you could work by yourself. Well, you could do like cable installation. You know, you could be a contractor. You don't really have to spend any of your own money. And you can make all this money doing this. And I was like, well, don't you have to climb on roofs? And they were like, yeah. I said, well, I have vertigo. And they're like, oh. I'm like, don't you have to climb under houses? Yeah. I'm claustrophobic. I don't know what I can do that doesn't involve another fucking person. Literally. Even if I opened up a painting company, I have to deal with the goddamn fucking clients who are assholes, and I can't take it. I can't take people fucking looking down on me when I'm not a fucking dumbass. You know?
Now, for the vertigo, I'm not sure if you've ever have you tried any medication that's worked for you, or at least nominally worked?
I
Like
did
Zyrtec
try
or whatever?
medication one time. My old boss had some that they typically give people with vertigo, and I went to him a couple times and said, "Hey, Greg, my vertigo is really bad," because I was climbing on top of tractor trailers, you know,
Yeah.
up on the trailers
Wait,
that
they
have
had stuff they would
catwalks
just
that are
give feet.
belly dump
Oh,
trailers. So he gave me some.
oh,
Didn't do
okay. That's
anything.
probably. I know. Okay, you're probably talking about some of the OTC stuff then. I forgot that
No,
we
he
don't
had a
really.
he had a prescription. It was some
Oh,
prescription. I don't remember what the hell it was called. It was years
so
ago.
you just give it to the guy, give it to guys when they like. It's not how it's supposed to. It's the
Well, he
version.
gave me some because it was really bad and I couldn't fucking work. Like every time I
Yeah.
went up on the trailers, I would just fall over. Like
Oh,
literally.
okay.
What the fuck?
I know there's a few different prescription thing with things like Circ is there's a lot of dosing.
Mhm.
Like I can think of 3 doses, and then there's some people who would take even more than that. So it's like, anyway, I was just kind of curious if the stuff you tried. The annoying thing here, at least here, is with that particular medication. If you have government coverage, the government doesn't pay for this drug, doesn't pay for vertigo medication. I don't know
The
why. I
government
don't
will
get
or
it.
won't? They
Won't.
won't. Oh, I don't know if they will here or not. Hey, I don't want I'm fine. Don't medicate me.
I
Just
know.
give me some fucking disability
I was
so I can
honestly
avoid life.
pure curiosity there. Honestly.
I'm just fed up trying. I'm just exhausted, you guys. When I got fired, you know what I did for 3 weeks? I slept 14 hours every day, not including naps, for 3 fucking weeks. And I'm still sleeping like 10 or 11. I could sleep 12 hours a night every night if I didn't have to pee, I would just sleep.
Yeah.
I've had those times.
Now, is this like good sleep, like you're sleeping and you're enjoying the sleep, or is this more of a like you're sleeping and then you're like, I just don't want to wake up and just sleep even longer kind of thing?
No, I'm just tired. I'm just
Oh,
exhausted.
okay.
I mean, I've
So
only had
it's
like
just
2
like,
vacations in my entire life, one for a week and one 2 weeks. I've never been out of work for more than 2 weeks at a time ever. Usually I have a job within a week. I've just never taken a fucking break. I've just
and
worked
so
my
it's just
ass
all
off
this
since the
exhaustion is
hayfields
just.
when I was 14 years old, and I've never stopped.
I see. So you've never had this kind of break before, so just everything's catching up.
No, and it's like the weirdest thing in the world, but it's so fucking beautiful. It's beautiful.
Mhm.
I mean, I've now had a month and 6 days off since I got fired, and it's nice. It's really nice to have a fucking break. Everybody's like, "You'll get bored," and I'm like, "Yeah, you don't know me. I won't get bored. I'm good. I don't care. I
Yeah.
don't care.
No,
I'll watch someone play video games online all day. I don't give a shit. Anything but dealing with fucking hateful, non-caring, disrespectful, inconsiderate, fucking pieces of shit out in society. I'm good. I can't handle them anymore. I literally, I grew up in a generation where you fucking respected people. You showed respect, you got respect. It doesn't work like that anymore. I literally can't work in this environment anymore. There's these fucking punk kids. People are lazy. 50 some odd year old men fucking being dickheads to me like they're fucking 17. I'm just done. I'm done trying. Tam, Maya, you need a vacation.
my
Well, if I have some plans with 3 other people to still create a tiny home community. We're not really talking about it yet because it's not totally set in stone that we can do it, but we are all 3 working towards it. And when we get to that point, we're going to build like 6 tiny homes that are full-time rentals, and then we're going to have like 2 to 4 that are short-term rental for like vacations and stuff. So if anybody needs to get away here in about a year and a half or 2 years, let me know. Hopefully we'll be set up by then.
Beck, you could probably make money if you would build with your wood talents, build furniture out of pallets. People pay money for that.
Mm.
Jenny, I'm not a refined builder. I'm a rough carpenter. My brother does the
Oh.
fine shit. He can like build cabinets and
They're pallets.
bevel this and
They're not fine
Indent-
furniture. They're pallets.
oh well. Yeah. I've never thought about that really. Steph, you're muted, honey. We can't hear you.
I just made a bad pun. You're a Swedish carpenter, not a Finnish carpenter.
Oh man, that is really bad.
I know. I should have stayed muted.
I love it.
The
Oh my
puns
god!
empower
Sarcasm with a
me.
play on words. I love it.
The puns empower me. I love it.
What is too many Karens in the world? Yeah. I'm taking my first week-long vacation in 4 years next week for my birthday. Yeah, they actually asked me, Maya, if I've ever tried to get a job online. I said the only thing I am qualified to do online is customer service. And people are so mean. I said, I'm gonna blow up on somebody and lose my job. I know I can't do it. I almost blew up on people at Heather's place like several times because they called in like cussing and yelling at me. And I was like, no, motherfucker. You're not gonna fucking talk to me like that.
Why
So,
is the environments you've been in just so fucking toxic? Like this is not the shit
I've tried
I see.
everything. I worked at Subway when I was younger. I've flipped donuts. I've worked overnight at Toys R Us stocking shelves. Got fired from that too. Oh my god, there's just too many. I can't even go over the list. I've tried everything. I've literally tried everything. I've worked in construction. I've worked in customer service. I've worked in the medical field. I've worked in I don't know, just fucking name it. Industrial farms. I've tried everything.
You should go to work for Elon Musk as his personal baiter.
Oh,
You know.
No, I tell that
problem is-
motherfucker off. I can't stand people like that.
Yeah. Oh god, Musk can go to fuck himself.
Good for you, LF. Good for you, buddy. Enjoy
I
that
heard
break.
I heard a news report out of Twitter today. Another 1,200 people, key people, resigned. All walked out together.
Mm.
Well,
funny
Brian-
it's funny watching it.
Brian, I can literally live off a disability because I live so minimally. So it won't bother me. I can literally live off of Social Security or disability or whatever. Like what people get a month is plenty for me to live off of. I know it's not enough for most people, but I can make it work. I mean, I have a tiny home. I can take anywhere I want. And I almost can live off grid. I just have to do some additions with some solar panels. I already have the solar generator inverter thing. The dispensary industry?
Pop store.
Yeah.
Like
I don't know, bro. It doesn't pay enough, honestly. Honestly, Brian, I did look.
oh, okay. Yeah.
I looked at all the dispensaries around here. There was like 5 or 6 hiring at once when COVID quit, and it was all like $14 an hour. I'm making more than that off of disability. I mean, off of unemployment right now. Literally, I'm making like $1.50, $2 more an hour. Why would I downgrade? That's one of the problems I have is I have multiple skills at this level, and I have no skills up here.
Well-
Except for driving truck, which I really shouldn't be doing anymore because I have one kidney and it can damage your kidney. So where am I?
You know what it says about the fact that the disability money you're given is supposed to be the bare minimum you need to function. And that's more valuable than a full-time job at minimum wage. What does it say about minimum wage?
We actually have a high minimum wage here. Because it is so expensive to live in this city, it is $3 or more an hour in the city than it is anywhere else in New Mexico.
Mhm.
So it's 9, 10
could be even-
everywhere. Here it's 12.10. They're still hiring people as skilled at $14 and $15 an hour.
Oh, yeah,
I can't live
but,
off
like,
of that.
no, nobody can.
Fuck no.
I mean, frankly, I would say minimum wage. So like starting wage, because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how skilled or unskilled the job is. If it's going to require your time, it's going to require a lot of your time. You have to be able to live off of that kind of work.
Yeah.
And I would say in most cases, minimum wage should be double. I'm not kidding. I'm not exaggerating. It should be double what it's at.
At least.
Oh yeah, literally. Well, okay, look at it like this. When I first started working, the first full-time job I had, at 18 and change, almost 19 years old, was, I mean, full like taxed job. I made $375 or something like that. Yeah. That was in 1990. It does not go up with time properly. It
No,
should
it doesn't.
literally be $16 an hour minimum.
Because you know what's the
In the
only
United
thing
States.
that's been going up with time is how
Cost
much
of
money's at the
everything.
top.
Oh, well, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons. That's one of the few reasons I like Biden. He's actually trying to tax those fuckers so they could pay their goddamn part.
Yeah. It would. I mean, that would be nice, but it's still not enough because we still have like some distinctly bad structural issues right now. I mean, just this is late stage capitalism. This is just the nature of capitalism. When we by the way, some people like, I know nobody here probably has this illusion, but most people, when I complain about capitalism, some people are like, well, what would you do without markets? Capitalism has nothing directly to do with markets. Market is a facet of capitalism, but you can have markets without capitalism. You can have wealth. You can have individual wealth without capitalism. Capitalism is a very specific way of doing things, and it's bad.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to rant more because I've probably already ranted too many times about this before. I think I'm
You're
going
okay.
to.
You'll just get Jenny started, and then she'll go on a roll, and we can just sit here and listen to her for an hour because she's got so much fucking knowledge. Hi, Kyle.
Hello,
Kyle.
how's it going, everybody?
Oh, hi,
How's it
Kyle.
going, brother? How are you?
It's going.
I am freezing.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
in your garage, aren't you?
Yeah.
Go get a jacket, bro. You don't want a jacket?
No, I'm trying to acclimate.
Oh, yeah. I do that every year. I try to wear the minimal amount of clothes I can get away with until I'm freezing fucking cold. And then I add a layer.
I'm in shorts.
Hi there, I'm a Canadian.
Freezing fucking cold and I add a layer.
Well, the wind chill tonight's supposed to get down to like 5 degrees Fahrenheit.
I'm in Florida. Anything below 60 is cold.
60
below
is
60.
definitely shorts weather for me.
60.
Fact,
Again, have to pull up tab.
Need to
Kyle,
pull up
what-
our stupid measurements.
Yeah.
What latitude are you at?
Pardon?
What latitude are you?
I have no idea.
He is an hour or so away from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Yeah.
Ish.
Okay.
Oh, 60 is like about like
15.
15.5 C. Okay, that's
Yeah.
that's okay. That's okay.
No, 60s, 50s, 60s, not bad. Once
Yeah,
it gets
but
about below
5
60, I have to put a jacket on.
Yeah, it's like 23 right now, Fahrenheit.
Yeah, it's fucking cold here. It's been getting down to like 14 at night all week already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where I'm at, it's about, let's see, 30.
30?
30,
That's not
30
bad.
here in Toronto.
That's warm.
No, not Celsius.
Plants
I'm
start
converting
dying
for
at
that.
30.
It's minus, like,
I know what you meant.
Oh,
30
okay,
is
fair enough.
warm.
Brian, where are you?
I'm in
this
Minnesota.
world?
I understand winter.
Oh, right. Okay, Minnesota.
Oh,
fair
no.
enough.
Jenny knows winter. Let me tell you. The North Dakota, Wisconsin, Minnesota, that whole stretch right through there.
That's
Vicious
cold.
fucking winters.
It's
I mean,
about
I've never lived up there, but I worked for a company out of West Fargo, North Dakota. And in the winter times when I had to be at the terminal, it sucked. It was like a barren, frozen wasteland. there's just flat everywhere, and the wind would all the snow would drift and just blow constantly, and the winds were always like, I don't know, like minimum of 30 miles an hour in the fucking wintertime there. Oh,
And
my
we
gosh.
like it.
Now, if you're in a cold place and there's not a lot of wind, it doesn't bother me. It's the wind that kills me. I can take the cold. When it blows through your clothes, I can't take it.
It's not the whole thing. It's not just the wind, though the wind certainly makes it bad. It's the humidity. A wet cold is the worst. A dry cold, like with a dry cold, if you put on more layers, you can actually reasonably protect against some very cold temperatures.
Yep.
But if it's a wet cold, like a humid cold, even if it's like relatively pretty warm, no matter how much you bundle up, it's just gonna seep through. You're just gonna feel it no matter what. And so that's why like the Canadians and like northern Ontario people will look down upon us lakeside Ontarians and just be like, what are you complaining about? It's barely cold there. Yeah, but we're right beside the fucking lake. It's wet. And we feel it. We can't bundle up against this shit.
Yeah, it's a problem.
It's that cold in Florida right now? Oh, it must be vicious. Reggie said, Minnesota isn't too bad. It's 18 where I'm at.
Hey.
Until tonight when it gets down below 10,
like minus
right?
8 Celsius. Okay, that's fine.
It's not gonna go below 0 tonight.
It won't.
Not tonight.
What? See, I'm used to. See, now that I live in the high desert, it's weird here because overnight the temperature will drop like 20, 25 degrees. So if it's 50 during the day, you're like, oh, it's nice out. And then at night it goes down to like 25. And then it'll be 50 again the next day. But the good thing about that is in the summertime, when it's 100 fucking degrees, it'll go down to like 70 at night. And it's so fucking nice to get that cool air after being so hot.
You said desert. Yeah, like my understanding is that's very much a desert thing for those.
Well, it's high desert.
High desert. Okay.
It's different than the lower desert, the low desert, like southern New Mexico and Arizona, southern Arizona, they don't get snow. But we get snow here. I mean, not a lot. The most I've seen drop in 24 hours was 8 inches. But we get a little bit of snow.
I just more meant like a desert, like a facet of deserts is that the temperature ranges are quite different between day and night.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's, yeah. All deserts like that.
I feel really bad for the people in the Buffalo area right now. They're getting in the middle of a 4 to 8 foot snow storm
Already?
Yeah.
God, this is, man. It's a good thing that climate change isn't real, you guys.
Well, they've had that kind of storm before, just not this time of year.
Yeah, it's all lake effects now.
Okay, thank you, Farron.
Phoebe's in a hotel room. Ox wants to know if you're tied up and naked, Phoebe. Well, she can't be tied up. She got her laptop out.
Oh, I mean, like there could be some limited amount of movement.
Phoebe, why don't you come on in naked and everything?
Oh, you guys are fucked up. 15
And
degrees
that's
Celsius
why we're
in the
your
UK.
friends.
Wait, what's 15 degrees Celsius though? And I don't know this deconversion shit. So it's got to be like what, 60 degrees?
No, 15 is like 24, 25 degrees.
No, it's more than that.
No. That's not. No,
it's way more. It's almost
15C?
it's almost tripled whatever they
15C
tell
is
you.
like what, 50 something?
it's like 60. Beck was right.
No.
But the literal conversion is 59 Fahrenheit.
Oh,
59 Fahrenheit to 15
you're right.
Celsius.
Sorry,
Yeah, it's like 3 or more times the. Because I know when it was getting hot out, they were like, "Oh, it's 25 Celsius here. We're dying." I was like, "20? What is that? Like 60 degrees?" And they were like, "No, it's like 80." And they weren't used to that heat. That's when the UK had that heat wave. I think it was like 28 Celsius or something like that.
Oh, it got hotter.
Yeah, it's hot.
I can't handle 28. That's too much.
There you go. 15 equals 59 Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's not too cold.
Let's see.
Yeah,
I'm
the,
getting
the literal conversion, it's like to go from Celsius to Fahrenheit, you multiply by 9 over, basically multiply by 9, divide by 5 or whatever, and then you add 32 to it to get the Fahrenheit one.
Wow. Okay, I'll
Yeah,
just
we all,
guess
we all know
and
that
multiply
formula.
it by about 4, and I'll
Yeah.
just stick with
We all
that.
know that formula, just nobody does it in their head.
Yeah, I mean, what I would probably loosely do is, like, to get a rough answer, I'd just, like, double and add 30 or something, just to get a rough idea.
The best thing to do is to just start paying attention to what it is in Celsius and remember it that 30 feels like this, 20 feels like this, 10 feels like this.
Yeah.
And then you
Right.
don't need to know.
Hike.
I mean, that's why I don't know Fahrenheit intuitively, because I've learned that through I've grown up with that as Celsius.
That's the thing that annoys me is everybody thinks that to use the metric system, oh, you got to convert. No, just stop using the crappy system. If a thing's a meter long, it's a meter long. If it's a centimeter, it's a centimeter.
It's not freedom, it's idiot.
Yeah, no, it's just the point of conversion is basically when communicating with people who don't intuitively understand it. So, like, some people will think of it in Fahrenheit, and some will think in Celsius. Like, okay, if I'm trying to talk to somebody, I need to convert it to be able to get the proper reaction out of them, I guess.
So, Canadian person,
Yes.
how far do you think? Metric
No, I don't.
or fake?
I don't think very far. Sorry, what was the actual question? I do apologize.
Distance, metric system, so real system, or fake?
I think Ox has it wrong. I'm sorry, Ox, but there's so many people that use metric and not
There are many
standard.
countries in the
It would
world
be
that don't
stupid
use
for
metric.
us to try to change other people.
England is the last. Okay, it like, as much as I
England's metric
appreciate that this is
system
a
is
joke,
wide.
Ox. As much
Well,
as I appreciate
hold
that
on.
this is a joke, that's the worst country to want to, because England is, like, of all the countries you can choose from, is one of the least metricated countries. Like, any other country in Europe is more metricated, to my understanding. Please correct me, this person from UK. If I'm
England is
wrong.
85% metric.
Oh, I thought it was less than that. Okay, my apologies.
Well, let's pick America instead.
America's English system, standard system, whatever you want to call it, is the worst measurement system to put into the mainstream ever. It makes no sense. It does not even follow itself. Its rules are all over the place. Metric is basic, a base 10 system. Everybody can do it because everybody can count money.
So in the UK, the only thing that isn't metric are railways and roads.
Okay. Oh, okay. I thought there was more that was still, at least by the populace,
No,
used.
that's just right-wing politicians pandering to grey-haired people drawing a pension that voted to leave the European Union that, stand
My
up and
apologies.
shout a lot.
My apologies. So I was definitely
You
misread.
walk into a shop, everything's in grams, everything's in kilos.
Mm-hmm.
We don't
I
use
know you're
pounds and
more
ounces, we're not
metricated.
boys.
You're more metricated than Canada is. That's for sure. Like, we're pretty bad.
You use kilometer. Your roads and rail is metric, though.
Roads and rail are metric, but there are other things where either some things are not metric, but more
Such
often than not,
as?
there's a lot of things which are, I guess, by system. So,
So here's the thing: when it comes to railways, track size is metric. Distance between stations is miles and chains.
Weird.
Miles and what?
Chains.
How long is a chain?
I've no idea.
Oh man, that is weird. I mean, you guys still use stones to count your weight.
No,
Yeah, you do. You can't lie to us.
no. I've
like,
no idea
don't
what my weight is in
exist, but it's
stone.
not used very much.
I mean, you still measure the height of stuff by hands.
No. It's like we don't use feet and inches to measure people's height anymore. It's just not done.
Yeah. Oh, right. That's one thing that we still like. I think we are kind of very slowly stepping to a slightly more metric, like at least as far as the general populace is concerned. But there's still a lot of people who will perceive weight and heights in standard measures rather than metric measures here in Canada.
The Tower of London was built based on cubits.
So here's the question that I have to ask: were you 6 foot apart or 2 meters apart? Social distancing, was it 6 foot or 2 meters?
I was 2 meters because it's longer.
So Sabrina, in Canada, was it say 2 meters apart social distancing or say 6 feet apart social distancing?
Both.
Yeah, like you see in the UK, it was 2 meters and it was exclusively 2 meters.
I will say, by government-wise, like basically anything coming out officially was 2 meters. But like a lot of the signage had both 2 meters and 6 feet. And a big part of that is just functionally, unfortunately, we have a lot of people who wouldn't. Yes, we have a lot of people who are stupid. So we have to.
You have to structure one. You can keep it.
Yeah, it was frustrating.
Do you know how I heard Saskatchewan described to me once? Saskatchewan, it's the Alabama of Canada.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
I don't know.
Does anybody know what HR is talking about? Because I have no idea what that means.
Jason, roundtable question. Did you learn PEMDAS, BEDMAS?
That's math sequence. What operations do you do first?
Well, it was neither. It was BODMAS.
Oh right, yeah. Because there's more than just this. I think in North America these are the two common ones. I learned BEDMAS, so it's brackets, exponents, division, multiplication, addition, and subtraction is the one that they taught us. And when they explained it, they're like multiplication, division happen at the same time technically because they're just the reverse of each other, and addition, subtraction happen at the same time because they're just reverse of each other. Subtraction is just adding negative numbers. After all,
I was always taught that whatever's in the parentheses gets done first.
Yes,
and that's
the only difference between PEMDAS and BEDMAS is the terminology used. So parentheses or brackets, the first letter, it's the same concept. It's just a different word used.
Why do you Americans insist on using parentheses?
Because that's what they're called.
I don't know why they use it.
I don't know. I don't care what you call it. I have no idea what it meant.
Right? I don't care what you call it, just so that the punctuation is on inside of them.
So here's the real question: who's going to congratulate England tonight on becoming the Rugby League Wheelchair World Champions?
No.
That's why I'm in a hotel in Manchester. They've just
I gotta get going. So
World Cup final.
I gotta get going. So I'll see
Bye,
you guys
Mage.
later.
Thanks for coming, honey. I appreciate you.
See you, Mage.
Everybody.
Later.
Love you.
Goodbye, lovely person.
And thanks again, Chris.
But yes, I just was at the Rugby League World Cup final.
Nice.
Wheelchair Rugby League.
I am vaguely familiar with wheelchair rugby. This is not the first
There's
I've heard
two
of it.
kinds of wheelchair rugby. There's Wheelchair Rugby League and Wheelchair Rugby Union.
Okay, what's the difference between those two?
Quite a bit, actually.
Oh, sure. Okay.
So Rugby
Thank
League.
you, because I didn't know the last ones were called braces. So thank you.
No, round brackets, square brackets, curly brackets. That's just silly, Jer. It's round brackets, square brackets, curly brackets.
Like I said, I can't remember that
with you until the end there.
Say again?
He said I got taught the math that has money in it. Only math that really matters to us common folk. Word, brother. That's the math I know. I know what's in my account and what I'm sending out.
You're one of those common folk now. Oh dear.
My hospital uses metric on the weight scale. They just told me the pounds and it saddened me. I'm still losing it.
Randy, I wish I could trade with you, buddy. I got too much weight. I'd
I
be
don't know what
happy to
that
give you
means.
this extra 20 pounds I'm carrying
145
around.
at 5'9". What's that in
100
real money?
No. I'm bringing the other one in for a moment. Thank you, Farron, though, for reminding me.
Is this love of Lahage?
Yep, this is my two Bloha. I think it's how it's supposed to be pronounced.
Don't you have two of those?
Yeah, this is my second one.
Okay,
This
that's
is a
what I
different
thought.
one. This is
Is one a boy and one a girl? Or are they both
no.
non-binary?
I just decided on their names. They're both girls, and
They're both girls?
yes,
You should put
this
different colored ribbons on them so we can tell them apart.
I can tell them
Be
apart
very
without that.
stereotypical.
I can't.
There is because the difference between them is the way their stuffed animals, like the way the fur or whatever goes, like the directionality of it or whatever. One is one direction, one is the other. So their names, I did reveal their names last night on stream as well, but this one is Kate and the other one is Callie.
Callie?
Callie, like Cali.
Okay. Callie and Kate. Okay.
Callie and Kate. They work together. Kate is named after one of my friends and coworkers who passed away a few months ago, and Callie is named after a character that I like. So I know very different things, but it's just like the names work together, so that's why I liked it.
Because I know this is what people have really wanted to see. This is what people really wanted to see. Is this?
Yep, pretty much.
Jenny wanted to see it, but without the blanket.
Look, that would get your
Benny,
channel
this
in
is what we've
trouble.
been waiting for.
That would get your channel in trouble, and I'm not doing that.
What are you doing? What are you doing
No,
in bed
don't.
so early?
It's 20 to midnight.
Yeah, that's early.
Because I'm at the Rugby League World Cup finals for the men and women tomorrow.
Phoebe, don't you know that those of us that don't work, we stay up till 2 a.m.?
I thought you were a trucker.
Oh, no, I lost my job. Again. Long
Just
story.
bad.
Anyways.
You were not present for
That's
that part of
bad.
the conversation. We talked about that for a while.
Yeah, go back and
Anyway.
watch the beginning of the stream at some point. I explained the whole thing.
But anyway, I've been at 2 rugby leagues tonight. So I've just got back from the wheelchairs. Earlier, I saw the Physical Disabilities Rugby League World Cup final.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone going to ask me questions?
No,
Oh, I thought you were just going to continue and describe the things you experienced there.
I was just waiting for you to finish. Yeah, we don't interrupt you.
England won both of them, and I'm insufferably English. So sod the lot of you, Canadians, Americans.
I'm just having trouble trying to think of or try to visualize a bunch of people in wheelchairs doing a scrum.
Well, they don't really do a scrum. They don't really do a scrum. They just it's like tag rugby because they've got tags on their shoulders, and you have to grab the tag off them, and then that's the next phase of play.
Ah.
You have to touch the ball down, and it's like you get 6 phases in a possession, and then you turn the ball over, and so on. If you score a try, it's worth 4 points. You score a conversion, it's worth 2 points. You score a penalty from the field, that's also worth 2 points. You score a drop goal, that's worth 1 point. That's rugby league. So I got a pizza and a soft
Pizza?
drink. So I'm answering Ox's question. I didn't get beer and a hot dog, but I got a whole pizza and a Fanta for £11. Or for £12. No, £11. £12. Something around that. So about $14, $15 for a whole pizza and a, Fanta. Whole pizza.
Oh, pizza. Actually,
And I
should
come
be looking
back
at
to
comments,
this.
too.
Whole pizza and the pimp pasta.
Fanta.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Come here, buddy.
But yes, here's the thing that I learned today. I rarely knew this, but I learned today that physical disability rugby league, it's all about sock color.
Bye, beautiful person. See you later, sweetheart.
Major.
So physical disability rugby league, it all depends on the sock color that you're wearing and the classification of your disability. There's 3 classifications, and you can only have a certain number of people with the certain classifications on it. And the way that they work that out is by the color of the socks they're wearing.
And what colors do they use for socks?
I will look it up so that I don't get this wrong.
A banger is a hot dog.
It is bangers and mash.
Bangers
Why'd
and
you just call
mash.
it a
One
hot
of my
dog?
favorites.
So I'll tell you. Do you know why it's called? Do you know why they were called bangers?
No, that's what I'm asking. I have no clue.
Birth control
Because they
purposes,
used
they
to have
used
a
to
high
have
water
sex with
content in
bangers.
them, and when you
Whoa,
used
whoa,
to fry them, they used to explode.
Oh.
Oh, what were you saying, Jenny?
No, nothing. It was perverse.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I know what Jenny
No,
was
it's
saying.
okay. You can go perverse. We like it.
No. You can just visualize whatever possibility from whatever words you heard. That's okay. Don't worry. I'll be quiet.
Brian, where do you live at $6 a slice for pizza? New York? Downtown Pittsburgh? I mean, you got to live in a major city to be spending that much money. That's crazy, brother. I mean, I've seen that price, but only at like festivals and in the ritzy part of a town.
Where did the fucker go?
Don't you know it's cheaper to buy it by the piece than the slice than buy the whole pie? It's usually cheaper.
There we go. It's getting better, but this problem still hasn't been sorted out.
So the 3 colors of socks they use are purple, pink, and blue. And there's also
Okay.
different colors of shorts as well. So if you're a red shorts player, you cannot be tackled. If you are a black shorts player, you can be tackled.
Mm-hmm.
Sandy, hi, sweetheart. Miss
Hi,
you.
Sandy.
Sandy's such a sweetheart.
And there are no scrums in physical disability rugby league.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Why don't you leave that fucking place? Come out here where I live.
Hey, look, Brian, go to the real Inverness. It's in Scotland.
Probably a lot better.
No DeSantis is there.
Yeah,
hey,
there's no
Stephanie,
chance.
I didn't notice you there. How you doing?
I'm lurking in the background. I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine. What's it like being in a state that's, weird?
Weird. State of Maine. It's the way life should be. It says so
Maine
right
is
on the
pretty great.
billboard.
Maine is pretty great. It's beautiful. It's right on the. You can be right on the coast. It's absolutely fucking
Or in
gorgeous
the
up
mountains.
there.
Either way.
Mm-hmm.
You keep an
That's what I like
account,
about
don't
a lot of
do
the coastal
anything.
states is you can go to the beach and then you can go up in the mountains in the same fucking day. It's beautiful.
Not in Florida.
Why did you
But
elect
Maine
Susan
does have some
Collins?
large four-legged beasts that walk in the road.
We do. They're called moose.
They
Don't
are
hit
No,
good.
them.
they're called Susan Collins, Stephanie. They're called Susan Collins.
Yeah, Sue can screw.
Damn it, my cigarette's falling apart.
She's an endangered species at the next election cycle.
Well, she is from Caribou, so. Yeah, I don't know. The
So
second
you live
district
near
is.
Epcot.
Yeah, I was Brian. I lived in Orlando, Florida for 3.5 years, and decided it's a horrible fucking city and I would never live there again. So,
Does anybody here
and
on
not
the
just
stream know what
downtown. I
Epcot
lived in all the
stands for?
little suburbs around Orlando.
Sorry, Phoebe. I didn't catch
Who
what you're
on this
asking.
stream knows what Epcot stands for?
I have no
Epcot.
fucking
Oh shit! I used to know Disney's Epcot. Oh fuck! It's blocked. I can't pull it out. But it's in there. But I just can't get it.
Experimental Prototype City
Yeah.
of Tomorrow.
Oh,
Oh, that's right.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah, they name something all fancy like that, but then they end up with Celebration Florida.
Hello, grrr.
You have a woman in a hotel room.
We do.
You got a dude in a
Nice
tiny
hotel.
home too.
It's a nice hotel. I think my hotel room's bigger than your tiny home.
It probably is. Is it bigger than 78 square foot of living space, not counting the bed?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, honey, I spent every night in a hotel room, different hotels, all over the United States working for my last job. They're all bigger than mine. Yeah, except for the little tiny shitty ones. But my boss never made us stay in those because they were like roach infested and shit.
Please
Is
don't
that a
talk to me about
Motel
roach infested.
6?
Yeah, we don't go
Roach-
that. We never went that.
The
low.
Roach Motel.
The
Okay,
lowest we'd ever go is a
Phoebe?
really nice La Quinta.
Phoebe, why is Motel 6 named Motel 6?
Because it used to cost you $6 a night.
That's right. Okay, I'm just checking if you know.
Really?
Yeah,
didn't
that's
know
why
that.
they're called Motel 6s, because they used to cost $6 a night. So
Huh.
a Motel 6, you'd have a 7-Eleven next to it, because it cost you $6 to stay at the Motel 6, and you could go and get stuff between 7 a.m. and 11 p.m. next door.
And their main competition was Hotel 650.
Yep.
Really?
Wait, it would actually.
Oh. I'm just making that up.
Oh,
Hotel-
that's
hotel-
believable.
hotel $10.
Motel 6.
If it's $6 for a shitty room, you're paying about 10. You're paying 20 for a nice one. So hotel 20.
No, actually, at that time, I remember your better Holiday Inn type things were like $29, and
Yeah.
and a Motel 6 really was a serious dive at that price. They cleaned up their act in terms of quality for the most part, but now their pricing is pretty much just like everyone else's.
Yeah, the bar next door is called $3 Dewey's.
Right.
Hi, Phil.
Hey, Phil.
Got all kinds of people bored on a Friday, I guess.
So I
Apparently.
tell you this.
What the hell?
I had to drive from one end of England to the shit end of England to go to these rugby matches.
You went north, did you?
Don't remind me. I'm in proper north at the moment. I'm in real northwest England at the moment. It feels really weird. Can I plug
weird.
something that I'm doing next week with somebody on your show right now?
Next week, you're doing something with who?
But I need your permission to plug my show on your show.
Oh, you can always plug your stuff here. I don't care.
So next Wednesday, myself and Emma Thorne are going to be talking about multi-level marketing and how it's a scam.
MLM shit.
Great.
Because
I follow somebody on TikTok who's an ex MLM. She was like up pretty high in the company, and now the company hates her because she keeps telling everybody their schemes and scams and shit. And so
And
she's kind of
because-
hiding from the company.
Hey,
So
maybe
they
you
come
can
after
get
her.
maybe you can get Rich DeBoss to come on with you. You know, have a little chat.
in my early 20s, my dad used to take me to MLM seminars and quote entrepreneurs boot camps,
Oh my
Whatever.
God.
God.
Yep.
millionaire maker seminars. and
You
all
bet.
this crap.
Oh yeah.
So I've got a whole box of MLM DVDs that I'm giving to Emma on Sunday.
I hear the most popular career path for an MLM owner is
Donald Trump impersonator?
evangelical televangelical
Televangelist.
Televangelist, yeah.
A super ministry televangelist.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, there's a lot of that shit down in
you
Florida.
can tell it's a hotel because they've actually had to put. I don't know if I can show up. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's wrapped around the remote to hold it on? Rubber
Yeah.
band?
Yeah.
That's great.
You go
I
in
took a shower
hotels
earlier.
in the US, they still have they sanitize the remote and put a plastic sleeve on it.
Really? I've never
Yeah,
seen
ever
that.
since COVID, they've been doing that.
Really?
So I took a shower earlier. I had to stop the shower halfway through because I was in danger of overflowing the shower tray.
Oh,
Oh, dear.
no. Oh, boy.
Well, why didn't you clean the drain for him?
It's probably
didn't
down
supply
in
you
the
with a
pipes, probably a
plunger.
fucking shit ton of hair.
Yeah, I had to stop, wait a couple of minutes, and then start it up again so that it didn't flood the whole room.
That's horrible.
Well, if you would go back to the old-fashioned way of wet yourself, turn it off, scrub everything, turn it back on, rinse off, then that wouldn't happen. Just don't leave it running.
Maybe shower.
Because as I quote,
Get
real
cold as fuck.
transsexual, I need to, take the real transsexual drugs.
Oh, yes.
And one of those is a gel that I need to shower before.
Ah. I forgot you got
Because I'm a
music that
quote,
way.
real transsexual.
I must be one of those fake transsexuals.
Wait a minute, I just
God,
realized
fake.
the whole entire panel is not... Anyways.
You just
Can I
realized
get
that?
some more
That's where you
testosterone in here,
expect
please?
Hey, then rename the show
wait.
to
Wait,
Tranny
there are
Banana.
transsexuals here. Oh my God. I gotta go.
Real
I'm
transsexual.
surrounded by estrogen takers. Help someone.
Beck, you got to rename the show Tranny Banana.
No.
Fucking Jenny.
What I would say though, there is something else that everyone on this panel has in common. You've all been interviewed by me.
This is true.
Yes, we have.
What? So,
And
Phoebe,
by the
you
way, you
haven't,
missed
you
my
haven't
second
fact
interview,
interviewed
but it's
yourself on
okay.
your channel then.
I haven't hit 100 episodes yet.
So you're going to be interviewing yourself.
Episode 100.
Cool. Because you said we all have something in common. 4 of 5 of us have something in common here.
This is true. This is very true.
There
Here's
is a
the
reason
Why do I have
why
to
one
be
of my
the
streamer
outlier?
tags is pedantic.
Thank you, Phil. Now I have some more testosterone in here.
Right. I'm here to the rescue. Here to the rescue.
Somebody
Hey,
help
Phil,
me
I'm
out.
in a hotel room.
Got a lot of damn female shit going on up in here. I need some more fucking
Hey,
sausage.
Phil,
Yeah,
there's space
yeah.
next to me in the hotel room.
What? What is in
She's telling you to
what?
jump in bed with her. Why are you not heading to England right now, sir?
She doesn't want to go to the north. That's why.
Oh gosh, you
I'm
can't.
gonna head off. I'm really tired, so I'm probably
Well,
gonna
you
have a
just
nap.
got off work, sweetheart. Absolutely.
Well, that's the thing.
Oh,
Like, I
God.
had a long day at work, and so I'm kind of want to just go have a nap right now. But at least I
Well,
can
I'm
come
glad
and
you
say
came
hi.
by.
If you're still streaming when I wake up from my nap, then I'm gonna come back in. But otherwise,
I don't know. I've been
Smile.
already going for an hour and a
They-
half. I don't think I'll be here in 2 hours and change.
I'm not gonna be sleeping that long. But anyway,
Whoa.
have a good night,
Bye,
everyone.
sweetheart. Love
See you
you.
all around. If I don't,
All right, Sabrina. Take care.
Thanks,
Papa.
Sabrina.
TTFN.
Bye bye,
Yeah, Phil.
Sabrina.
Sabrina.
Bye.
TTFN.
Sorry.
Ta-ta for
TTFN.
now.
Oh,
TTFN.
okay.
Ta for now.
The Toffin.
Well, Reggie, it's because I haven't been streaming a lot, honey. I just decided to do. I was hanging out over on Rage to Reason, formerly the artist formerly known as the Raging Atheist,
Mm.
and
I don't know who that is.
I was
Who the
hanging
hell's
out with
that?
him, and he was just playing games, and
Mhm.
everybody was like, "Oh man, what are we gonna do now? Rage is stopping streaming. And I said, well, I'll start one if you guys come. And Ox said, people will come. And I said, they better. And then he sent me a message after I started and said, see, everybody still loves you. So, John Hudson. What is he saying? Had tickets to see Booker Jones, Booker T, and the MGs at Untones tonight, but got a goddamn cold, so I gave tickets to my name. Aww.
Man.
Tighten up.
John is zero.
Every time I hear someone say Booker T, I think of a professional wrestler.
I think of Booker T. Washington.
Booker T.
Booker T and the MGs.
Yeah.
It used to be.
He was a great inventor.
It used to be Booker T and the Minis, but they went out of business, so he had to switch to MG.
Oh, is that what it was?
Oh,
It's a car joke.
Yeah.
Sure, just rub it in, Ox, that you were right.
oh my gosh.
Oh, I love you, brother.
So anyway,
We have such an
boy.
amazing community. You know that?
I'm doing something a little different on Sunday with my show. It's a pre-record.
Pre-record? You're pre-recording?
My show
Oh, did
on
I show you
Sunday-
guys this? Did I show you guys this?
No, because we don't know what it is.
Ooh, nice. Proper.
Right?
Yeah.
I like it.
Mhm.
Hey, Uncle Beck, I'm going to need that independently verified that's not just fancy
real?
lighting creating shadows.
Okay, I'll send you a picture online. Hold on. Let me find my phone.
Maybe he wants you to use the.
I just took one for
Shiva,
Sabrina
just
yesterday.
Do this. Let's see.
Hold on. Gotta find Phoebe J.
All I will say is that Ego really quite enjoys the attention I'm getting right now.
Whoa. Just bring it in. Come on.
Phil doesn't
bring
know
the
just quite
attention
how
in.
large my ego is, does he?
Oh gosh. No, I don't.
Okay, Phoebe, check your Twitter. You have proof now.
Is it bigger than Asia?
I confirm that to be a genuine photograph, and I confirm that the claims are genuine according to this photograph. So thumbs up to Uncle Beck.
But suppose it's a CGI.
I don't even have CGI capabilities. What are you talking about, bro?
Suppose it's
I don't even know how to write one little program to make a button work. Like,
or
I've got
Photoshop.
a favor to ask
write a
everybody here.
program to make a button work. I don't know.
Or Photoshop.
I've got a favor to ask Beck, Stephanie, and Jenny. In one sentence, tell Phil how large my ego is.
Oh, well, it wouldn't fit in Texas.
Hmm.
I
Well,
call it the Abe Lincoln.
Marvin,
John.
I would say Marvin the Paranoid Android had a brain the size of a galaxy. Yours might be about that size.
Excellent.
I think it's more like the distance between here and Andromeda.
Woo. Woo. Which is further, Alpha Centauri or Andromeda?
I'm not certain.
Don't try and go to Tatooine. They got blown up.
Yeah.
Wow.
So,
I usually.
Uncle Beck, how large is my ego?
Oh, it's huge, Phoebe. It's the size of fucking Texas.
No, it has to be bigger than that. That's why
Larger than
Azimuth
that.
is bigger than Asia. You continue.
Bigger than Asia.
Or bigger than Antarctica.
Wow.
What I
that's
would say
huge.
to somebody, somebody said to me, "You are an arrogant, egotistical narcissist." I went, "Those are words that I embrace. I'm not arrogant. I just know I'm good. Of course,
Thanks for the
Yeah,
compliment.
that's different. That's different.
It's also
you
called
know?
self-confidence.
Yes, of course.
Narcissistic. I love myself. Of course, I do.
Reggie,
And you all
wouldn't Phoebe's
you have
ego be the
all
best
right.
evidence for multiverse? Not sure one universe can handle it all.
Ooh.
That's good.
Hey,
That's
Reggie,
good.
Reggie,
That's
Reggie.
really
I've got a present
Reggie,
for you,
that's
Reggie.
good.
And a new standard has been established.
Yeah.
I've got a
Yeah.
present for you now, Reggie. You get the Golden Ego Shiner Award.
As
Yeah.
opposed to bald eagle. Award.
That's it.
Golden Ego Shining Award. There you go. The Golden Chamois Leather.
Twitter bio. Suck ups welcomed.
Oh, sycophants encouraged. Narcissists desired.
Oh my gosh.
Well, her
Oh,
name is
goodness.
Phoebe J. Ego Rose, so.
Mm.
Although I think it should be Ego Phoebe J. Rose because that's what comes first.
So, no. Here's the thing that people don't understand. The ego is its own entity now. It has its own pronouns. The ego's pronouns are its. And it has its own...
Brilliant.
It.
Because it
it-
transcends... Because it transcends, you know, everything.
Into other
living. So it doesn't have
multiverses, right?
gender. It doesn't have, you know, anything to tie it down. So its pronouns are its.
I thought you meant it extends into other multiverses.
Well, of course it does. Of course it does.
Right. So that's why it's it you know, extends that.
It's going
beyond.
on. Yeah, you see?
Yeah.
Phil's getting it. Phil's getting
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Oh my goodness. So how is everyone doing?
That's great.
Oh,
I'm
how
breathing.
was your week? How was the week?
All
Filled
right.
with lots of
Yes.
appointments.
Ooh.
Sometimes I do wonder about how tasteful some people are on Twitter.
Ah.
Are there tasteful people on Twitter? I mean, really?
I just put out a tweet. That says, "It's official. Congratulations to England, the physical disabilities and wheelchair rugby league world champions." And somebody's put, "Give it 3 months and England will be the most disabled country in Europe." And then somebody's put, "Well, the Windsors are famously inbred."
Well, see, that's a statement of fact.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
The only one probably that got out. So that was that married Alexandru, not married Meghan Markle. It's Andrew
So Phoebe,
or
your
Harry.
ego ruined God for us. Thank you. Can you ruin for the Christians too?
Ooh.
I'll ruin it for King Charles III.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Let's
goodness.
not go there.
That still sounds
Okay.
stupid to say.
He does have an ego. He does have a pretty
So
good
which
ego.
Caribbean island are you on?
Barbados.
Ah, you did it. You did a whole episode of my podcast with 2 Australians celebrating November of last year.
Last year. Yeah.
November 30th, 2021.
We give
Magical
the,
Day.
yeah, we give the Queen and
Republican
her-
Day in Barbados.
Yep. And it's coming up soon. Although some people here they were going to call it National Day, but some people kept noise and say, "Oh, keep it as Independence Day." It's like
No. It's
Phoebe,
it
Go
should
ahead.
be Republican Day, National Day. You know?
Stephanie.
did you see the link I sent you to the YouTube interview or Emma Farnan,
When
Premier
did you-
Rugby, transgender pro rugby player, tells her story?
You sent me a link.
Well, I don't know if I sent you particularly, but I think I put it in. I think I put it in Stool's little DM
Well, I'm
chat.
self-absorbed and narcissistic and demand it gets sent to me
Well, I
individually.
will send it to you directly then.
Good. Bloody good. See?
Mm.
Whilst it may come across as rude, It's just assertive. Hey, Stephanie went black.
Huh?
Stephanie's gone
Oh
black.
gosh, blank. The Dark Lords. The Dark Lord came and
Now, what about the Light
blank her
Lords?
screen. I don't know. Oh, there she is now. See, she's
Hey!
back. She
Yeah, I
overtook
just
the Dark
disappeared for a
Lord.
second there.
I thought you turned into a banker's heart.
No.
Thought you turned into Vince McMahon.
Really?
Ooh,
That's a
that's-
bad,
that's
bad
mean.
thought. That's the
mean.
bad place.
Oh.
Mm.
He's
Where
not
the-
only a jerk, but he likes Trump.
BBJ Rose, there she is.
Thank you, Stephanie.
So Stephanie was out on water today.
No, it's
Or-
far too cold to be doing that at this point.
Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, you would literally freeze everything off. You don't want to be moving in a windy area through the wind that's already blowing. No. Not
Yeah,
a good
that been chill factor. Oh gosh.
Well, she's
supposed
in
to
the
be-
top. She's in the top east side of the United States, so it's pretty fucking cold up there this time. In the winter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like
Oh,
15
yeah.
degrees here, Phil, in England
Oh,
in November.
that
It's
sounds
15
like
degrees
Florida
in
temperature.
England?
Yeah.
No.
She's talking
November.
about Celsius.
That's
Degrees
ridiculous. I know, I
Celsius.
realize that. No, I realize that. But that's hot.
It's
60
That's
degrees. That's
November.
beautiful. It's my
It's
60
nice.
to 70 is
It's
my
nice.
fucking shit.
Like I got out of my car when I came back from the arena, and my car said it was 15 degrees centigrade outside.
Whoa. Oh, that's my sort of temperature.
But
Celsius.
in England, it should be like
Still
3 or
60
4 degrees
degrees.
at the moment. It's too warm, and we're going to have crop problems.
It means
Oh,
during
it's
the
too
summer,
warm. Oh, okay.
So at
especially
this
this
time of
year.
the year, it should be like 3 or 4 degrees.
Oh yes,
Oh.
yes. And it
So
was
it's like
really hot
40 some
during
odd
the summer.
degrees too warm right now in
Yeah.
Fahrenheit. Jesus, that's bad.
Yeah. It's
Well, you
the
guys got
global
that
warming.
big hot shit happened over the summer where
Oh,
everybody was
yeah.
fucking sweating their balls off. It's just too warm over there, period.
Yeah. And then
That's
they
like in
said,
San Francisco this summer. I went to San Francisco a couple times, and the guy was like, we went in, we had to pack up 14 very large pieces of art. The smallest one was 3 foot by 5 foot. The biggest one was 8 foot by 10 foot. And so we had to pack up
Whoa.
all this art in his studio, and it was like 100 fucking degrees out. Well, it was literally 95 degrees out, and in his studio it was about 110. And I said, dude, don't you guys have
Whoa.
AC? He said, no, we don't have AC in San Francisco. It doesn't get hot here. And I said, well, it did today.
Mhm.
So he gave me a fan this big. And the guy I was working with while we were packing art, we were trying to shake the sweat off because it was dripping on the art. It was that bad. Yeah. We were just like soaked. When we came out, both of us, like our chests totally wet, ass, everything totally wet, just drenched. I looked like I had just left the gym.
Whoa.
And we were in there for 4.5 hours
You were
wrapping all that art.
pleasantly moist.
Oh my
So
God.
at
Pleasantly
today's
moist my
Rugby
ass.
League
Whoa.
World Cup final, Rugby League Wheelchair World Cup final, we had a world record crowd.
Bye, Brian. Love you, buddy.
A world record crowd who turned out to watch the
Bye,
Wheelchair
Brian.
Rugby League final. Anybody got a guess as to how many people turned up to watch the Wheelchair Rugby League World Cup final? Anyone got any guesses?
5,000.
You go with 5,000, Stephanie?
How many turned up?
What was the attendance figure? World record attendance figure tonight.
World record.
Oh,
World record.
10,000.
7,672.
Okay.
I said 10,000.
Danny.
Jenny must have went to the bathroom or something. You have to skip.
Anyone in
over.
the chat gonna have a guess?
Oh, wait a minute. She didn't know she was muted. Go ahead, Jank.
Wait. Come on. What do you want?
What's your number?
What number do you think? How many in attendance? World record.
Oh,
World record attendance at the Rugby League Wheelchair World Cup final.
was it at Wembley?
It was in Manchester.
In Manchester. Okay. In Manchester, it would have been 17,850, roughly.
Well, Uncle Beck is almost spot on. It was 4,750.
Huh?
Yeah.
What's the normal
4,000?
attendance?
What's the usual?
Well, that's only because Beck can access Google and I can't.
The Beck guest.
Yeah, I just made a random guess. It was first thing that popped in my head was 5,000.
It's disability sports. Nobody generally watches it. Unless you're in England. Maybe
Oh.
watch it.
Yeah. Well, it was. You know what it is? It was warm enough to go for the first time. That's
This
why.
is true.
Yeah.
It's true. And I got a pizza and a soft drink for 11 quid.
$15, right?
Yeah. Whole pizza.
I gotta find my screens.
Whole pizza. Inside the arena.
How many toppings?
3.
Well, that's pretty good.
I mean, what size? 16-inch, 20-inch, large?
I don't know those sizes.
I don't know your size. Well, what size pizza was it? You tell me how many
It was a 20
centimeters?
centimeter pizza.
How much?
I think it was a 20 centimeter pizza.
27.
Okay, quick,
inch?
somebody. 20 centimeters into inches. What is it?
Is it 20 or was
Oh,
it 20?
gosh.
Around 8.
20 You said 27
No, it was a
meters?
25 centimeter pizza.
or 25.
25 centimeters.
30 centimeters is about 12 inches. So
Yep. 600 millimeters.
probably around 10.
Okay, you got ripped off, Phoebe. It's 9.843 inches.
But this was inside the
Not even
arena.
a 13. Not even a 13 inch.
So basically,
Not
just
even
divided by
13
3.
inch.
You got a pretty good deal.
Like
If it was
I had
real-
an American hot. It was lovely.
Yeah, no, that's
Mm-mm.
expensive. I mean, now, granted, the city I live outside of is very expensive, so you'll spend $25 on a pizza that size.
Oh,
But it's
easy.
also like a gourmet pizza loaded with these delicious marinated chef type toppings that'll make you want to fucking hump it when you get it.
Nice.
I
Well-
can't afford those pizzas anymore, but damn, I miss them.
Oh gosh. Oh,
I miss
goodness.
There's a place out here called Beer Creek Brewing Company. Everybody calls it BCBC.
Mhm.
And they make their own ale, and they have it's a pizza place basically. They bake all kinds of stuff, but they're just famous for the pizza. And everything in there is expensive, but holy shit, is it good? I mean, it tastes like Mama made it, or better. Yeah,
Mm.
the chef that
And
works there is a
but-
total dick, but man, he knows what he's doing.
So how many toppings they usually put on that one?
Oh, like 6 or 8.
Woo!
Like they'll put on like
Pepperoni.
grilled red onions and marinated meat and
Mushrooms.
marinated steak, and it's stuff like that. Like it's loaded, and I usually get like 2
Wow.
slices in, and I'm stuffed, and I
Yeah,
can eat
I
off it
can
for like 3 or
imagine.
4 days, at least 3 days. Yeah.
Wow.
So it's really not that bad for the $25
Yeah.
because I got 3 meals out of it. You know, so it's
Mhm.
$8 a meal. That's not bad. So.
Mhm. Nice.
Well, all I can say is
About
that
15.
all I can say is there are some people that are too beyond the pale, even for wealthy South African billionaires owning bird acts. And their name is Alex Jones. When asked directly earlier today, when are you bringing back Alex Jones to Twitter? Elon Musk's direct reply was, never.
Yep.
Mm.
Good for him.
Just how far from the
Wow.
apple tree have you strayed when even Elon Musk wants nothing to do with you?
First, let me say, NA,
Ilum.
hello. It's really good
Well,
to see you. Second of all, if you put pineapple on my
native
goddamn
atheist.
pizza, bro, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass.
Wow.
Elon did bring
Ah.
Babylon B back onto Twitter, which is lovely because now there's unremitting jokes about trans people coming from those assholes.
Oh, that's fun.
Mhm.
That's
Oh my goodness.
luckily I'm one of those people that I really don't give a fuck what those people think about me. So it doesn't really bother me. I just know they're
Well-
fucking dumbass fucks that don't know any better, and they get their
Yeah.
heads up their asses, and they've been
Yeah.
indoctrinated and brainwashed by some fucking religious cultist thing like
Yeah.
Catholicism or something. So I really
Mhm.
don't blame them necessarily because they're just stupid. They're
Yeah.
ignorant. They have no idea what the fuck they're talking about.
They don't have a clue.
Well, Beck, your panel is about to become 4 because I'm falling asleep here. Ta-ta.
Well, go to sleep, babes. I love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Didn't even get
Yeah,
an I love
because
you
it's
back. You know what? It's okay. I love everyone.
Well,
it is
Until they
now 12,
gave me a reason
17
not to
there.
love them.
It's now 12:17 there.
That's what I got to change, Stephanie. I got to quit being so fucking nice all the time. I got to be more asshole. I need to learn how to be more
Oh.
asshole.
Oh, I don't know. You're pretty good at that, Daniel, already. You just
Well, I'm getting there, Jenny. I'm not even kidding. I'm to the point where I don't fucking trust a goddamn soul. I don't fucking
Ooh.
care what they're doing. I'm thinking it's going to be bad when they're done doing it. That's just how I think now because I'm just so used to getting stomped on. Nice guys do finish last.
They
I've
do?
always finished last.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Meaning in
My whole
what?
life, buddy.
Athletics and every.
No, actually, I was pretty good at basketball when I was in high school.
Okay. So you didn't finish last there.
Yeah, but I played for a team that never won because the rest
well,
of
But
because
it wasn't you.
me,
It
one
wasn't
good
you.
point guard, and the rest of the players sucked. Like
Oh,
literally.
so that was not you. See, it wasn't you. It was the
Team.
others
It doesn't
that
matter.
sucked. Yeah.
there's no I in team back.
There's no
No
I
I
in
in team.
team.
There's
That's
no I
true.
in Beck either, for that matter.
No,
but
there's
that
no I in
doesn't-
Beck either. That's right.
If you put an I in Beck, it'd either be Becky or
Becky.
Oh
B.
God! Don't you fucking say that. I will kick you out of here, Stephanie. You know better than that shit. That's worse than when people say Uncle Buck.
Uncle
What?
Buck. Well, Uncle Buck's pretty good. I mean,
I was thinking about changing my name to just Uncle B like this, like I have it written, because I'm so sick of fucking people miswriting. Because they go to write Beck and it changes it to Buck, and it totally
Mhm.
offends me.
What is it? What is it? What's that?
No,
Wow.
Maya, not this guy. This guy finishes last everywhere.
Oh man.
Native said there is a me in team.
There is a
There's
me in
also
team.
an at, a mat,
Yeah.
meat.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wow.
I can keep going. I can anagram all day. Isn't that what it's called? No. What's it called?
Mhm.
I don't.
Anagram.
Is
Etma.
Granite am.
Did I say it right?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I never say things
wild.
right.
Fucking wild.
There's also an am, a met,
Et am.
at am, at am. Maybe. I don't know. So what's everybody doing tonight? Anything fun?
No, dude.
Not
Just
a goddamn thing.
relaxing. Just relaxing.
Well, I was going to have
After a
dinner.
long week.
Hellbound Hillbilly. My old boss had on his wall a piece of paper and it had team written really big in regular block, all capital letters.
Go
And he
team.
it said, see, there is an I in team. And he highlighted the
Did
center
you hear
of
that?
the A.
Did you hear that story about that woman and her license plate? I forget which state it was. I want to say Arizona or New Mexico, something like that. Anyways, she got her usual license plate, just regular, didn't ask for customizing or anything, and it came through randomly as L8 4 A-N-L.
Gosh.
LA4MA.
LH4ANL.
LA formula? No.
Late for anal.
Late for anal.
Oh gosh.
and she was getting hassled for it, so she complained to the state, and they gave her a different license. But if I got that,
What the
make that
fuck?
one
If I
again.
got
Wow.
that, I'd keep it forever. I mean,
no shit.
When I went to get my tags here, I should have let the person behind me go in front of me. I didn't think about it till after I left. But my license plate is BBNL. So it looks like to me BB normal, right? And then it's 68. Missed it by 1. And I said, "Oh, don't you guys have the 69 one?" And the girl picked it up and went, "Sorry, it's the next one." And she put it down. I was like, "God damn it." And then I left and I thought, "Oh, why didn't I just let somebody go ahead of me? Here, you go ahead of me. I want the 69 plate."
Oh gosh.
Amy Newman. How in the hell are you, sweetheart?
hey.
What are you doing? Tell us what's going on. Amy and Oz are my late night YouTube watching. So she's on late. Usually her and Oz are on separate, not at the same time, most of the time, depending on how much Oz streams. And Mikey, hey buddy, how the fuck are you?
Mikey Famine?
So at night, if I'm right before I go to
Mikey.
sleep, I lay down in bed and I watch either Amy or Oz.
Yeah.
So,
Mikey, hi.
Hi, Mikey.
aw, I love Amy.
I'm not saying hi to Amy. On our show.
Amy,
Hi,
those
Amy.
guys keep running over you. I'm gonna have you let me in, and I'm gonna fucking straighten them all out because I know you're too sweet to do it. But you need to tell them damn Christians to shut up and listen to you. These guys are just mean, man. They come on and they're fucking talking over. And well, one of them's Leo Phileas. He just gets too excited. He's like ADD or whatever, and hyper, and he gets excited. He just and it's like you have to stop him, or he'll just keep going.
Wow.
Well,
He's brilliant.
you know,
but man,
you know what would be fun would be to have a evangelical Christian panel where everybody had to go into glossolalia, right?
Oh gosh.
So everybody's sitting there speaking in tongues and nobody knows what the fuck's going on.
I would
great.
be more interesting.
Just
than what they
let's
normally say.
Yeah, it'd be great. You know, it's like why deal with Ken Ham? Let's like get a bunch of people babbling there. It'd be great.
What,
I would
Jenny?
like to get somebody who is familiar enough with evangelical church and talk and sayings and attitudes and all that kind of stuff, who can also then act very evangelical with a panel of evangelicals, but then at some point tell them that they are trans, just to blow them out of the
Are there any trans evangelicals? That would be a good one too.
Transangelicals.
Transangelicals.
I love it. New word, transangelical.
Oh my god, that's a good one, Stephanie.
Oh my god, Stephanie, you're too fucking much. You're hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Well, we got to think of some way to just screw them over in a show. Let's do it. Fuck, we're not journalists. We're not pledged to objectiveness. We can lie,
we
cheat,
can do what the fuck we want.
Oh gosh. Murder. Not easy. Not
Oh,
easy.
he is ASP,
No.
really? Okay, well that explains it. That's what it is then. I mean, he is fucking brilliant, Carol. His mind works so quick. He's highly intelligent. He's well read. I mean, he's amazingly smart. But man, you got to calm him down.
I'll be back. I
And
gotta go, Kiwi.
Okay, honey. And I think that I think sometimes when he drinks, his lips get too loose and he starts talking more. Anjur said, "Hello, Anjur, you beautiful person. Everyone speaking in tongues, they would claim to feel the spirit of the Lord.
Yeah.
Oh, which would be great.
Oh yeah.
That would be great. It's good.
Watch them all
It's
cry.
And then
good TV.
And then someone will pretend that they are interpreting,
Yeah, Carol, he actually reminds me of my brother Walt. My brother Walt he just got diagnosed like 4 or 5 years ago, and he's 6 years older than me. So he's 57 this year. And after 50, he got diagnosed, and he is hyper intelligent. he is very defensive and thinks everybody's coming after him and being gay
Ooh.
and shit. My family in Florida, almost all of them voted for Trump, and he will not speak to
Oh,
them now. He
wow.
literally cut off 3/4 of our family. Like more than 3/4, like 90% of our family. He literally will only talk to me and my brother Richard now. He will not speak to anybody else because they all voted for Trump, and he sees it as an attack on him and him being gay, because that's what his autism does to him. He's high functioning. I mean,
Whoa,
don't get me wrong.
whoa.
He
Yeah.
was in the army. He was a paratrooper. He's been a truck driver. He's been a city bus driver. He's done that a lot. But yes, Walt is 3 years older than Richard, and Richard's 3 years older than me. And there's one in between him and Walt, but I disowned that piece of shit because he's the one that abused me while I was growing up, beat me up, and fucked with my head. Luckily, I don't remember any sexual abuse, which is good. Considering he's a misogynistic pig that would fuck anything and anything that fucking held still, I'm kind of surprised that he didn't do something like that to me. But I have no recollection of that. So, emotional breakdowns due to the spirit moving are contagious. It's a psychological phenomenon. Oh, really? Phil probably knows about that.
But
One
what?
person does it in a church. One person gets emotional in church, and they all feel it and start getting
Yeah,
emotional.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, it's called herd mentality.
Herd mentality. Oh yeah.
The funny
That
thing
happens.
is about Walt Carroll is we didn't know. So we just knew he was like weird or different than the rest of us. But we were, and it's funny because in my family, like half of our beings were all the same, but the other half we are nothing alike. Like every single person in my family is so different than the other. Richard and I are the most close aligned. Everybody else is nobody else is like that in the family. They're all entirely different people. So when Richard told me a year and a half ago, almost 2 years ago, that Walt was diagnosed autistic, I was like, oh shit, my childhood makes sense. Now I know why he was like that, and why he was like this, and why he was like that, and why. Like we didn't understand. Now the fucked up part about it is never mind. I shouldn't say that because I've already used his name. I'm not going to say that. It's something happened to him when he was younger, and my horrible brother that I disowned did some fucked up shit to him. Let's just put it that way. Let's just put it that way.
Wow.
Jenny, you back? I have a question for you.
What?
Anger says, does the person in her fake evangelical scenario have to actually be trans?
No, I think it would be more fun if they really were, but the whole idea is to run a scam, basically. We're doing a con job. It doesn't really matter as long as they can act really well.
Con job, I love it. You know who knows all that stuff, don't you, Jenny?
Huh?
Oz. He grew up in and his brother's an evangelical preacher.
Is Oz out there, right?
Yeah, that's why Oz came out of that so fucked up, because he lived in the evangelical
is Oz in the chat right now?
No.
No,
he's not here.
Well, bring it up.
He's probably working right now, I would say. He works like afternoons, evenings in a big club.
Comedy club.
We could attract the evangelicals too, because we want to have a panel discussion on the scourge of trans in America today.
Right.
How they're stealing our children.
it is a scourge.
Hey, is Ben doing trivia tonight?
I don't know.
I mean, I left every group DM on Twitter, so I have no information anymore about what's going on. I mean, I left all of them. The atheist content creators, I just left everything. I was like, I'm just done with all this. I can't I can't do this right now. I'm getting back to the point where I'm being more personable, but Jur said, I grew up in the Assembly of God denomination, speaking in tongues, slain in the spirit, zoomies, etc.
Slain in the spirit. Oh
What's
my
a
god.
zoomie?
Well, and Jer, could you con him well enough? Could you do that job?
Anjur could con a fucking fly into trying to be a fly. She's smart.
That wouldn't be con though.
No, I could kind of fly into being a spider.
Okay, sure. Well, I said a fly trying to be a fly. He's already a fly.
I
That
would
was
love
the
to be
point,
part of it,
trying
but
to be.
I don't know the rap and stuff of evangelicals well enough to be able to fake them. You know, I could have the attitude and the fear mongering that they do, but I don't know the bullshit, the regular bullshit that they pass well enough to be able to fake it.
Ollie's here. Thank you for coming, Ollie. Oh, hey,
Wow.
what are you doing, Bubbles? I miss you. How are you?
Hi, OA.
Zoomies are like when cats get them. Happens a lot in churches. Oh, where they just run around the aisle, like run around everywhere, getting crazy. I've seen stuff like that, but I've only seen it one time. I was in a Holy Roller church.
My favorite
Back when I was in my
is when they start shaking and then fall backwards.
Oh yeah. I went to all the different churches in the area because I thought, well, maybe I just don't like Catholicism. No, I just hate all of it. So I figured that out at 16. I went around, finally had the balls to say to my mom, I don't want to go to church. Can I try another church? She said, sure. So for weeks, I went to a different church. I had all these different friends in school. I had a Lutheran friend, Pentecostal friend, Methodist, Baptist, more Catholics. What was the other one? No, I think that's all of them. I think that's all we had. So I tried all those different churches and I went back to her and I said, I don't think church is for me, Mom. She said, okay. She never said
that's
another
cool.
word. Because my mom, like, here's the thing is like when we were all teenagers and preteen, you know, she would deal with us with the schools and we'd give our opinion and she would listen to us. And the people at the schools and the doctors and stuff would be like, why are you listening? This is your child. You can do whatever you want. And my mom would constantly say, all of my children are intelligent. They can make their own decisions. I guide them. And she started saying that by the time we were all like, for each one of us, by the time we were all like 12, 14 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Like she, at 17, when they said they want to do surgery on my knees, she said, what do you think? And I said, 50-50. Nope. And she said, I agree. And she looked at the doctor and said, we're not doing it. And he said, whoa. This is your decision, Miss Madsen. She said, excuse me? My child is 10 months from being an 18-year-old and not a child. They can make their own decisions. And he was just blown away, 80s, blown away that a parent would let a child make a decision. But that's what my mom did. That's how she made us more independent. It's the only way that she really did it with us. But it was a huge impact, and we gained respect for her because she was showing adult respect to us.
When I look back on my childhood, my mom was my biggest ally. I mean, like when the fucking endocrinologist wanted to slip me a bunch of testosterone when I was like 12, I said, no. Please, no.
And your mom listened. That's great.
Yeah.
That's great.
The other thing was like,
go ahead.
Like later that year, my dad wanted the worst way to send me to a private a prep school, boys prep school that my brother had gone to, and I said, no.
My mom stood up for you.
Yeah.
Good.
My mom was very controlling.
Your mother was?
Yeah, she's fundamentalist evangelical.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
Yeah, very.
Go ahead.
And always will have been telling us, oh, what so and so will think, what so this person will think, and that person will think. Church or in the community, because she was very involved in the church. She was Wesleyan holiness, but she believe in speaking in tongues and so on. So and casting out of demons and
Oh God.
the whole shenanigans. So even trying to challenge her beliefs. She's
No,
always
thank
saying,
you.
"Oh, I know my God is real." If you ask her, "How you know your God is real?" "I know my God is real. The Bible
Really?
told
Have you
me."
seen him?
Yeah.
Are you still poor? Are you
You
still
know?
sick?
Yeah.
I could keep
Oh
going.
no. She will claim that God healed her and other people, but she will always ignore the misses. Ignore the misses.
Yeah, take the hits, ignore the misses. That's
Yeah,
exactly right.
that's how
Yeah.
she operates. And I remember my brothers and I remember her saying that she said God told her she's going to not live past 61. And she is how old now? Almost 70, 45, born in 45. So that's like, yeah, she's gone past 61 long time. And when
She was born
when I
in
told her,
45.
but mom, you said that you were thinking, no, I didn't say that. My brother said, yes, you did. She did. So as I told you, recording the hits, but not the misses.
If she was born in 45, she's going on 90 or 80. Excuse
No, 80. Going
No,
on 80. Yeah.
Yeah. Long past 61. Always saying she has a dream, had a dream
No,
after the
God
fact.
has her here for a purpose. She just didn't know. There you go.
Well,
Hey, Ollie, man.
somebody had to take that stuff to the junkyard, you know. So
But
Oh,
you
A's here?
had
Holy
to
moly.
go to Sunday school. You can't. Otherwise, if you try faking, then she will want to lash you, use the belt on you. No boy.
You okay? My cat's sneezing.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, all right.
He's like right here on the bed. Aunt Jer said when I went to college and was paying my own way, my mom tried to ask me for my grades. I had to break it to her that I was an adult and that wasn't her business.
Yeah.
Mixed with Aunt Jer said my mom was very controlling too. When I was a kid, whenever an adult would talk to me, my mom would answer them and speak for me. See, my mother would never do that. If an adult came up to us and asked my mom a question about us, she would say, well, you can ask them. They're right here.
Oh.
That's how my mom was. Yeah. Once we were like, I think it was over 12. It's pretty much anybody over 10 or 12-ish years old was she. Yeah. I was friends when I was a teenager. I was friends with my mom's friends because all I was around was a bunch of adults. And I got along so well with them, you know. She'd go to like some kind of meeting, and that was like she was trying to become she was trying to sell insurance after she got kicked out of teaching for being honest and failing some kids whose parents were on the school board, because then she couldn't get a job teaching again because they lied. So she went into trying to sell insurance, and she was learning how to do it. And she was taking these classes, and she'd go to this meeting with this one group of people that were doing it kind of like on their own. They were trying to create their own business and everything to sell insurance fairly to people instead of ripping them off. So she'd take me to the meetings with her because I had nothing to do at night. And she's like, you want to go with me? It's free food. And I'm like, sure, you know. So I'd go with her and just hang out till they were done with the meeting. We all stand around and talk for like a fucking hour afterwards. And I got to hang out with all her friends, which actually boded well for me later, because when she was in the hospital and I needed a place to live, her friends reached out to me and said, I'm right down the road from the hospital. You can live with me. And like, they took me in for the month she was in the hospital and fed me and, you know, like gave me a place to sleep that was safe. And I was homeless. So it's really nice of them. So came out to be a good thing. And probably why I usually get along with people much older than me anyways. People my age.
It was always rather awkward. Like my my nearest sibling was 15 years older than I, and so I always felt like a bit of a fish out of water. Like
Oh,
I was born when my mom was 40, so
oh,
Oh yeah.
okay. Mm.
I was the last kid of my mom's at her being 28.
Mm.
She started when she was 17 and
Mm.
had all 7 of us in 11 years.
Ah,
wow, holy shit!
My
yeah,
dad
my,
was
was exhausting,
yeah,
isn't it?
we teased her because he'd go out on a deployment for like 2 years and he'd come back, you know, and then he'd go out for a year and come back, there'd be a baby. And I was like,
Yeah,
so
that's
whenever
my
dad's in port, you get pregnant and then he comes home and there's a baby? And she's like,
that's
that's
the
not the way
story
it
of my
happened. And I said, well, Mom, actually, if you look at the timeline of when dad was gone, she's like, shut up. Yes, ma'am. She was embarrassed. She didn't want to talk about her having sex in any way, shape, or form in front of her children.
Whoa.
Absolutely embarrassed. She was mortified. So we'd make jokes about, you know, I'd tease her about how we were all born. Well, then dad went out to Vietnam and he was gone for a couple of years and he came back and here I am. And it's true. That's exactly how it happened. He was gone. He was deployed for 2 years. And between my 2 brothers, he was deployed for 10 months. And between the next 2, he was deployed for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like, you could just tell, you could just look at our birth dates or when my mom got pregnant, just figure out when she got pregnant. Dad was in port, dad was in port, dad was in port, dad was in port, dad was in port. Yeah. And then he retired when I was 2 years old. So, but yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, he did a good stint in the Navy.
Mm. My mom had her first child. That would be, she got married at 18. My dad was 30. My dad was 30. And then in November she had my sister. And 5 years later, boys born after the other.
How many total? How many total kids?
5.
5? Ha.
Mm-hmm.
Can't touch my 7 with that shit, Phil. No. No, I'm sorry. She had my brother Bruce at 17. And because she was not married, they sent her away to a Wayward Home for Girls in Boston.
God.
Yeah. Or not in Boston. Shit, I can't remember where it was now. They
Home for Wayward Girls, right? Jesus Christ.
Where did they live at the time? Rhode Island.
Where did they send the boys?
Send her to
I'd
Boston.
like to know.
Yeah, I think it was to Boston. So she stayed there, and my grandmother hid her there because her second husband, my mom's stepfather, would have kicked her out of the house, and she would have been disowned. So she hid her up in Boston, had her have the baby, brought her back down. They gave the baby up for adoption, and the baby is my brother Bruce, who was just, it's so weird. Things are weird. He found my Nana, and a friend of his found her address and was in Rhode Island. He was in North Carolina, and she goes and knocks on my Nana's door. My Nana answers the door and says, "Can I help you?" And she said, "Well, I'm here on behalf of Bruce Chabot." She said, "I don't know anybody by that name." And she said, "Well, you might know him better as William Joseph, because that's what my mom named him." And now, mind you, none of us knew any of this, right? Until 1998. And my brother was born in 1960. So in 1998, we found him. And when she said, "You might know him better as William Joseph," my Nana said, "Open the door. I've been waiting for this." She said, no, she opened her door and said, "Come on in. I've been waiting. I've never moved because I was waiting." And she stayed in that same house that entire time, hoping he would find her, because she didn't want to give him up either, really. So he never met my mother. My mom died in 89, but he got to meet everybody else. And I apologized to him. I said, I'm sorry. And he said, "What are you sorry for?" And I said, "Well, if it wasn't for me, she'd be here right now. And I took that away from you, and I'm sorry." And he said, "Yeah, but you have to kind of look at it my way." And I said, "What's that?" He said, "I went looking for one mom, and I found 6 brothers and sisters and an aunt and a grandmother." He said, "I'm lucky." So he was never angry at me. He was a little sad. And then I told him how he was built like mom, and he had mom's feet. Only person in the family that has feet identical to my mother. Everybody else in the family has dad's feet. The only one that came out with mom's feet was the guy that didn't grow up with her. He's exactly like her, musically, cooking, loves kids, kind-hearted, giving. I mean, he's same hair coloration, same skin coloration. He's exactly my mother. It's bizarre. It's the weirdest shit. Yeah, and he acts just like her.
Yeah.
Never met her. So when people say genes don't matter, suck my dick. Because yeah, they do. I have proof. I have proof that genes will make a person. Because I'm going to tell you all the flaws that all the rest of the people in my family have from my dad's side. Bruce ain't got none of them. Because we don't have the same father. So he's a lucky bastard. He didn't get inherited drug addiction and alcoholism and, you know, inherited bigotry and all that shit the rest of us got. And we all had to fight off as children and not become racist bigots. Yeah, it was hard because my dad kept trying to instill it in us. And my mom fought in the opposite direction to say, no, we're all just people. We have different skin color because we live in different environments. And that's what my mom told us the first time we ever saw black people. Because we were all like, Mom. She's like, shh, wait. We get in the car and we're like, Mom. She's like, I know what everybody's question is. This is the answer. So that's what she told us. They came from a different environment. They have different color skin. And we were like, all right, that was it. It was the end of it. Because the only people we'd ever seen was people the same color as me, all a bunch of white people out in the country. So, yeah, so we just took it as that. And then when she said that and Dad kept talking N-word this and white N-word that and all this stuff, we were like, dude, shut up. Like my brother Keel fell for it. He's just like my father. He fell for it.
Oh gosh.
He fell for all that shit. Yeah. He thought Dad was like the greatest man in the fucking world. And I want to be just like him. And well, congratulations. You're a bigoted misogynist who's an alcoholic. You did it. Yeah. I hate that him and I even look alike at all. Oh, I hate it. Fucking hate that prick.
I can't understand what you're saying.
He was married to this woman named Joanne. She went by Joe. Joe was 4'9". Or no. 4 foot. She was 4'11". She was one inch under 5 foot. She didn't weigh but like 93 pounds. She was skinny. She was tiny, really beautiful little blonde haired lady. And he started beating her up.
Whoa.
She hit him with a fucking skillet, a cast iron skillet. And he said, she tried to kill me. And I said, dude, it's called self-defense.
Thanks. Correct.
Yeah. So he ended up going to jail for that. She called the cops on him.
Good.
Only time he's ever been married. No one else will marry him for some weird reason. He can't figure it out. He said to me, I've been with Teresa now for like 13 years and she will not marry me. And I went, I don't know. And then when he turned his head, I looked at her and she looked away and I just went, good job. Don't do it. It's not worth the money. It's not worth the cost of the divorce. Let's see. OA is still here. She's lurking. I have lots of lurkers.
Murder.
So I've decided as of today, guys, that I'm going to start doing random streams when people are bored. And I'm not really working or anything. I only do random appointments in the morning for disability stuff. So you guys hit me up on Twitter if you get bored. If I get at least 3 people saying, hey, I'm bored, we want us to do a stream, then I'll do one. And I'll just fill in the gap when nobody's streaming. That's what I'm going to do.
Kids, I'm going to get going here.
Yeah, I'm about to end. Well, yeah, go ahead, take off. We'll be here for a little bit, but I'm probably going to end it on the half-hour mark.
Okay. Chat, lovely to see you guys. Lovely
to see you too.
Lately, you're not Chat. You're on the panel. I don't care about you. Anyways, haven't seen you. Glad to be back and glad to see you all. We love you very much.
Love you. Take care.
And you're okay too, Phil.
Thanks, Vicky. Listen, later.
Stephanie, I thought you just decided to just ditch us. I was like,
no,
wow.
No, it's just
she's doing that shit like McKinnon does to Neil.
Something totally glitched out. I don't know what happened.
It's the Dark Lord. Oh
It
God.
is the Dark Lord.
I'm gonna start
Yeah.
doing that. I'm gonna start disappearing from my own stream before I end it and just leave you guys up here.
Man,
That would be
like,
fucking
whatever.
Just go in the back room where nobody can see me and just let you guys talk and say goodbye, and then I'll just end it. In the back.
Stephanie, maybe it's Mikey in the background, you know, pulling the stunt, you know.
That's it's definitely. Let's blame it on Mikey. He's not here. Let's see.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This is what's going on.
No, we
Andrea said,
can
I
talk
think
about
Kira's
them.
accidentally touching her screen and blocking people, or if she has a cat, they might be doing it like when my cat timed out Holy Spackle.
Oh goodness.
Fucking cats. Why do they get opinions?
Mm.
She must have walked away anyways because she hasn't been here in a few minutes. So if she's blocking people, it's
Mm.
probably an animal or something's laying on the keyboard. So
Oh God. Love to your ear. Meow, meow. Cat. Meow, meow.
So I got to go to church. Now that's going to be fun. I haven't been to church.
Woo.
The last time I went to church was for my nephews. My nephew was celebrating 30 years in the ministry, the active ministry. So I deigned to go up to Plattsburgh, New York, and attend that. That was fun. But I literally haven't been to church since the last person in my family died. Hey.
So it's a funeral?
Huh?
It's a funeral or
No,
a
I'm
wedding?
a pastor friend of mine that I
Mhm.
know from sailing. That she and her husband, who's also a minister. Why is it so familial?
Yeah.
They chartered my J24 to race it one season, and it's like I sailed with them a couple of times, and it's like, well, it's kind of fun. But she called me up on Tuesday and said, or sent me a DM, sent me a message and said, we're having a transgender Day of Remembrance service on Sunday, the 20th. And I don't know if you'd be up for it, but I'd love to have you come and say a few words.
Oh.
So I get to preach her.
Ooh.
Get to stand in the pulpit.
Oh.
So,
Trans
atheist. This is trans atheist shows up at Methodist Church in South Portland, Maine.
What was it? Transgelical?
Transevangelical. There you go. Trans evangelism.
Oh yeah.
But good on that community. Good on that community for standing.
Yeah.
For trans people.
Yep.
It is not going to be for human rights. You can't depend on this segment of people or that segment of people.
Right.
You can't really discount the possibility of support from wherever you get it.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if your God belief leads you to believe in justice for your fellow human beings and equality. And if that's where your religious belief takes you, then I want you to be going to the polls because I know that, God knows there are plenty of transphobes in the atheist community.
Yeah.
It's not sad. It's stupid because at least maybe if you want to have a certain reading of the Bible, you can say, well, it's unnatural, that kind of thing. But there are plenty of atheists. Look at fucking Richard Dawkins. Well, it's unnatural. It's like, dude, it's obviously not unnatural.
Not unnatural. Correct.
Because we exist.
Correct.
How is it unnatural if something that is occurring in nature?
Correct.
Presents itself. I mean, it's a ridiculous argument.
Yep, really ridiculous.
That's like people saying that gay's
Anyway,
unnatural.
so
Really?
that's
Because
gonna be
animals
fun.
out there that are the same sex
It says,
fuck
yeah,
around and hump each other and shit all the
Yeah.
fucking time.
yeah, yeah. That's it. It's just people I don't know, have these weird way of thinking, you know, and they pass it on to their children or create this fear. I remember my mother telling me, telling us children, used to say to the boy children, stay away from you homosexuals. They want to turn you into a homosexual. They will try to rape you. And yeah, she's really homophobic, very homophobic.
Carol, as far as I know, what Esther said was she didn't want to like out herself publicly as being as far as atheist, and then she got to the point where she's like, "Fuck it, I'm just doing it." Does that sound
Yeah,
about right, Phil?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
What about you, Phil? Did you change
Uh,
your? No, you didn't change your name.
No, but I am outright atheist. I even said
Yeah.
on my description. The
Yeah.
reason why I use the word secularist too is because separation church and state things and so on. But in my description, I clearly state
Yeah.
atheist. It took me a year to come out, but because of the I know the sort of thing, especially Barbados and the Caribbean being so religious, and how they view atheists on a whole. So it took me a year because I really had to think hard. The school I teach at, a lot of teachers are Christian and so on,
Yeah.
right? So, and hearing the stories of what happened with people who came out and they were treated by the Christians, that kind of slowed my coming out. But when I came out, as expected, a lot of them, because I said, I came out saying, the Bible is a fairy tale and full of shit.
Yeah.
And that shit is thrown in people's face from the pulpit and so on. So I lost a lot of friends that way and got pushed back on Facebook. And I told them straight, rather than deal with the argument and not go ad hominem, deal with the argument. One who was a friend of mine said she don't argue the Bible and all sorts of things. So it's like, okay, clearly, I said, but how you could say this on social media, blah blah blah. Of course, y'all come over social media and say that atheist, the fool have said in his heart, there's no God, blah, blah, blah. And then they come out and say that your religion is shit, which it is, and full of fairy tales. And I quoted, because they always love to present evidence, and I quoted the fairy tales in the Bible. They weren't pleased.
Yeah.
That's how the Christians love to operate. Then you have to push back. They always cry persecution. Cry persecution. But they could be nasty to you. They can be nasty to trans. They can be nasty to LGBTQ plus. And for them, there's their righteous anger. Their righteous anger. It's okay. But when we have to push back against their false beliefs, against their trying to impose their beliefs on everybody, it's now, we're being persecuted, because that's what happens here. When we had there was a LGBTQ parade here. The evangelicals come out and say, they're trying to push their agenda on our children. They're trying to push the agenda on us. And it's like, oh gosh. I said, but what agenda? Really? What agenda? They're asking, LGBTQ is asking for equal rights, be treated fairly, to have that removed from the law books that is a criminal act, etc. But the evangelicals won't remain on the law books. It's sad.
In Barbados, is homosexuality still considered a criminal act?
It's on the law books,
It is.
but
Wow.
they don't enforce it. But what it does, it allows people to act discriminatory and in a bigoted way towards people who are, and so even if you go to the police about it, police don't do anything,
Sure.
right? And so it is.
So it's just on the
that-
books to keep the assholes happy then.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
and give them free way to behave bigoted towards.
It's still on the
trans
books
and
to keep them
everyone.
quiet. It's because, it's the
Political thing. Even
I
okay.
mean, even the United States, I think Loving versus Virginia was in what 1972. I mean, that was anti-miscegenation, and then the Texas case for homosexuality, that was in the last decade, right?
Yeah.
That's Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Yeah. Literally the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
The problem. But it just drives me crazy. Because even not only that, but in the public schools, promotion of Christianity, even today at full assembly, the teacher was preaching at the children. Preaching.
You saw the thing that happened in Jamaica, right?
No. What?
There was a school assembly, and one of the teachers started getting all hyper Christian and stuff, and a whole bunch of kids just sort of freaked out and collapsed in the aisles.
Oh,
this was like 2 weeks ago, I think it was.
What?
Yeah, it was really freaky.
Do they still have their job? I hope
Oh.
not.
Yeah, they can still have their job because Jamaica is even way more.
No, I meant what
religious
Stephanie was
country.
talking about. Oh, that was in Jamaica?
Then Jamaica, yeah.
Oh my
Jamaica
god.
is highly.
Yeah.
Jamaica is even more highly
See if I
religious
can find it.
than
I agree.
Barbados,
Yeah, they are.
and they will not.
At least that's what I've
because
heard.
look, at all our schools, basically, they have morning prayers, Christian prayers, and devotions. So it's okay for the teachers apparently to preach to the children. And I mean, when I was a Christian and I did it, eventually I realized that no, I should not be doing this. I was not atheist yet. I realized, but I should not be doing this because there are other people there who are of different religion, or no religion.
Yeah.
And you need to respect them. I would then start giving more of encouragement, motivational type thing, or trying to encourage the children to behave better, but without saying, "Oh, God is looking at you," etc. But this morning the teacher actually, and some other time, another teacher did the same thing too, and telling them that they need the Holy Spirit, and I was like, gosh. So I mean, it's like, I said, but think of these things, what you're really doing. But they don't care because they think that is Christianity that is going to promote the morals.
I'm
the
gonna interrupt you
children.
real quick.
It was October 27th.
Oxenant Jur, I just timed out Kira. Maybe that will stop it. So let me know if in a little bit, in 5 minutes, if it's happening again, then I'll go in mod OA. So hopefully that.
But But what
Student-
Jer asks here, yeah, they don't say buddy boy or butty boy. That might be Jamaica. The derogatory term they use here is buller.
Is what?
Buller for
Buller?
the male, yeah, or a male homosexual.
Buller?
Yes.
Okay, buller.
Mm-hmm. It's derogatory. I
So
had
weird.
to reprimand some children for saying that to students and using it derogatory.
People are so
Yeah,
fucked up.
scores
Man.
of students
But
collapsed at Oberlin High. There's a bizarre incident at the Oberlin High School in St. Andrew, Jamaica,
uh-huh. So,
on
can
Wednesday morning, as scores of students fainted during the school's daily devotion. So,
oh, yep. That and I could guarantee it's Christian
yeah, a
devotions.
staff member told our Observer Online more than 200 students collapsed in the incident. A female teacher was talking to the students about their behavior and decided to pray for them because she said she got a message from God. Shortly after the teacher started praying, the staff member said the students started shaking and dropping. There are YouTube videos of this thing, and it's like,
Yeah.
fucking.
So is this
fuck.
one
Wait.
staff member or
the
multiple
actual
witnesses?
Fuck.
Is this one staff member or multiple witnesses?
Huh?
Is it one staff member or
No.
multiple?
This is an Observer Online. It's on JamaicaObserver.com.
Observer. Oh, can you post the thing?
Yeah,
in
yeah, I can put the
private.
link in.
Yeah, put it in private chat because that is one that I would love to speak about on my channel.
Oh yeah, I know. I think this is right up your street.
Yes, definitely.
Due to the high,
Esther and I would love
the high
to
number,
do that.
due to the high number of students who collapsed, traffic was halted on the road leading to the
What?
school. It was also revealed that even after the school was dismissed early, students collapsed outside the school gate, leading to passersby stopping to assist them. I mean, holy fuck! Really?
I think the Christians will associate that with the person praying for the thing. But suppose there was some, I'm just thinking skeptically, some sort of gas, invisible gas, because some gases could cause that, to cause them to think, or they were primed already for that sort of thing. The 200 out of how many hundreds? And this was a public school, right?
It was. I don't know if it was. A public
Okay, I
school.
can check. Once you send me, I can check and see if it was a public school.
I just put it in the I put it in the live chat.
But listen, and not only that, but at the assembly, and this is what I have seen, where the children were punished for having their eyes open. I'm
Still
sad to
have-
say that I did that when I was a real evangelical Christian, and as I totally started realizing, these things can't be doing after, right? And then
Okay.
deconstructing, but because of it is the way, because it's society and what they push, and some children don't care two hoops about the Christianity. And I just yesterday it was, I stood up and I watch and I see some children, their eyes were open. I say, yeah, good. Yeah, y'all know what. But the thing is that some of them were being punished. The principal told them, oh, you need to close your eyes, close your eyes. It's like, what? Really? No, you cannot be imposing. If they choose not to close their eyes, they do choose not to close their eyes.
Hey,
And
why don't you try leaving the
It's-
stream, coming back in. Shut your tab off and come back into the stream. Come
yeah,
back into the chat. See if that changes it.
right.
I didn't want to
So-
block Kira, so I timed her out, but now I can't go back. I was just going to go back and block her, but now I can't.
Ooh.
So I don't know what else to do now. It won't let
Oh.
me do anything to her. Because it
All right.
deleted all of her fucking messages. Fuck.
Ooh.
That's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
I posted a link to the JamaicaObserver.com story.
Nice.
Oh yeah,
saying that-
I'll put it in.
Yeah,
Got it.
yeah, but yeah, put it in the chat because that
I put it in the
that is
private
very
chat
interesting.
as well as in the public chat.
But I tell you, the at one point even too they brought in gospel groups, and all the children forced to go to the assembly to listen.
Ignore
Well, this
that
is
first one,
exactly
you
it.
guys.
It was
Hit a
like
button.
at a school assembly talking about school uniforms, and this
Yeah,
freaking teacher goes, God sent me a message, and here it is. And all of a sudden, the kids are going wham, wham, wham. The videos are bizarre. It's like, holy shit.
Wow.
Oh, maybe Sandy. That's a good idea. I mean, I didn't want to block her. I was just trying to kick her, but shit. Hold on. Let me see what I can do.
Herburn, that might be a public school. Yeah. I surprised that nobody took a did a what you call it, a cell phone thing.
Damn, what's her picture look like? I don't remember.
But you know,
There's a lot of Kira J's in here. Let me tell you right now. It's a lot of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Just I'm never gonna fight her like that, guys. Sorry. I tried. Okay, Oace, let's see let's see what happens. Sweet. I don't know. It looks different on my screen than you guys's, so
I see
my chat
modded
doesn't
OA
show
now.
all the hides. I'm sorry, Steph.
OA is safe.
Yeah.
She good now?
Yeah.
She is. I am here.
Okay.
Yeah, she's
Yeah, she's not getting blocked anymore. Okay, you guys, that's the trick. Next time, kill the tab, come back in. We'll do that. Good. I didn't want to block her. I didn't want her to be able to come back in later. So, yeah.
Nice.
Problem solved. Good deal.
Yeah. You can observe. But you see, I tell you, the Caribbean is a pepper pot. And that's why I'm so afraid of what's happening in the United States. It's gorgeous. Trying to impose their religious.
They've always been doing that
thinking.
to us, Phil. It's just that we're fighting it more now. There's more people standing up and saying, "No,
Yeah.
I'm not religious. I don't believe it. You guys need to shut up."
Yeah.
So it's always been like
Yeah,
that in
they
this
have to
fucking
be.
country.
Have to be. Because even when we went Republican last year, the Humanist Barbados, of whom I'm a member of, also, they told the government, we had in the news, that they need to remove the word God, out of the Constitution, the new Constitution. Of course, the evangelicals didn't like that, and they keep a lot of noise. But we still insist. And then they decide some person, Anglican minister who's on the committee for the suggestions for the new constitution, said, oh, instead of saying God, we'll say creator, because that will cover all religions. But that don't cover everyone. You don't need to put no God in there. Because there are people here who don't hold to any divinity, even if they believe in ghosts or whatever. But there's some who don't believe in any gods at all. We don't believe in any gods. So Why are you going to exclude? Because you know what they love to claim, the same thing that those evangelical, those nationalists like to claim in the United States. Oh, we are a Christian country. We are founded on Christian principles. They want to make the same claim here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But because a country has a large majority of a particular religion does not make that country that religion. It's just that you have people, a good set of people in the country that subscribe or may or claim to subscribe. Let me put that claim to subscribe, because some of them, out of fear, will make that claim. You know, and so like the one of the census for religion here, they estimate there was about 70% Christians. I think that number had dropped years ago. It was higher than that. So you have 30% who are not. So just because the 70%, you are going to just pander to the 70%. And if you claim to be a secular nation, right, you need to cater to everyone. So the best way to do that is not to pander to a particular religion. All right? Give me a second. 1 minute.
I think the
1 minute.
principle is believe what you want to, just do, taking a neutral stance when it comes to civil government is a reasonable stance. It was a revolutionary stance in the 1700s to declare that we're not going to take a stand, we're not going to establish a religion, because particularly in a white colonialist context, the heritage of Europe was the establishment of religion all over the place. So
I think Phil accidentally kicked himself. Give him a second, he'll be back.
Yeah.
Deb's gonna jump in for a little bit.
All right, cool. But yeah, I mean, it's like, I can't. We don't care if the government doesn't care what you believe. We're not going to establish a religion. We're not going to favor one over another. And the reason for that, historically, the reason for that was Maryland, Catholic colony, Virginia, Anglican colony, Massachusetts, Puritan colony, Rhode Island, fucking atheists and pirates, I mean, literally the historical reason for that was because there was a diversity of religious faiths in the Americas, who in Europe had been at fucking war, killing each other for centuries. And the people that wrote the Constitution didn't want to see that happen here. That's why they wrote it that way.
Okay.
We're not going to have this government take a stand on a particular religion. We're not going to establish one.
Right.
And that was kind of the idea.
Yeah. Hunter says, speaking of revolutions, have you guys seen La Revolution on Netflix? It's an alternative telling of the French Revolution story. The impetus for the revolution is zombies. First of all, I know what that impetus word means, but I guess you're saying the plot or the reason for.
Impetus.
Never, out of all the words I've seen in my life, I haven't seen that one before.
It's impetus. It's
impetus.
Yeah, impetus. It's like the driving force behind.
Mm.
Well, I'd love to see it.
I'd
love to see zombie Robespierre. It might be fun. I don't know.
Carol said zombies. Thanks. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah. Perfect.
Sometimes that zombie stuff can be great. Sometimes maybe not. Oh, he said. Oh yeah, Phil said BRB. He's probably looking. He probably had to jump off to find that other thing he was looking for.
I think he was getting a phone call or something,
Oh, okay.
but who knows?
Well, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Who cares?
Whatever.
It's all good. He's gone now. Let's talk about him. Is
Yeah. let's
Mikey
talk
still
about it.
around?
Oh, you're welcome, Carol. I
That's-
was waiting for you to find that. I modded her. I just mod everybody I trust, and then I can look in my chat and anybody that's gray, I can go, who the fuck's that? It's easier
Yeah.
to pick them out.
Well, it's like
Literally.
Neil mods everybody. It's like,
Yeah.
it's ridiculous. Like,
Everybody you trust.
everybody-
yeah. I do the same
everybody's
thing.
got a wrench, you know.
I do the same
Swing
thing,
it.
and I'm telling you, Stephanie, it's helped before because I've been on streams and I've only had like 2 mods in there, 2 people that were my regular people, and it's only 2 mods, and I had some assholes come on, so it has
Yeah.
served me well before. Yeah,
You want to
'Cause I know
talk
I
about
always have at least 2 or 3 in the chat, no matter what. Hi, beautiful.
talk about an
Hey.
intensive, and you want to talk about an intensive modding experience. Modding the chat on the transatlantic calling show is, oh my god, it's hard.
Tell me,
It just goes so
Mod.
fast. You know?
I'm a mod on all kinds of. When I go to a channel, I'm not a mod. It feels weird to me because I'm modded everywhere, pretty much. That's just the big channels don't have me modded. Everybody else does.
That's a crazy place to try to keep up because people just are assholes.
Carol said, in my opinion, zombies are plausible. Jesus rising from the dead, not so much.
Yeah. Maybe we need.
What are you
Maybe
doing,
what
Miss
we need is
Deb?
a squad.
Oh.
What we need is. Oh my God, where'd you go?
I don't know. She'll be back.
A squad of zombies to mod chats. That would be good.
Zombies to mod chats. I
Yeah.
think they'd move too slow. They could never keep
Yeah.
up with Transatlantic or the Line or anything.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
They could keep up with my chat, but usually the assholes just don't hang around here because I don't feed them, so they don't come back. They're like the rats and the rodents and stuff. If you don't feed them, they won't come back. I don't feed them.
Where did Deb go? Damn it.
I don't know. Everybody ditched us, man. Did we look that bad today, Steph? I think he looked pretty
I don't
good.
know. I'm a little disheveled. I was working all day.
Maybe if I would have showed some muscle, Deb would have stayed.
Yeah.
Actually, I did get some energy up and I went to the gym for the first time in a fucking year.
Brilliant.
Yeah. I overdid it. You know, I had to. I'm a guy. I have to overdo it. So I was giving my muscles a few days to take a break because I overdid it. Hi, welcome back.
Hey, sorry, my internet was being ridiculous. How's
I'm
everybody?
gonna keep my mouth shut so you
I
can say
figured.
something.
I figured, Deb.
How's everybody doing?
Great.
Excellent. Haven't seen you in a minute, Steph. What's going on in your world?
I'm going to church Sunday.
Excuse me. And
She's going to church on Sunday.
is there a particular reason or what that you're doing this?
Yeah, the pastor, a local pastor who I know from other phases of life, asked me. Her Methodist church is having a TDOR thing on Sunday, and asked me to come and say a few words. So I will.
I don't know what a TDRO is.
Transgender Day of Remembrance is the 20th, the end of this week.
Okay.
It's basically remembering the people who have died from violence against transgender people for basically hate crimes and stuff, or people who've committed suicide, or
Because of it.
because of that.
Well, in that case,
But my thing is, Gwen Smith, who was the originator of this celebration, based around the case of a woman in Boston who was brutally murdered. It was outrageous, and TDOR was basically organized around remembering her death and the perpetrator and the reason why she was killed. And I think it's very, very important. But I think that a lot of the discourse, a lot of the discussion in around trans issues focuses altogether too much on pain. And I think that what I wanted to talk, if somebody asked me to do one of these things, I want to talk about trans joy. I want to talk about how, yes, we, like everybody else, there are painful and mournful moments in life, but also, like everybody else, there are joyful moments in life.
Yes.
And part of remembering the injustices is to think about living in a world where they're not so many.
Yeah, and isn't it also part of remembering that you go forth in your life as a transgender person and live your joys? So can, so I think that's an excellent idea. Excellent idea, Stephanie. In that case, wow, I'm glad you're going to church.
Well, I think I think
Best reason I've heard.
Back when I was involved with the ACA and the Atheist Community Discord, people were talking about, well, wouldn't it be great if we could get, if we could go, if a church would invite an atheist to talk to the congregation, to build the bridges between us, like, hey, look, not to argue, to just present as a human being.
No, exactly. And I think that's
and I think that's and was a big focus at Better as well. It's like, how do we build community beyond our community?
Exactly, Stephanie. And I think that's one thing. I think I heard Beck say it earlier today. I was kind of listening to you guys while I was trying to work. Is that if we can erase the automatic picture that people, make in their mind when they hear the word atheist. We're not Satanists, we're atheists. There's a difference. If we can erase that and put the normal picture of a normal human being who has normal life, all that, it'll be the beginning of a great bridge. But we have to first break down that whole, what's the word I want? Not stereotype. Well, maybe it is a stereotype. Or just an uneducated view. I don't know.
Stigma.
That would work.
Stigma, preconceptions, etc., and so forth.
Yeah.
I think a lot of atheists in the atheist community. I think a lot of atheists come out from a place of pain.
Yes.
Where they've had to break down the indoctrination that into a relatively hateful worldview. To be honest, it's a worldview biblically based, according to them.
Yeah.
Because what they choose to read in the Bible, what they choose to read into the text, and is that it's literal. That it's a commandment. Every single fucking word is from the mind of a supernatural being.
Yeah, and I think
they've had to overcome that,
yes,
and so
yes,
they often, fundamentalists will argue with me, is like, well, the Christians who don't believe that every single thing in the Bible is 100% true, that don't view the Bible in terms of a piece of literature and metaphor, those are false Christians, which is the exact same fucking argument held when they were fucking fundamentalists, So, my faith led me to think all these people were bad. They're still bad because they're hypocrites.
Yeah. No, and
that's just pushing people away. I find it stupid.
Well, no,
really.
And I don't think that I've been through anywhere near the pain that you and Beck have been, because I'm not transgender. But the pain I went through when I deconverted was, you know, like I had to find myself like, I'm not going to be subservient to a man. I came out of an abusive marriage and I decided that was the end of it. And I was going to start recollecting myself. And we are here, like, I think probably good almost 30 years later. And I'm finally found myself and I'm good with myself because it took me that long to deconvert. And it took me that long to not hear my dad and mom's voice in the back of my head going, oh, you should be a subservient wife. Stay at home, do this, do that. Oh, for fuck's sakes, whatever.
You know, Deb, you may not be trans, but I was never a believer in religion.
Well, see, I was.
So I didn't have to deconvert, and there was no pain for me there other than what the Catholic Church did to my family, i.e. the priest trying to molest my brother kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, that's why I don't get into big religious discussions.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't care about it.
No,
I just
and
don't
see, I was
care
raised,
about religion, you know?
I was absolutely raised religious, and I actually even baptized my first child. But it was after that and living through that abusive marriage and trying to use the trying to be myself within a marriage, not be the subservient wife, but being myself. And you know me well enough, Beck, to know that that's not me. I'm not subservient to anyone. But
well, I mean, you are to Rusty, but he is to you too.
Yes, yeah, because we have a good marriage. We have a good marriage. That's fine. Yeah, and that's different. That's sharing, not holding me down.
That's both
or
giving
yeah.
100%.
Yes. But you know, like it was. Then I didn't have my two boys baptized, and my dad lost his shit, and so did my mom. So did my stepmom. So I think it wasn't a big surprise when I came out as. I told them probably what you say. I told them that I was agnostic, leaning towards atheism. And I don't think that down in their core, they were shocked because I've always bucked the system, but they were still shocked because they're like, our successful daughter, who's had these great 3 successful kids is saying now she doesn't follow God's plan and we won't see her in heaven. I'm like, well, I got news for you. You ain't seen your grandbabies either, because I raised free thinkers and them 3 is atheists through and through, you know. So I just don't believe in that shit. I don't believe in being separated by thought or what have you, you know. Because technically, if you want to look at it, the struggles I'm going through tonight and the struggles I've been going through the last 3 days are enough to keep me out of heaven. Because I'm not pure of thought and I'm not pure of this, or I don't turn everything over to God. No, I up my fucking medication and hope to God I can get out of a depressive episode, or hope to whatever that I can get out of a depressive episode. So, you know, I think everything about my life is kind of like, everything about my life points against being religious and going through that. So. Yeah, I'm with you, Carol.
Me too, Carol. Jesus.
Yeah, then the death and destruction part. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
my brother says that. That's why my brother hates religion, because he's like they're all saying it wrong.
Yeah.
And it pisses him off because he believes the Bible, but he doesn't read it like everybody else. He reads it entirely differently. And what he wrote out in the Bible that he is rewriting, he's literally taking words and going back to ancient Hebrew and then translating it back to English, and he gets a different result, and then he's writing that in his Bible. So it's going to take a long time to write, but what I've seen so far is pretty funny. Like all the begats just mean son who can provide a household and daughter who will provide children or something like that. That's what all of that's what all their names mean.
Yeah.
Yep. Every single name means the same fucking thing.
See, Carol, that's where I think I started to I don't even know what I'm trying to say. I'm sorry. I started moving away from religion. Is what you're saying is like they expected me to be a submissive wife to an abusive husband, who just to fastly go through my sordid past, give me a sexually transmitted disease, cost me a couple pregnancies, and then plead that he didn't do anything wrong. But, you know, and then be abusive on top of it. So it's not something that I cannot believe in anything that wants me to live in a lifestyle that was so abusive and so neglectful of my needs as a person, let alone my children's needs. I just can't do it. And I wish more people could see that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not good. My mom did that with my dad for years. My mom was a religious person. She was a Catholic. You know, the worst of almost all of them besides evangelical. She was Catholic, and
Yeah.
my dad, you know, had rules, and everybody followed the rules, and mom did everything dad wanted the way he wanted when he was there. And then when he left, she would try to maintain it. And then mom started sliding through the cracks and coming up to the surface.
Yeah.
And as time went by, and then they got divorced, and as time went by, it was just mom being mom, and everything fucking changed. It was so much more calm in our household, and so less hateful and less aggressive and less tension and less stress. And I mean, I was 8 when they got divorced, and I noticed it. It was just thick. It was like you can cut it with a knife. The tension constantly in the air in our household.
Well, you know, I was 7 when my parents got divorced, and I thought, this is okay. I love my parents for giving me life, and that's about the end of where my love, especially for my mother, stops. Because
she's fucking crazy.
She is fucking crazy. They told me that I had to choose who I wanted to live with. I was 7 fucking years old, and they're like, you have to choose which parent you want to live with. Do you know my idea of criteria at 7 years old was that if I lived in California with my mom, and you'll excuse me if I am gonna break down in tears because I'm just having a bad fucking day.
It's fine, kid. It's good.
Safe spot. Go ahead.
My idea of a good time was being able to watch cartoons every fucking day, and that's what my mother told me living in California would be. That I could watch cartoons every day, and I was 7 fucking years old. And I remember at one point they separated my sister and I. She was 5, I was 7. And thank God my Uncle Tom said, no more, send Deborah. Both of them need to be together. The siblings need to be together. And by the time I got there and I was living with my sister, she had already been molested by my mom's boyfriend. I became her guardian at that point. And I still stand in front of her every fucking day of this world. I will till the day I die. And you know, it's horse shit that they would put that kind of pressure on a 7-year-old. Because I then had to tell my dad, I can't live with you because I have to go protect my 5-year-old sister. What kind of bullshit is that, you know? And that's what happens when people who are of religious origin, in my opinion, or maybe they're just bad people, I don't know,
you know,
get divorced, you know, because they put it all on the child, and that's not right.
You know, the same people that will put pressure on a 7-year-old to make a choice that is a fundamentally adult choice are the same people that won't listen to the 7-year-old who tells them something they don't want to hear.
Yeah, agreed. I absolutely 100% agree with you, Stephanie, because my son, no, let me try it again. My sister cried out, and in textbook, she did everything that a sexually abused child would do, everything. And when I came in, I've always been the stronger of the two of us. And when the abuse would start, like physical abuse, I would take the physical abuse for her. And I would take I was never sexually abused that I'm aware of. And that could be just, I don't ever need to know that at this point because I have a hard enough time dealing as it is.
Same thing I said earlier.
Yeah.
I said, I know my brother mentally abused me. I know he physically, I don't remember, I don't want to fucking know. I don't want to know.
I don't.
I will kill him. I already want to beat him up every day of my life. I will kill him.
This is the bitch of the whole thing, Beck and Stephanie, is that my sister doesn't remember being sexually abused. I remember walking in on the abuse. And she asked me, have you ever remembered anything about my life when I was little? Is this the way I act? Why did I act this way? I'm like, I don't remember anything, honey. Because if she finds out she was sexually abused, it will completely and totally rock her world. And I'm not doing that to her.
No,
are you kidding me? I'm her protector.
No,
I'm her protector. That's not what I do. But that's what these people who did this stuff are the people who were religious, and this is the way things should happen. And in my particular case, they were all Catholics. So in Catholicism, and it's hiding abuse under the name of religion absolutely disgusts me to no end, because those are people who are in power positions who take advantage of people who are told to listen to someone in power, you know, and it just makes me absolutely, I'm sorry, my mouth, we're live, right? It absolutely makes me freaking furious and freaking disgusted.
It fucking
with the
pisses
way
you off.
It,
should.
yes, it does. It does. It does.
Susan Turpin, how are you, beautiful? I mean, I should do it like this. Hey, Susan. How you doing, baby?
Hi. Hi, Mama and Dad.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, thanks. What about you?
Oh, I'm having a day, so we're just letting Deb cry and do whatever she's gonna do, because
Deb gets
it's
to do
been
whatever the fuck she wants, says I.
it's been like
Yeah.
3 days like this, so we're, you know,
Whoa.
they gotta have Beck because he helps me through anything I'm going through like this, and my husband. I think
You know what
I
I do
swear
is
they talk to
whenever
each
she puts
other.
herself down, I tell her I'm gonna come to fucking Oregon and kick her fucking ass if she doesn't quit talking that shit about my friend.
He did yesterday. But you know, it's so how are things where you guys are living? How's the weather? Because we're freezing here in Oregon.
Here
It's
is
cold
warm.
here.
It's cold there too.
It's always the same for you.
That's right.
though.
It
I
is.
mean,
No, we get cold and then we warm up and then we're hot for like 2 weeks and then we get cold again. So yeah, I get
you
it.
know, summertime is dry, but it's
Yep.
the same. And then
See, my
wintertime is wet, but
And
it's
cold.
the same.
My perfect idea of a summer is like 65 to 75 degrees. I am in heaven. Right
I
there,
would like it to be
65
about
Yeah.
80.
degrees. Partly cloud or not mostly, partly cloudy with a 10 mile per hour breeze. I'm in heaven. That's what I want every day.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, but here is warm. Some around 29, 30 degrees.
Well, that's in
Morning.
Celsius, right?
In Celsius,
Yeah,
yeah.
because I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. 20, 30 is
29, that's
freezing.
like 87.
We already
Wow.
discussed this earlier.
87,
But
90.
there's
Deb,
wind,
this is
but
what
there's
you do.
breeze. It's like
You get breeze, yeah,
yeah.
but still
Deb, this
in
is
the
what you do.
direct
You
sun.
multiply it by 2,
Uh-huh.
and then you add 30 to it,
Oh, okay.
and you get Fahrenheit from
Sure.
Celsius.
Oh, got it. Hey, Carol, what part of Montana? I'm from Montana as well.
Oh, Montana probably is cold too.
Oh, dude, it's
Carol is
freezing.
great.
I think it's
Mama,
supposed to
Deb,
get
do you know
down to,
Carol?
I do not.
Oh, Carol's amazing. You two would get along
Carol's
great.
I think if it's 4 degrees in Montana, central Montana right now, we're probably going to get into the negatives tonight. So
Ooh.
yeah, well, my family lives in the Bitterroot Valley, so that's in the southwest corner of the state. And it's they've already got snow.
Ooh.
Oh, so not from Montana,
Right.
but you live there.
We had snow a couple days
I
ago.
think Montreal up in Canada, yeah, they had some heavy snow. Some snow, yeah.
Have we? I'm sorry, Carol. If we have met on my stream and I'm forgetting, my head's kind of in another space. I apologize for that. I apologize for not recognizing your name.
And you know, and the honest to God truth is when she's streaming on her own stream, she's concentrating so much on what she's saying, she misses most of the chat anyways.
I do.
I'm the
That's
one
what
that
I have
brings it up
Beck for.
her, so she recognizes.
I tell Beck all the time, this whole streaming thing is so odd for me because, you know, I'm in the generation, Stephanie can attest to this too, that we saw the internet being fucking invented, excuse my mouth. We saw cable being invented. We saw all of that. When I was little, there was no remote control. There was no computers, none of that
Hey,
stuff.
wait a minute.
When I
There
was
was still a remote control.
No,
That was
wasn't.
me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Turn the channel. There were 2 channels, and you had to
Go
change
change
the channel.
change the channel for Dad. I don't want to watch this. Change it to 3. Go
Yeah.
get me a beer. I was also a remote control that could fetch a beer.
Yes, that's what we all were.
Mm.
That's why my dad said we asked my dad to buy a dishwasher, right? And he said, now why the hell would I want to buy a dishwasher when I have 7 already? And we're like, 7? He goes, yeah. Roger, Joe, Debbie,
true.
Annie, Dennis, and Robbie. I'm like, you guys suck so bad.
Yeah, right.
Oh my gosh.
But I don't believe our family had a color television until maybe 1966 or 5, something like that.
Whoa.
I don't know.
Now, see, that's when you have the
Color
option. We've always
TV.
had color.
Whoa,
Yeah.
holy shit! You know.
My parents
I kind
didn't
of like
get
that one better. You can see the heart better than this.
I think until near 1980s. We had a black and white.
TV till the 80s?
Oh yeah, we had
our
TV was 13 inches. It was big when we got it.
Yeah.
For most poor people.
I do remember. I recall my mom listening to soap operas on the radio. You know, that was before we even had a television. I recall.
I'm not that old. Deb's not even that old.
Nope.
No.
What is this, Deb's not old?
I'm telling you.
But what I do remember, I remember a TV being a piece of furniture, and it had a hi-fi in it, and you could play records, and that was what a TV was when we were growing up. The whole 9, you know.
Yeah, but we had a portable TV, and then we had the stereo cabinet, and it had the 8-track player and the radio and the record player over on the right.
No, see, we had the whole
that
thing.
had some good fucking sound. Like, I don't know where my parents bought that at. I have no idea. They had it for, I think they bought it brand new. They had it for years. And then when I got to be a teenager, me and my brother were listen to the radio, or we'd find albums, borrow albums from friends. We didn't have any money. But we borrowed albums from friends. We cranked that fucking thing up. Oh my God, the sound on that fucking stereo.
Yeah.
I mean, it was amazing. It had the old brown front with the metal grids across it. Those were speakers. Yeah, that was fucking amazing. Best sound I've ever heard in my life.
Here the 4 of us are talking on the video phone.
Right?
Right?
We went yeah. Whoa.
Yeah, the rotary.
Wait a minute.
The rotary phone.
Hold on, I'm untangling the cord.
Yeah, untangle the cord.
Gotta hold the cord up. Untangle it.
Talking about an emerald billionaire from South Africa who's ruining the whole lot for everybody. It's great.
Yeah, and the rotary phone is absolutely amazing because like if I showed it, believe it or not, my father-in-law still has one. But he holds on to everything. So, but like, I remember, like, you push the one, to click it, and then. It took you a good 5 minutes to make a phone call. And now here we are pressing a button here on a.
I mean, it took like a minute to call 911 when they invented it. It was like, this is because you had to use the 9. The 9 was all the way at the bottom.
The bottom.
It was the most amount of fucking clicks. And then it was like 1. Okay, now
this tells you how old we are, Beck, because 911 was invented after we were born. It was not when we were younger.
When was that invented? What year was that?
I believe it went into effect in like 1986 or 87, but I could be wrong on that. I could be wrong on that.
I think we were teenagers. That sounds right to me.
Yeah. Craziness.
Yeah, I graduated in 89.
And see, I graduated in 88. So, but that's the thing is they used to tell us to.
85, 86.
Oh, see, 85, 86. Steph, you want to chime in there, or are you just going to ignore it?
What's that?
You want to chime in with your year of graduation?
From what?
High school.
High school, 1971.
Wow.
Wait a minute. You graduated high school the year I was born?
Yes, sir.
If you were born in 1971, yes.
I was born in June of 1971. You probably graduated the same month I was born.
That's fucking fantastic. But you know what? I have to admit, everything's gotten better and easier, but I think the one thing that has not gotten better or easier is the music. Because the music today, I cannot stand it. I want to go back. I love 70s music. I love 50s music. I do love my 80s music as well.
You
but
need to listen to people like
Broaden your
Beck.
horizons.
I have listened to Beck. I have
John Legend.
I love John
Hauser.
Legend.
I can't
just-
listen to
I
Hozier.
just
Hozier.
think.
I can't listen to him anymore because that was me and Heather's fucking music, and she ruined
Okay.
it for me.
Sandy says 911 was first used in '68. I'll be goddamn.
Was it really?
Whoa.
Really?
Where
Yeah.
I lived, we didn't have it until we were
Yeah.
teenagers. That's all I know.
Wow.
And I lived
Wow.
in West Virginia, which was got everything. It gets everything last. West Virginia gets
Wow.
everything last. I swear to God.
Well, the thing is okay. This is the thing. The thing. I listened to all those musicians that you said, Beck. I just think there was a bigger majority of good music back in the day. Like
yeah,
it wasn't all
well,
this techno stuff. I don't like techno at all. Techno, hate it. Hate all the synthesized shit. I hate all this new country shit. No, roll me back to the '90s or before in country music, and I'm happy.
I like some
What-
of the newer country. It's
New-
like it's
New country
it's
shit.
hip-
What's the?
it's country
Oh,
rock.
God, it's
It's rock.
awful. It's awful.
Carol, Mama Deb is 52 currently.
Yes, I am. It's
Hmm.
That's
it's-
why. Where'd you live, Sandy? Would you live in an area that was more popular? Because I lived out in the middle of the woods. Okay, let me tell you how bad it was where I was. What year did MTV come out?
What the fuck if I know? But I remember watching it.
Does anybody know when MTV came out?
Uh,
Someone could look that up.
in the
Or I'll look it up.
in the late 80s, mid 80s.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
I
I
know it
agree
was
with-
way before we got it.
I just remember watching. The big thing was that everybody wanted to have
81.
MTV. Yeah, when Michael
Mm.
Jackson's Thriller came out, that video, everybody
Mhm.
wanted to watch it. You had fucking parties at whoever's house had MTV to watch that video.
Yep. Anyways, so August 1st, 1981, MTV came out. I didn't know it existed until 87. No,
Wow.
88. No one had it.
Wow.
My friend D was the first one to get cable there that had MTV that I knew, and we swarmed to her house.
Yes.
And every
Mm.
weekend for like the whole summer that we could get
Hours.
away with,
Yeah.
we were at her house watching MTV.
Yeah.
I want my
MTV.
MTV.
Well, that was later. That was
money
mocking
and your chicks for
chicks for free. Exactly.
Okay, so does anybody know, since we're on the subject, does anybody know what the very first song played on MTV was? I know this.
Yes.
Oh, remember, I used to know this.
No, Earth, Wind and Fire.
Stephanie, do you know it?
Whose was it? Whose was it? It was,
I'm trying. It's
when it's something like Billy Idol or something like that.
no, it wasn't. It wasn't Billy Idol.
Uh-uh.
It was. God, it's at the tip of my tongue.
I'll just tell you. I don't know who it's by, but it's Video Killed the Radio Star.
Video killed the
Killed the
radio
radio
star.
Which I found funny, but that was,
Of course, because that was the start
Yes.
of radio. But actually, honestly, I thought radio was going to die out by now, but it's still
No,
going.
it's
strong.
still going
I'm
because
glad. I'm
Yeah.
glad because I like listening to the music on the radio, and I like listening to the morning shows when I'm on my way to. Well, I don't do that. I don't wake up
that's
that
it. The
early.
Boogles.
I love listening
Buggles,
to the
whatever it is.
afternoon shows when I drive.
Yeah, it's interesting.
1971, right there. That's 1971.
Oh, there we go.
Good job,
Yes.
Susan Turpin.
Video Killed the Radio Star. I remember. Oh my goodness, look at that. Wow.
Who's the Bugles?
That's who sang Video Killed the Radio Star.
That's who sang Video
that's
Killed the Radio Star.
that's the band. Never
Yeah,
even heard of
the
it.
Bugles. Mhm. Well, I think they were a one-hit wonder, but I could be completely wrong about that. So,
Ooh, do you, Susan?
ooh,
Let's play Test Susan.
oh,
While she's waiting on
goodness
Nathaniel to
sakes.
get home from work.
Oh goodness.
It's
Oh
usually when
goodness.
she comes on my stream, she's waiting for Nathaniel to get home.
Let's
from work.
see.
She gets
Let's
off like
think.
a little while before him.
Let me think. I got to think of some random stuff.
I don't know
Okay, I
this
got
stuff.
one.
Okay.
What's the name of the band that sang Too Shy?
Like she's too shy.
Nope, just Too Shy. It was called just Too Shy.
I was thinking she's so shy. Never mind.
No.
That's-
Yeah, I think that's the full name of it. You can hear it in your head right now, can't you? Yes. You're right, Kaja Gugu. I'm freaking impressed. I'm impressed, Susan. Oh wait, that was Nathan, native atheist. Native atheist that said that. Yes, it was Kaja Gugu. Yes. Too shy, hush, hush. Yeah, that's right. That's the one. Nice. All right, somebody else's turn. Okay, I got another one. Does anybody care if I go again?
I know no trivial
Okay,
facts.
I got one for you. What is the first country song that ever crossed over into the pop charts? And who was it by?
John
Into the
Denver.
pop charts?
Top pop charts. Into the pop
John
charts.
Denver.
No.
I'm gonna guess Hank Williams.
Nope.
No, he leaned
It was
more
later.
towards rock.
Later than that.
Yeah, I'm so lonesome I could cry. Never made it to the pop charts.
Not to the pop charts. Nope. Mm-mm.
Faith Hill.
Nope. Damn. Let me know when you want me to tell you.
Couldn't have been Tim McGraw. He's too country.
Nope. He's too
Is it Cowboy Troy?
no, it's much
Some-
later than that. Much earlier than that.
Oh, so are you talking about like
Johnny Cash.
Oh, that's a good one, but he actually never crossed over. He wasn't the first song to crash over.
Reba McEntire?
No, it's later than, and it's later than Dolly. It's earlier than Dolly with the Islands in the Stream. It is Randy Travis with Forever and Ever. Amen.
Really? I love Randy. He was my favorite fucking artist when I was growing up. I listened to him all the time.
That's what I was always told. So
I
if I'm
felt-
wrong, please correct me. But that's what I was told, is that he was the first song to cross over.
Yeah, he still puts out videos on TikTok. He can't really sing anymore
No.
because of his
The stroke.
of his stroke, but he can sometimes he can sing like one word.
Yeah,
And-
he
and
sings
some
the
people will sing
amen
with
for.
him, and he'll
yeah.
be sitting there and he'll sing one word, and he's
Yeah.
just so excited to do.
You know
that.
what he said? What he said when they told him, "Hey, you hit the pop charts," and he's like, "Well, get it the hell off of there." He doesn't belong there.
You're ruining my brand.
Yeah, he's like, "Yeah, you get it the hell off. What
country,
the hell's
damn
he
it."
doing out there?" Yeah,
Well, he is country too.
he
lives
is
out
very
on a farm,
country. My God,
got a handful of horses and got some cows and
he's
shit.
very,
and
very
sheep.
country. Very country.
Randy Travis, really country. Really.
Yeah.
You may think that I'm talking foolish.
Yes.
You've heard that I'm wild and I'm free.
Okay, somebody else come up
You
with another
may
one.
wonder how. I can promise you now.
Careful, you're gonna get a
This
strike.
love I feel.
That's
for
right. You're
you
going to get in trouble for
always will
copyright
be.
infringement or shit or something like that.
I don't sing it that well. They will never notice it with me. What song?
Ah.
Damn it, I'm not pop, said Susan.
Charlie Daniels was amazing. I saw him one time, and it was towards the very end of his career, but he was still fucking amazing.
Charlie Daniels back in the day. Oh man, when he was younger,
A fiddler
motherfucker was an
player.
entertainer. Let me
Oh,
tell
yeah.
you.
I've never met
Oh,
a better fiddler player, but that's probably because I
He's
haven't done a lot of searching around. But
You know who my favorite violin player is now?
no, who?
I actually love violin music. Lindsey Sterling.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to look her up.
She puts she dubsteps violin music.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Oh, it's so fucking cool. And a matter of fact, you don't know it, but she has actually written songs for movies like Lord of the Rings and shit.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
She has created the instrumental. She's
That's cool.
amazing. She dances. I think she sings, but she literally dances while playing her
Logically,
fucking violin.
that's amazing.
She's
Um,
incredible.
Native atheist.
Actually, you
I
guys
think that
just
was
look her
actually
up on
Glenn
YouTube.
Campbell.
Here, I'll tell you what. I'll look up on YouTube my favorite song by her,
Okay.
and I'll share it with you guys.
Yeah,
then you guys
native.
can
I
decide
think
whether
that
you like
was Glenn Campbell that got arrested for running around naked. I could be wrong, but it was right around the time that he got the felony felony DUI, and you got to be fucked up to get a felony DUI. And it was right before his Alzheimer's diagnosis came out.
Here it is.
Hmm.
This is my favorite. So good. Hold on. So good.
That was George Jones who got the DUI on the riding lawnmower.
Okay, so that link I just gave you, guys, is by Lindsey Stirling. It's a song called Crystallize, and it's the first song I ever heard by her.
Right on.
And you'll know why I love her. And all of her shit's good. It's all good. She's done the musical portion of songs with a couple of artists who have sang for her.
Yeah, Ox, she was. Now that he's talking about it, yeah, I think you're right. She was on America's Got Talent.
Who? Lindsey Stirling?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Really?
I think so.
Shit. Well, you should see what she's doing now, buddy. You should. Oh, hey, Dave. How are you, friend?
Yeah.
Yes, that Lindsey
Yes.
Stirling. I just put a link. Actually, her name has an E in it, not an A. I just put a link up there for my favorite song by her. So, Dave, you know who she is? She's amazing.
Yep.
401.
Ox says
Hello,
it's on
Common
YouTube.
Commons. How are you?
So does anybody else have any more music questions?
Yeah, what year did Bob Marley start his singing career?
Jesus, that was in the 60s.
What year did Bob Marley start his singing career? Now,
I
are you
wanna
talking about he
say-
was famous or he was a little guy and he hadn't been found yet?
A
'Cause
little
there's a
bit of both.
difference.
Or a little both. What year?
I think I'm going to say 62.
You're
No.
close.
I'm close.
Yeah.
And let's see, Susan said 57.
No.
I'm gonna say 64 because nobody in my family was born on that in that year.
No?
No, not 64. Both you and Debs are close.
66.
No, both you and Debs are close.
It's 65. It's 64.
It's got to be 65 then.
62.
No,
60.
you said 62.
63.
Oh, you're right.
All right, 63.
63.
Yeah,
I'll be
That was the
damned.
best year. My sister was born in 63. That was the best year.
63, huh?
And he didn't start out singing reggae. He started out singing something called Shaka and Lovers Rock or Rock Reggae. And he combined them to form
The reggae
produce
movement,
reggae.
right? Yeah.
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 Now
He
that I
really
did
did,
know.
yeah.
That I did
It
know.
was
He's
him.
considered, I guess he's considered the grandfather or the
Yeah.
father of reggae. Yeah.
Yeah.
Susan, that might be when he became famous or known. It doesn't mean that's when
Probably.
he started. I don't. It's probably usually when they say they started is when they were found.
Yeah.
Someone
Yeah.
found them and said we can do
Yeah.
something with this person. Yeah. What do you
Mhm.
mean she was on 2 times, Beck?
Mhm.
What do you mean?
I think he's talking about America's Got Talent, Beck.
Oh, that's the links for it. Oh, thanks, buddy. That'd be interesting to watch.
What
The
Beatles-
Beatles first came to America in 64. Yeah, off topic.
Yes.
No, it's not off topic. It's
No,
music.
we're doing
We're
music.
talking about music. Although, honestly, you guys, except for like 2 or 3 songs, I really don't like the Beatles.
You know,
They just have a
me
couple
neither,
of
but
songs
that's
that I
just
really
me.
love because they mean a lot to me,
Okay.
and I heard them when I was younger. Otherwise, I don't like the Beatles.
Okay, so does anybody else have one? Because I have another one.
Go, Deb.
Okay, what car? Now I will tell you this is more modern. It's not like modern today, but more modern. It is what country music artist had to fight to get a #1 hit called "How Do You Like Me Now" on his record?
Toby Keith.
Yes, you are correct. And do you know why
Because
he
I
had to
know
fight
country,
for that?
and
Yeah.
he's the only one that has a song that's called "How Do You Like Me Now."
Do you know why he had to fight for that? Because they said
No.
it would absolutely offend the largest dynamic of country music fans, which is middle-aged women. So he had to fight to get that thing, and it became a #1 hit.
And actually,
Yeah,
the women
Susan
like it
knew
too.
that.
The women like it too.
You really can't
Grandpa
stand Toby
Jones,
Keith?
I'm
Wow.
home, Grandpa. Carol says can't stand. You know, Toby
Really?
Keith,
I
he's got
like
a few
him.
songs I like. I don't care for most of his music. He's like 2 to 3. He's like in that 2 to 3 song category for me.
For me, I
there's a couple of
spent
the
money
songs
to
I
see him in
love, and the
concert.
rest of them I think
Yeah.
are stupid and full of male toxicity. So no, I don't
I absolutely love Toby Keith. He's one of my favorite artists. Absolutely.
John, you're supposed to make it a question. What year did the Beatles go on Ed? We're asking
see?
each other
Yeah,
trivia
63.
questions. You're not supposed to give us the answer. Oh, that's when Ox was born, huh? Ox, you were born in November 63 or just 63? Kobe teeth.
Nice.
I love you, John.
So, is anybody else got another one? Because I got another one. I'm full of these
I
kind
know
of
country
stuff.
music for the most part, lots of alternate country and bluegrass though. See, I've never gotten into bluegrass. It's just anything too twangy. Anything back before from Hank
see?
Williams Sr. back,
Mm-mm.
all that music is too twangy for me. I
Oh
can't
no,
stand it.
bluegrass
Del,
is
Mc,
different.
Del McCurry band doesn't do.
I love bluegrass. It's not too twangy. It's different.
Touche, Carol. Enjoy the enjoy the answer given to you.
So what band's first #1 hit was "She's a Little Runaway"?
Oh my God, I know that.
What's the question?
What band's first #1 hit by what band was called "She's a Little Runaway"?
I can hear it in my head.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Ox said Beach Boys. Carol said Del Shannon.
It's not that far back. It is
Del
Bon
Shannon
Jovi
is,
native.
Del Shannon's song was "Runaway."
Yeah. You're right,
Bon
native. It
Jovi.
was Bon Jovi. It was Bon Jovi.
Mm.
Again, one of my favorite bands.
Mhm.
I could hear it. I just couldn't think of whose song it was. I couldn't hear the music. I could hear the words.
Okay, here's an easy one.
Okay.
Here's an easy one. Who sang "Surfing USA"? This is easy.
I'm not even dignifying that
The
with an
Beach
answer.
Boys.
No, the
Beach
Beach Boys
Boys.
did not. They did
We
not.
did a school.
Uh-uh.
We did a school function, and that was one of the. And it was all like beach based. So we did
Surfing
like
USA
Beach Boys.
is not done by the Beach Boys, although everybody thought it was
I'm not
done by
gonna
the
say
Beach Boys.
I'm not gonna say
It
the other
was-
band 'cause I'll give it away.
It was written by a Beach Boy, but it was not recorded by a Beach Boy.
Oh.
It was a hit by the Beach Boys. The Beach Boys did have a hit.
It was
With Surfing
actually
USA. It was Mike
Jen and-
Love's.
it was Jen and Dean. Jen and Dean were the
Jen-
ones that recorded
yeah.
it. Yeah.
Recorded first, but the Beach
The
Boys did record it.
Safaris.
Yes.
There was a group called the Safaris back
Safaris?
then.
I've never heard of that. Wow.
Is that some Canadian group, Dave? Should we not know since we're not in Canada? I don't know.
Sorry, I live
Susan
with
said I'm
the
trying to not Google stuff.
I live with a lifetime dancer. So my my father-in-law has like over 10,000 LPs in his storage. So like music is sacred in our house. The shit I know about music is unreal. Dead Man's Curve.
that's
Yo,
great.
that's a good one.
Have him hold on to those because the
Oh,
shit
yeah.
hits the fan one day. A record player is easier to power than anything else.
Fuck yeah. Well, except for the White Album, we're trying to actually. He has a pristine copy of the White Album, and we're trying to
By who?
by the Beatles. And we're trying to make a sell on it because somebody offered him like $10,000 for that album because it's pristine. It's never been out. It's never been out of the album cover.
It's in the
Still in the
plastic.
cellophane. Yeah.
Still in the cellophane.
Oh
Yep.
my
Yep.
god, it's
Mhm.
worth a mint. Anything
yeah.
still in the plastic
Yeah.
is worth 10 times more than if it's been opened. First
Yep.
of all, just
Yep.
so people know that. So if you're smart and you really want to collect things, but you want to play with them too, buy 2 of them.
Oh yeah.
Get a nice sturdy chest or something that's sealed. No bugs can get in. No animals can get in. Store the shit in there and shelf the other one that you want to fucking
I know
shelf.
that's what he did because he
Yeah.
had an actual jukebox in his dance studio. Because little background, my father-in-law was a professional dancer on the Las Vegas Strip for just years and years and years. But then he became a dance teacher, and he had a jukebox in his studio, and that's where he would play his records at, and it was kind of cool. But those were all 45, so
Yeah.
but it was still really cool.
Who put the bump in the bump?
Bump, 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 bump. Who put the ram in the ram-a-lamma ding dong? Who was that man? I'd like to shake his hand. He made my baby fall in love with me. Sorry, that's totally not on tune, but it's really fucking awesome. Okay, I got another one. If you guys are ready. Okay, now I forgot it. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me think about it for a second.
Bird is the word, Dave.
Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word.
Bird is the word.
Okay, what is wrong with me?
He
I just
said,
had
have you heard the word? And I said,
the word bird is the word. Okay.
John put
Oh
bird.
gosh.
What artist is known to play every single instrument on his album and produce, and he did everything on his album? Sing, instruments, produce, everything.
I have no fucking idea.
Neither do I.
So he's a solo guy that does everything himself, including
He has
singing.
been
and
parts of
everything.
bands. He has been a part of a band, but he did record one album that was completely only him.
That was
Slash.
Paul McCartney did his record, his debut record by himself.
Okay, I might be not going back far enough because actually the person I'm thinking of is Prince. He played all 27 instruments
yes.
on his album. He also
Did he
produced it.
really?
Yeah, that
Yes,
man was
yes.
a musical fucking genius.
Yeah.
Musical fucking genius.
Yes, this
Yeah.
is true.
No, that's a savant. He's
Yo,
a musical
he was
savant.
amazing. He was
Yeah.
fucking
Most
amazing.
people that play instruments can't learn all of them.
All of
That's
them.
not
He played.
common.
It's known fact that he played 27 different instruments. It's known fact that he could, like, he didn't sleep. That was probably part of the problem towards the end of his life. Like, he would go on stage and he would do a show, and then he'd go back to a studio and record some shit because he was so hyped up and he couldn't stop. But yeah, he was incredibly talented. Incredibly. If you look at the
Well, it
amount,
makes sense because he got so many shows into his tour. And
Yeah.
then, yeah.
if you look at how many songs he's written for other people, you would be amazed at the amount of #1 hits that man has under his belt that he did
that
not
I did
sing.
know.
Yeah.
I did know he wrote for other artists.
Yeah, he was amazing. I mean, he wrote what was he wrote? He wrote Shaka Khan for Shaka Khan. He wrote Nothing Compares to You for what's
Sinead
her name?
O'Connor.
Sinead O'Connor.
Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah, there's so many other ones that he wrote. It's just that was an incredible. That was
I
actually.
had no idea he wrote Sinead's.
Oh yeah, that's an absolute fucking loss to the musical community the day that man died. It was a felt far and wide because he didn't just write in his genre. He wrote in every genre.
Wow.
Yeah, he was amazing. He was amazing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
somebody asked Eric Clapton once, how does it feel to be the greatest living rock guitarist? And Clapton's response was, I wouldn't know. I'm not Prince.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Really?
And Eric
Wow,
Clapton is a
that's a big
badass on the
compliment
guitar,
from that
but
guy.
yeah.
He is a badass on the guitar, and he's also a completely human being. But
What?
He's
I'm
a
sorry.
what?
He's a complete what?
leaving that aside, he's a terrible human being.
Oh, is
Oh,
he?
is he really?
Bigoted asshole.
Oh, that's too bad. Damn. Well, that's one thing you didn't get from Prince. Prince loved everybody and didn't give a shit. Prince wasn't sure what he was. He's just like, he's very, I think the word is androgynous. Is that the word that I want to use there?
Well, he was kind of more what they would call metrosexual.
Yeah. I'll take it
Because
because
he leaned towards feminine, but he still would fuck the shit out of a whole bunch of women.
see, that's the thing. That's the thing. I've heard this joke so often is that the thing that the world lost the day that Prince died is a man who will teach your woman how to dress to rock your world, but then he'll fuck her so hard she won't need to rock your world anymore. I was like, oh, all right, because that isn't even on my level of what I'm attracted to. I like a more manly man, but damn, I'd have done it. I'd have dropped my pennies like that for that man because he was so sexy. Oh,
you know what's funny? I knew back then that when he first came out and I first ever heard of him, and I had a friend who, oh my God, my friend Bethany growing up, she had Prince. Or no, I lied. I'm sorry. She was the Michael Jackson one. Who was the Prince one?
See, and I was
Anyways,
a Michael Jackson fan.
I had one friend that had her ceilings, and their house had like 14, 16-foot ceilings. Floor to ceiling Michael Jackson posters. Floor to ceiling Prince posters. I can't remember who the Prince was, but a lot of the old houses back in West Virginia back then that were built way back in the day that are still standing and being lived in, they have really high ceilings in them, and it was really fucking cool because some of them were more Victorian style. Really high ceilings.
You know, I know that probably people, when they talk about different guitarists and what have you, there's so many great guitarists out there. But Prince, if you have to put it out there, I think Prince is probably the best. And my next person, and I might be wrong, is Eddie Van Halen. I think Eddie Van Halen was probably one of the greatest guitarists ever to live.
Eddie Van Halen said, no.
No.
Hey, we all got to admit, you need to admit who you are and where your line is.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Just say Tom Morello from Rage Against the Machine is also an amazing guitarist.
Right on.
Yeah, Rage Against the Machine's they're pretty fucking badass. They're one of the bands I like.
I have a soft spot in my heart for Frank Zappa. He's an amazing guitarist. Very, very good.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Susan, was it Rage Against the Machine that did that Metallica cover? Who did that Metallica cover? There was like two different bands that each did one Metallica song. And I swear to God, one of them, they improved it. And I never thought it could be improved. And I actually liked it better. But I can't remember what band that was or what song.
Okay, I have another one for you. I think there were three, but please correct me if I get this wrong, but what three iconic guitarists did Michael Jackson use on separate songs on separate albums throughout his career? Bonus points if you can name them.
You said guitarists?
Guitarists. He used some iconic guitarists on his albums.
Satriani?
Let's see.
I'm horrible with names. I can't play this game. Ox said Carlos Santana, greatest ever. Sorry to disagree.
No, he's a great guitarist. I'm in agreement with you.
Well, you're also talking about different genres too.
Yeah. So
he's in a different genre than the people that she's talking about.
Please, you guys correct me if I'm wrong, but he had Eddie Van Halen played on Beat It. He had Lita Ford play on Dirty Diana. And I believe,
Lita Ford's
God, isn't she awesome? And I believe number 3 was Slash, but I cannot for the life of me remember the song. I want to say it was Bad, but I'm not 100% sure on that one.
I don't know who Jeff Lynne is.
Jeff Lynne. Yep, Jeff Lynne. Very, very good.
No, Hendrix fucking rocked.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't Hendrix dead before Michael Jackson hit it big?
Oh, God, yes. He was dead before Michael Jackson
by like 20
born.
years.
Well.
Oh my God.
All he said is the answer, Prince.
Yeah, no, Lita Ford was amazing. I mean, her and Dirty Diana was just. But I did know.
Stevie Ray Vaughan was very good.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Stevie Ray Vaughan was amazing. Amazing. I think there was something I was going to say about a
Now, the
guitarist.
style of music that he plays, Ox, I have never heard anybody play the way he does.
Who?
Like, ever. Carlos Santana.
I will also say, and this is someone nobody's ever heard of, probably, is Richard Thompson. Very, very good guitarist. Fantastic.
Oh, John, don't get me started on Randy Rhoads. My ex, John, was a huge Randy Rhoads fan.
See, I don't know.
His fucking hero. And when he died, and Yeah, it was just that whole thing was messy
Oh,
anyway. That was
Susan,
horrible.
I don't know Richard Thompson or the Randy person. I don't know either one of those.
Richard Thompson, Fairport Convention, sort of in the folk rock tradition, but
Okay.
his guitar. He's an amazing guitarist.
She's got legs.
Oh, I love ZZ Top.
She knows how.
Do you know
to
how
use
long
'em.
that band has been together without a single member change? Never broken up either.
Oh, ZZ Top?
Yeah, let's take a guess if anybody knows.
How long they've been together?
How long have they been together?
Oh my God, 40 years?
More.
Has to be.
More.
More?
Mhm.
Wow.
Did they get together in the 70s?
They have been making music together for 47 years, and they have never had a band change. Never have they had a member change.
That's
Not
got to
one
be a
point.
record, right?
Yep.
Is
47
there
years.
any other group that can say that?
I don't think there is, because you
That
change
they've gone
people.
for, let's say, more than 3 decades. Let's give them 30 years just to make it easier
Yeah,
on them. And never
47
had a
years,
band
man.
change.
That's unbelievable.
I don't think anybody's ever done that.
No, I don't think there's another band out there that can say that. I mean, can the Rolling Stones say that? I don't know if they've
No.
changed
No.
members, but I don't think they can.
Oh yes, well, yes.
I see you,
They've
Nathaniel. Take
changed
care,
members
buddy.
several times.
Good luck on
Have
your
they?
project.
Okay.
Saw
Yeah.
SRV play at a little shithole bar in SLC. Was epic. I don't know what any of those initials stand for. but
SRV
I'm
is
happy
Stevie
for
Ray
you.
Vaughan, and I'm not sure what SLC is. Southern something. Didn't Stevie Ray Vaughan die in an airplane accident?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's what I
Oh
thought.
yeah. Frank Beard is the only member that doesn't have an epic beard.
Yes, that's correct.
Susan, Frank
Correct.
Beard, the one with the shortest beard.
Uh-huh.
If you look at him, everybody says Richard looks like him.
What? Dusty Hill died? When did that happen?
Who?
One of the founding one of the
I didn't know
members of
any
ZZ
of them
Top.
died.
I don't even know anything. No.
Yeah, I think it was this year, maybe early this year or
Shit.
last year. Yeah.
It was that the
Oh.
was that the like the really really white guy? Like his hair was the whitest out of all of them. Was that Dusty
Wow.
Hill?
Shit. That bums me out because I had so much more faith in rock bands because of those guys.
Hey, but they made it 47 years, Deb. Still.
Fucking amazing,
People
man.
die, Deb.
I
What the
know,
hell?
but I'm kind of bummed out. I wish
Salt
they
Lake
would have made it
City.
to 30.
Thank you,
I
John.
mean, made it to
Salt Lake
50.
I was running all these cities through my head. I couldn't think of
Wow. Wow. Well, shit.
Yeah.
one. Well, shit.
So ends an era, huh?
Yeah, another one like Betty White.
Okay. I got another one for you.
Go.
Mhm.
Apparently, everybody likes music here, so keep going.
What is the nationality of the singer that replaced Steve Perry in Journey?
Mexican.
Nope.
I don't know. I just picked one randomly.
Mm.
Just because there's a lot of Hispanic people around me, so I went instantly to Hispanic.
Swedish.
There's a lot.
Nope.
Mm.
Anybody
Asian?
in the chat?
Carol said Asian.
He is a type
No.
of Asian. Yes. Yes, he is.
Mm.
Oh, so we
Mm.
got to pick the type of Asian.
Should we give it to her an Asian? He is Korean.
Yeah, give it to
He
her.
is Korean. And
He's Korean.
he sounds so much like Steve Perry, it scares the crap out of me.
Really?
I don't know if
What's
that's
his-
Wow.
because of auto-tune or whatever. I don't know his name. Because I love Journey. Journey's amazing. I just haven't followed in their new work since Steve Perry left. Because Steve
Right.
Perry was just freaking amazing.
I've never heard any of it since Steve Perry left.
Yeah, you should see he's Korean, John. Should look it up. I think he's Korean anyway. Maybe it is Japanese, but I'm pretty sure it's Korean. But he sounds so, oh my God, Susan, no, really? Oh God. You might have rocked my world. I didn't think it was possible. No way.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine what that sounds like, Dave.
That's
It's gotta
gotta be
incredible.
fucking amazing.
Billy is doing a show in Austin next month. Billy who? I'm confused. Did I miss a name somewhere?
I don't know who Billy is either. So
Okay.
Yeah.
And NA and John said Indonesian and Japanese. NA said Antarctican.
Oh gosh.
So Susan, my husband
Aren't
is
those called
exactly the same way.
Eskimos?
He cannot stand the Eagles. Cannot stand them. I like the Eagles, but
Well, no, you're right, Carol. They are Asian.
they are Asian.
Everybody on that continent it's the Asian continent. They're all Asian. So yeah, you're absolutely right.
Whoa. That's
I just
cool.
I can't dig them. It's like Eagles. I hate both of those bands. You don't like the Eagles?
See, I like both, but my husband can't stand the Eagles at all. He thinks
Carol,
they're
I
rip-off.
modded you. Kick Susan out of here. No, I'm kidding.
Wow.
Greg Rowley, one of Journey's founders, lives just down the road from. Oh, no shit, really?
Nice.
That's crazy. Carol's the same way. Well, I can't kick all of you out. I guess you can stay. Susan said I'm a mod, damn it. It's because I make everybody mods that don't piss me off. That's why. Everybody that I love, I make into a mod. Oh. Well, and people that show up constantly, and Susan's always been I'll show up and hang out until Nathaniel gets home.
That's cool.
She did that for a while. I have a strong aversion to UB40.
See, and you guys, nobody hate me for this, but I really do not like U2 at all. Or Madonna. Or Madonna.
What?
No.
Hey, you got to get to know them.
I
Once you
love
get to
you,
know them, they're great ladies.
man.
Just got to look past the music taste.
No, I can't do
Everybody's got their flaws, Deb.
Yeah, I can't do Madonna or U2.
I'm
I
short.
just can't. Hair bands? I love hair bands.
Oh, he's playing Far Cry 5. That's the important thing he's doing, huh?
Nice.
No, Carol, I don't like Madonna at all. There's a couple songs I can get
So
down
you went
with.
to a Beck show, did you?
Oh,
I heard he's great.
That must be amazing.
Yeah.
No
Now
banning
every time I
Mama
see the name
Deb.
Beck. Now they see the name Beck somewhere. I'm like, quit stealing our name, man. It's me and Bex. We're the only two named Beck. You don't like Madonna? Ban her.
No, sorry, I don't.
Never
I'm not
been
a
a
big
big Madonna fan.
person either. I mean,
yeah.
Okay, so when I say I don't like somebody, usually it means I don't really care for them, but I can appreciate what they do with their music. I just don't like that style.
Yeah.
Now, if I say I can't stand, then you're talking like, or I absolutely abhor. Now we're talking like rap, like gangster.
Oh,
rap.
I have a hard time with
Like
gangster
I want
rap
to
too.
shoot. My dick is big. 3 things they say. Every song. My dick is big. I'm an awesome fucking rapper. I'm gonna
And I
fuck
want
your
to shoot
bitch.
you. Okay.
Oh, and
Yes.
I have a gun. I have a gun. Those are the 4 things they say. Every fucking
Wow.
ridiculous.
What I like
stupid,
about
asinine song.
Madonna is she really changed the music. Yes, I do like Bella Fleck and the Flecktones very much.
Really? Never heard of it.
No, I can give you that, Stephanie. She's not my, like I said, not on my favorite artists.
Not my. I didn't really. There were a couple of things that I thought were kind of neat, but what she did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, David Bowie was incredible. He was
David Bowie
absolutely
was just,
incredible.
Yeah, just amazing.
I saw Tom Petty in 1993, I think.
Uh-huh.
It's either 92 or 93. He came to Virginia. And this guy who knew my sister through church, who was totally hitting on me, was like, hey, I'll take you to the concert. And I was like, okay. And then I avoided him after that. But anyways, it was a really good fucking concert. There was so much pot going from person to person.
Oh, I bet.
Like, I didn't even smoke it because I was like, dude, I don't want to get too fucked up and go home, right? Because I'm living with my sister. I just moved to Virginia. I'd been there like a month. And I hadn't even got a fucking job yet or anything. It was like a couple weeks. So anyway, so we went and there was just like, it was like, like every third. We left there. We were both so fucking trashed. That boy couldn't even barely walk.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, he was really fucked up. We hung out for a couple hours afterwards and didn't go anywhere and talk.
Yeah, because you're like, woo!
I needed to sober up, and I was way sober than him. I ended up driving him to my sister's house. I said, "You okay?" He's like, "I'm fine."
Okay.
He was
okay.
weird.
So I have another.
One of the coolest concert I ever saw was the opening act was Chuck Berry, and
don't get me started on that, Carol.
And the headline act was The Mothers of Invention. It was an amazing show.
Oh, I bet. Oh my gosh. Okay, I got another one.
And Barry was amazing. He was just a tremendous. He put on a hell of a show. He was great.
Absolutely. Okay, so here's my next question, you guys. What rock artist in the height of his fame had a fist come out and then flip the fans off, all done in neon lights during his the crescendo of his concert?
Crescendo.
Thank you.
Crescendo. Yeah.
Oh, it's crescendo. That's right. I'm sorry. I forgot the sh. That's why I started laughing. Every time I do that, somebody's going to chime in and come back at me with the sh. No, the best thing ever was in the movie Airplane, where they'd walk through that one door and it was air powered, but they had to make the noise with their mouth. So they'd go over and they go shh, and the door would open and shh, and it would close.
No, it's not Alice. It's not Alice Cooper. Nope, not Snoop Dogg.
Oh my goodness. Ozzy Osbourne?
Nope.
Come on, Dad, spill.
Tell you, the fish should have given it away. It was Billy Idol. Billy Idol did that in the top of his career. He hit the thing, put the fist out, and that was his thing, you know? Yeah. Billy Idol.
Actually, Susan Turpin, the fact is that Alice Cooper is fucking smart as hell.
Yes, that's what I thought.
Strangely,
Yeah. I'll be right back.
bizarrely intelligent for a rock star. Yeah, I don't doubt he's into religious stuff now. I don't doubt it. But yeah, he's hyper fucking intelligent. And actually, I watched a movie one time that had him in it, and they made a joke out of the thing. The guy comes into he gets invited into Alice Cooper's dressing room, and he goes in there like ready to party, and they're all sitting around having a intelligent psychological discussion, and he's like, what the fuck? And that's the whole joke is you're not going to go in there and party with Alice Cooper. He's in there having intelligent conversations. Anyways, my jeans are just soiled. What? Harmonica Man, where'd you come from with that? That's what I
Sorry,
hear.
man.
Brian May
That's
from
too
Queen
bad.
is
You need genetic
astrophysicist, which is cool. Really? Astrophysicist. Oh.
Yeah, Dee Snider is rocking it on social media, basically
Really?
telling people to go fuck themselves.
Damn, I didn't shave.
Don't
today.
you
I'm
dare!
I'm pokey. Goodness gracious. Deb leaves and we're all dead quiet. Phil, what are you doing? Phil doesn't know any of the music stuff. He left. He went to take a shit. He'll be back in 15. I've seen BOC.
Dr. Brian May is in fact an astrophysicist and actually has done. He's got a doctorate. He's also a bit of a transphobe, but
Brian May is
people
fucking
can be
rad. I'm
idiots.
trying to think of who he worked with. That's one of the most famous ones.
Queen.
Neil deGrasse Tyson, maybe.
He's I don't know exactly what he's doing now, but he's done serious scientific research, serious scientific work.
Cool. Good for him.
And he plays a mean guitar and got a mean guitar that he built himself. He's a guy.
That's weird. Finally, Phil's back from taking a shit. God, he was gone forever.
I just went to grab a little snack.
I mean, usually if I'm gone that long, I'm usually shit. Actually, I'm a really fast shitter. Is that weird?
Really? No,
I mean,
not
some
really.
people like sit on the toilet for like 30 minutes. I don't even know why. I mean, unless I'm
Some sit
severely
on the
constipated.
toilet.
Depends on the state of the stool, I suppose, Uncle.
I guess. I mean, unless I'm severely constipated, then yeah, I might sit there for 20, 30 minutes, you know, praying.
I'm sorry.
in my fake, I don't believe in God prayer.
Cool. Yeah.
Some people sit on the toilet and read. I know someone who
Oh,
used to do that.
yeah.
Oh, so Susan
That's
Turpin,
right, John. John used to work with bands. I forgot.
Trying to think.
Wow.
I forgot.
Hmm.
2010, 2011. So I met a bunch of Texas country bands. Cool. Like local yokels?
James McMurtry, maybe? Did you ever, speaking of that guy's great. He's great.
James
Larry
McMurtry?
McMurtry's kid. Yeah, Larry McMurtry. Really, really
Oh,
good.
yeah. That's where I knew that last name from. That's the ticket. Oh, regionally famous. Okay. You never met him, but I never met him, but I love him. Never met him, but by God, I love that fucker.
Check out the song Choctaw Bingo. It's really funny. Really
Choctaw
funny.
Bingo?
It's called Choctaw Bingo by James McMurtry. It's really funny.
Wow.
No.
Better watch what he sings about Native Americans.
Strap them kids on. Strap
people
them
get in
kids
trouble
on.
for that
Give them
shit.
a little bit of vodka and some cherry Coke. We're going to Oklahoma for the family reunion. It's really great.
Wow.
Just great.
That's funny. Going to Oklahoma for their family reunion. Ask BB. Know all about that. Welcome back, Deb.
Hi.
Gonna have us a
Gonna
time.
have us a time. Exactly right.
We're gonna have a time.
No, gonna have us a time.
Oh, okay.
Just say it like that. It's country.
Us a time, huh? So I got another question for
you,
y'all.
well, you know, Deb, what happened was. Oh, never
Knock it off, you. So I got another question.
every time.
Yeah, it does. All right, you ready?
Go.
What rapper is also an Academy Award winner?
Snoop Dogg. Alive still?
Yeah, he's alive still.
Okay, he's alive. It's a he and they're still alive.
Mhm.
Okay. Eminem.
Oh, yes, it is Eminem. It is Eminem. He
I
won the
just
Academy
remembered he
Award
did a
for
couple
8 Mile.
movies.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, 8 Mile was hit big.
Yep,
Yes.
that was it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What was I want to do bad
It's
things.
good thing
with
you didn't
Oh.
say he wasn't black because we would have got it right away.
Yeah, no, of course I wasn't going to say what white
Eminem's like
rapper.
the
There's not
only
very many of them.
big rapper that ever made it really, really big, and
Okay.
he's not black.
I got another one for you.
Which is
Who is considered the father of modern rap?
The father of modern
Rap. Yes.
A person or a group?
It is a person.
Okay.
Good question.
Oh, you're right, Susan. It could have been Vanilla Ice, but you know.
Well, no, I said a good rapper that made it big. Not a guy that does Home Improvement now because he sucks so bad. Not what I said. Chief Keef, I think.
Anybody
Ryan,
ready?
I don't know where you came from. I'm not sure who you are, but that's pretty funny. And yes,
You ready?
I am smoking. Ooh, Keef. I wonder if I have any left. I should put some on top.
So the who is widely considered the father of modern day rap is Dr. Dre.
Oh yeah, I should know.
And his Chronic album is what did it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dr. Dre's
Yep.
always been the shit since he was the
So
shit. and
Susan
he's
had
gonna
it.
remain the shit until he's after
Susan
he's
had it
long
in the
gone.
chat.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Susan had it in the chat. Yep. It is definitely Dr. Dre. See, I had to go upstairs and
Ooh,
pick
I
my
got it.
husband's head. Yeah, Dr.
Susan
Dre.
says like she's bad at trivia or something. You ever had her on a trivia stream? When she comes on, when it's like her and Catnip, I know there's no way I'm coming anywhere near second place. I don't even bother. Because between her and Catnip, yeah, they're really fucking good at trivia. Oh man, I put a big pile on top of that. Thank you, Ryan.
I got another one.
You're my new best friend.
I'm so full of
Cupid.
trivia.
Oh, hi, sweetheart. How are you?
So here's the question.
Yeah.
Who is widely considered the queen of country music?
Are you talking about like Patsy Cline, Dolly Parton?
I'm talking who is considered the queen of country music. I'm not giving that away.
Loretta Lynn.
It is absolutely Loretta Lynn. Loretta Lynn is considered the queen of country
That
music.
really was my first choice, but I left her for last for drama.
Oh goodness.
She's the coal
Oh,
miner's
goodness.
daughter, bro.
Yeah.
She literally lived country, had
Lived
no
it.
food and was starving, and made something of herself out of nothing. She's a fucking amazing person.
Yeah, Loretta Lynn was
amazing.
amazing.
Yes, see, Susan agrees too. Carol and Ollie at the same time. Loretta Lynn.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, I got another one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait,
I'm
no, I
good,
don't.
sweetheart.
No, I don't.
I'm doing better. I'm doing better.
Yeah, Loretta Lynn was absolutely stinking amazing. You know, she made this song later in her career after her husband, I believe his name was Boone, but I'm not 100% sure. But she made a song that I called I Miss Being a Mrs. Tonight. And it was such a lovely tribute to her husband.
Aww.
Yeah, I thought that was really, but that's what country music was about
I
back
miss
then.
being a Mrs. Tonight.
Yeah,
She would do something that cool, right?
Of course, right?
Yeah, I grew up listening her and Dolly and Reba after a while and all that. That's what I listened to when I was growing up and into my 20s. That's all I ever heard was that. Well, not all I listened to, but my mom listened to a variety of country, but you know, Dolly and Kenny and John Denver were her favorites.
So,
and of course, John Denver had to be your favorite if you're living in West Virginia because she moved us out there.
Yeah.
We had to adopt it and just
Yeah,
own
of
it.
course,
and
of course.
live by God. Yeah.
Beck, Ollie Man saying to ask me the question from above. I don't know what question he's talking about.
Why does Snoop Dogg know he cannot keep up with me when it comes to smoking buttloads of pot?
Say that again.
Okay, Ollie said, why does Snoop Dogg know he cannot keep up with me when it comes to smoking buttloads of pot?
I do not know the answer to that, but I will lay this fact on you that Snoop Dogg pays somebody between $40,000 and $50,000 a year to roll blunts for him. That's all they fucking do.
God.
I mean, I'll
Right?
take the job.
Yes,
Bye.
yes. I will take the job too, but Ollie, I have no idea why he can't keep up with you.
You know that person's getting lower management pay, right?
Yeah,
Like
I
you have
mean,
to be the manager of
seriously.
a retail store
Dude,
or up to
Yeah,
get that much money.
he
You
says,
have to live through
honestly,
hell. This
he
kid's
said-
was sitting there just rolling fucking doobies for him and getting high all day.
no, I saw him in an interview. He goes, listen, whatever
See,
room I'm in, I want to
another
have
reason why
X amount of
Be black.
X amount of joints. And so like he literally any room that he's in, the person's job is to keep him stocked to so many every single day without fail. And I'm like,
All right.
and
I
then,
wasn't born black. I was born around fucking.
So, Ollie Man saying, Uncle
they
Beck,
age better too.
what
Our skin
does
sucks.
Snoop Dogg know he cannot keep up with when it comes to smoking buttloads of pot?
oh
was
wait,
my question.
Who does
What?
Snoop
Nothing.
Dogg know that he cannot keep up with when it comes to smoking buttloads of pot? Okay.
oh, I thought it meant him.
Okay.
Well, that's
yeah,
what it said.
I thought it was him.
Yeah.
Commander
Okay,
Ollie Man.
who is a bigger pothead, than Snoop Dogg?
Ludacris? RJ Seiler. That motherfucker smokes pot every goddamn fucking day and every morning.
Oh, Willie Nelson. That's got to be the answer. It's got to be Willie Nelson. It's got to be.
Oh yeah, Willie Nelson used to smoke.
Because
pot.
Willie Nelson can smoke like a motherfucker.
He does smoke a good deal of pot.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, that's oh, that was look at us right in the face, Ollie, man. I'm so sorry that we misinterpreted that because yes, it's got to be Willie.
There we go.
There was like a word different and it changed the whole sentence for me.
I'll tell you, that man smokes so much pot that multiple artists have put out songs about smoking weed with Willie. And they're like Toby Keith did one.
yeah.
Never smoke weed with Willie again. I mean, he says that it's
That guy-
anybody. Yeah.
That guy probably like has something set up so his CPAP puts fucking pot into his lungs all night. Like he smokes fucking constantly. He always has, and he's never gonna stop because he can, and he's Willie.
No, yeah. I mean, he's getting up there in
Willie
ages
Nelson, do
now.
whatever the fuck
He's
he
got to
wants,
be.
man.
He's got to be close to 80 nowadays. He's got to be.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
over 80. He's in his
Yeah,
80s.
yeah.
For
Yeah,
sure.
he's in his 80s. Yeah, he has to be by now.
It's my dream to smoke with Willie. I can see why that would
Better
be a
come down
dream.
and
I
catch him
do.
before he
I
dies,
do.
dude. He's getting old.
Dude, his grandson's
know how
making
long-
music now. I know that.
Ollie,
Yeah.
that means you'll have
Yeah.
to go to Texas. Somewhere
Yep.
or another. You'll have to get to Texas.
I heard a quote. One night I
There's
smoked
that.
weed with Willie for a week. It started one night and it lasted
Oh, week.
a week.
Oh, which group sang I Ran? Oh, ran so far away. Is that the Flock of Seagulls?
Yeah,
They're called the Flock of Seagulls.
It's Flock of
yeah,
Seagulls.
they're called
Yeah.
the flock of seagulls.
Flock of seagulls, yeah.
Is that who that was?
So covered in shit and may die soon. I
Yeah,
don't know.
look, he's 89. Holy crap. Yeah, Flock of Seagulls. Oh, good one. Good one. Good one. Good one. That was in the height of my high school.
Wow.
Jeez.
You
Height
know
of my
what's
high
weird to
school
me when I
career.
see numbers like that, Deb? This is what gets me, right?
That we're
So-
going to be there soon?
No. When it comes to my family, it fucks up because it makes me think like Willie Nelson is not that much younger than my Nana.
Yeah.
My
Wow.
Nana was born in 1917.
My
So
dad
when Willie was
in
born, she was 16
1917.
years old, but she is dead.
Yeah, my grandpa was
Just
born
weird.
in 1923. I'm sorry, 1913. I'm sorry, not 23. 1913 is when he was born. So he's been gone for a while now. So, oh, maybe it's
Really?
his, maybe it's
Lucas
his,
Nelson, huh?
maybe it's his
Yes.
son that I'm thinking of because that was the name of the person was Lucas. Yeah.
Oh, Tommy Chong is a Canadian, yo.
Vancouver as in Canada or Vancouver as in Washington?
Oh no, when Ollie, who's from Canada, says
Mm.
Vancouver, he means Canada.
He means
People from
Okay.
Canada mean Canada every time they say a city. Unless
Wow.
it's really American.
Wow, Carol, you're actually further up on the divorces than I am. I've had
Shit.
2 divorces. I'm on my 3rd marriage.
No, Carol had 4. Was it 4 or 5 total, Carol? I can't remember. Then October, I survived the 7.1 earthquake. Oh, wait a minute. Where did you live when that hit?
Is that like 89? That has to be the Loma Poeta quake. Is that where that was? Because I remember in 90 in California, there was some really awful ones.
Okay, 4 total. So where did you live when the earthquake hit? Oh, that's right. You married the first one
Oh,
twice. 'cause
sweetie,
you're
are you
optimistic.
glutton for punishment?
No, she was just optimistic. And guess what?
Oh.
Now she said she never wants to get married again.
Oh, good for you.
She said she's done.
Okay. Just live with them. It's better that way anyway. You live in sin and it's just much, Anyway, that's what I tell my kids.
I
Live
got
them
together with John. We
beforehand.
got married. It cost
what
me a
city?
total of like $40 with the gas to get to the courthouse, right? Not kidding. That's how much it cost me. Actually, it was probably more like $2 back then. It was really a long time ago.
Yeah.
Anyways, so we went down there. Less than $40. I got married. 3 years later, $300 to get divorced, amicable. And I said, that's almost 10 times as much as we paid to get married.
Yeah.
And the lady said, she was an older black lady, and I was in Virginia, okay? She goes, honey, Virginia's for lovers, not fighters. And I nodded my head, and I said, touche, man. And I walked out the door and waited for him outside.
That is hysterical.
Redwood
Carol,
City.
I'm so sorry, sweetheart.
Oh, well, that's why you felt it. Yeah.
So that was the Loma Prieta quake, wasn't it? Carol? Is that the
Depends
one?
on what city you live in, too, there, Susan.
Yeah, the same quake that shook the A's during the World Series. Damn. Okay. I remember that damn thing. I was in Southern California at the time.
Holy shit. Well, people that say that marijuana slows down your sperm is full of shit. Willie has 7 kids. Lana Nelson, Susie, William Hugh Jr., a.k.a. Bill, Paula Carlene, Amy Lee, Lucas Autry, and nice. I like the Autry slid in there. Lee's good too. Jacob Micah Nelson.
Damn. Are they all with one wife? I don't think they are.
That's almost all of those are from a famous music person. Almost all those names are.
Maybe.
Aren't they?
Okay, got another one. What famous country duo sang the song Love Can Build a Bridge?
I don't want to answer because I think I know it. It's too easy for me.
No,
Let's give the chat a little while to catch up with us.
I'm not sure about one of them.
Thank you,
One
babe.
of them I know for sure.
4 good ones.
Thank you.
I could have come out with 5.
That's okay.
Ollie
No.
says Kenny Rogers and Dolly Parton.
No. The Judds. Susan's right. It's the Judds.
Susan's just killing it.
She is. She's good at this.
That's what she does. That's why we don't let her in trivia anymore. We have her blocked on all the channels. I just forgot to block her. No, I'm kidding. We love you, Susan. That's not true. We love that you're brilliant. Oh, Ox was typing the Judds the same time Susan did.
Okay, I got a couple more for you if you're game.
Me too, Susan. I love country music. It's my favorite. It really is.
Okay. David Gilmour and Roger Waters were part of what band? That was not
Pink
really
Floyd.
hard. Yeah, it's not hard at all. Yeah. It is Pink Floyd, absolutely. In
All
what
he wants more rock.
I'm trying here. At what point, what country did Jim Morrison die in?
France, wasn't it?
It was
Florida.
France. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, because he's buried in the famous cemetery in France. That's how I know.
Absolutely.
Along with several other famous musicians.
Well, his career died in Florida when he said, "Mother, I want to fuck you" on stage.
Oh
which
God.
Yes.
didn't really
It's
go
exactly
on
the
very well.
moment it died. You're absolutely correct.
You know, did you
Mother,
did you guys,
I want to fuck you.
did you guys ever
After he's
see
told not to cuss.
the movie The Doors where Val Kilmer played Jim Morrison?
It's amazing.
I think he did a really great job.
Oh my
really
God.
great job.
Val Kilmer. Oh my God. Yes. Yes. He did an amazing job. Amazing.
Wait, a song I'm thinking of that starts with Waiting. And who sang it? Oh, for God's sakes. Oh, Waiting?
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 Or starts with waiting.
Because starts with Waiting.
Yeah.
As in the name of the song or the song itself?
Yeah, in the
starts with
name of the
word
song.
Waiting.
waiting? Say the title or the.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
the title.
You said a song. So the song starts with waiting.
hearing it, but I'm not.
Nobody.
Poorhouse
Waiting
in Little
for,
Bangkok,
waiting
Thailand?
for, waiting for a love like you. I don't know. Other than that,
Yeah, you're close. You're close.
I've been
It's
waiting.
been-
Yes, I've been waiting
I've been
for love.
waiting
Yes.
For a
Okay.
girl
Okay.
like you.
Girl like you. Yes.
Yeah,
to come
written by
into
or
my
signed by.
life. That's as high as I can go.
You know who it's signed by?
Ah, good one. Good
I've been
one.
waiting.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got another one.
Waiting on a woman.
You
Ox, I
know who
love
it's
that
signed by?
song. It's so true,
Waiting
bro.
for.
Nobody
waiting-
knows.
Except that love thing is bullshit.
That's by Isn't that
It's a
by
fucking
the
anomaly.
police?
It's not common.
It's by the
No.
police.
Bullshit.
Who is it by?
No. Foreigner.
Foreigner. Oh,
Foreigner, yeah,
yes, you're
yeah.
right. You're right.
Oh, that song? Oh, yeah, Foreigner. Yeah, I'm sorry. I got into
Okay.
the singing the song. I was running the lyrics.
What song beat out Michael Jackson's Beat It for the #1 song of the year in 1985? Or is it 86? It's 85 or 86. I'm sorry.
Oh, you shit. I know that. Hold on.
Is it a bit
Uh,
song?
Oh, it's a very well-known song because it was between the two of them.
Not Bodyguard.
No, it's a pop chart. It's a pop song.
Oh.
Pop rock. I don't know.
Hold that thought, Ollie.
I can't remember half the 80s. That's funny.
Hmm.
I don't know. I can't.
It is Every Breath You Take by the Police.
By the police.
Oh, really?
By the
Oh,
police.
Wow.
Yes,
Really?
they
What a
went head to
fucked up
head with
song.
Michael. Oh, it's everybody thought it was a love song, but it's actually about a fucking stalker watching you every
It
move
was.
you make.
Yeah,
Oh.
it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. What was the question that Ollie had? Panel music questions from the 80s. Who walked in?
It was the chick with the
Girl,
raspberry
just want
beret
to
who did
have
it.
Yeah, it was Raspberry Beret by Prince.
What's
You're
her
right.
name?
She doesn't have a name. It's just a girl in the Raspberry Beret.
Oh, yeah.
That's good because I couldn't remember it. I thought it was fucked up.
Somebody
we right?
asked
Never
about
saying a
girls
name.
just want to have fun.
Yeah,
Stephen
Raspberry Beret.
Froze.
Yes. Damn, that was a great song. He had a thing about
Unsettling,
women.
to say the least, my friend. It's fucked up. When I first heard that song when I was younger, I was like, wait. And then I heard it a second time and I was like, why do people like this song? Like, that is so fucked up. And
Every
everybody's
Breath
like,
You Take.
what?
It's all about, because we honestly thought it was a love song. We're like, oh, how they want to be with you every moment, because that's what a teenage girl does. But then when I learned it was about like Big Brother, like looking in on you and stalking, I'm like, fuck that.
Yeah, okay. She
Girls.
wore a raspberry beret, the kind you find in the second-hand store.
Oh, I love that song. Oh,
You
I
all
just
know,
love
for girls who just want to have fun, just want to have fun. Girls
I think
just
I
want to have
love
fun. Who
Yeah,
is
that
the
was.
singer?
That's by Cindy Lauper. It is
Yeah.
Girls Just Want to
Cyndi
Have Fun.
Lauper.
Yeah.
That was Cindy
Yeah.
Lauper.
Oh, did someone ask
Oh,
that?
yeah.
Oh, I didn't even hear that.
No
question.
way,
You
Susan.
can get out some Susan. Seems
Don't
as if
stand
she's
too close
asking
to me.
that.
It was about a teacher-student. Really?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Well, yes, it was. And
It
it's
was. He was
explicit
like
in the
telling her,
lyric.
"Stay away from me. I'm going to do
He
something
was?
I shouldn't be doing."
Oh
literally.
my God.
Sometimes it's
Also,
not so easy
it's-
to be the teacher's pet, and just like that girl in Nabokov. I mean, it was explicit. It was clearly
Wow, I
explicit.
did not
Yeah.
know that. Can you put? Oh, there he is. 1997, All Saints released. Never ever. Really? Never. I have no idea. The only thing I keep doing is the Rick Ashley song. Never gonna give you up. Let
That's
you
every
down.
spoof song parody ever is Rick Astley. Because when that song came out, everybody was like, "Oh my God, it's so good!" And then
I
like
love
2
that
weeks later,
song.
everybody was like, "This is a stupid song."
I fucking love that song. So
No
what is?
one liked it 2 weeks after it came out.
So Dave, what's the answer?
Hold on. I'm singing the song in my head now.
Yep. Never gonna give you. You got Rick rolled.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let
All right.
you down.
No one is going to get this one.
Oh.
In what is the song in which this lyric appears? The father's a Nazi in Congress today. The mother's a hooker somewhere in LA.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Wow, you might have me there. I don't think I know.
It was released. The song was released in 1966.
You got me on that one.
It's a song called "The Idiot Bastard Son."
Really?
Which was, by the Mothers of Invention.
So that's a really good one. Okay, so back to what Secular Dave asked us. Never ever was written to the tune of Amazing Grace. Oh shit.
I think the answer is within the question.
All Saints released Never Ever.
Oh.
Which was I read that.
Okay.
I'm high, bro.
Yeah, me too. Damn.
Never had a teacher-kid relations back in my day. All the female teachers were old, dusty grandmas that none of the young boys would touch. Pretty much the same. The youngest teacher we had in our grade school, her name was Mrs. Thompson, and she had Coke bottle bottom glasses, and she was cross-eyed.
See,
nobody was interested in her.
No,
She
you're
was
right.
an absolute sweetheart and had a heart of gold. And knowing what I know now, if I was her age, I would have dated her because she was an amazing fucking person. But
here's
she
the
looked
thing.
weird with her crossed eyes, so none of the guys liked her. They were like, she don't know if she's looking at me. Yeah, it freaked them out.
My
Nobody went
daughter,
after her either.
my daughter graduated with her first master's degree at, let me think, at 23, and she was cleared to teach high school classes. 23-year-old has no business teaching high school. I'm
Really?
sorry. Yeah, I think I think not because those
Grade
boys.
school.
I have a
those-
very
Grade
good
school.
teacher who started at
I'm not-
22.
Okay,
Let them
I'm
get
not
older
saying-
and then
I'm
they
not
can move
saying
to
that.
high school.
Okay, I'm not saying that they're not good teachers. My daughter is a fantastic fucking teacher. I
No, it-
think she does amazing.
conflict.
But the thing is she's 23 and them 18-year-old, 16, 17, 18-year-old boys are going to be like, oh, I'm going to get with that. That's an older woman. It's not on the teacher's fault. I think it's in the hormone levels of the teachers, of the people that they're teaching. That's just me.
Yeah, good
Yeah.
idea, Ox. Teach sex ed. Maybe do that. Might be a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
Dave, I hate to tell you, buddy, I'm going to one-up you.
Uh-oh.
My mom taught my science classes in 7th grade, 9th, and 10th.
Oh, God. Your
And
mom
because
taught you?
high school students hated her, I got in a lot of fights when they talked shit about her.
I bet so. I bet so.
Oh.
I would give them one warning, and if they did it in front of me again, I didn't care where the fuck we were and what was going on. I was beating their ass. And the dean of discipline literally gave me 3 passes before he kicked me out for a day.
Yeah.
He gave me out of school suspension for a day to punish me in some form because he knew exactly why I was doing it. And he was a nice guy. And he knew damn well that what they were saying wasn't right. So when we got into fights, they'd bring us both in. He'd talk to both of us. He'd suspend them for 3 days. And then he'd go, look, man, you got to quit doing this.
Yeah.
And I'm like, look, sir, I absolutely respect your position. I understand where you're coming from. I understand that it's bad when there's fights in the school. But until they quit talking serious crap about my mother, it's not going to stop.
Yeah.
I'm not the one you need to work on here.
That's
It's
not.
them.
That's a line that you should not cross with the young man. Is talking
Yeah.
crap about his mama. You know, like
Yeah.
my dad. It was a substitute teacher up until like 5 years ago, and he would go in and he's substitute teaching for his grandchildren's class, right? And they'd raise their hand and go, "Grandpa," and he's like,
You did.
"No, it's Mr. Fogel." They're like, "Grandpa Fogel?" You know, they just couldn't get out of
Oh,
calling him
yeah.
Grandpa, and it was just so funny. I'm like, "Oh, that's so cute."
Wow.
Okay, I got another
I
one.
have an embarrassing story I will tell real quick.
Yes,
Speaking
do.
of parents in school, I was in 7th grade. I walked in the classroom one day, and the person that turned around the chalkboard was my mother. She did not warn us that she was coming to our junior high for student teaching.
Oh,
It's the first year she ever taught me. So I walk in, she turns around, and I go, and I'm just blank stare.
boy, you better
she's
be on
like,
your best behavior.
Everybody take your seats. We'll be beginning in a moment. She goes back to writing on the board. And I'm like, motherfucker, what the hell's going on? So we get on the way home from school. I'm like, Mom. And she's like, oh, I just thought I'd surprise you guys.
Thanks, Mom.
And you surprised all three of us. We were all in the same high school. I was in 7th. They were in 9th.
Oh,
or something like that. Anyway, so about a week and a half, 2 weeks into it, I started getting comfortable with her being there. And I said, I had my hand up and she didn't see me twice. And I said, Mom. All the kids died laughing. You called the teacher your mom.
And you're like, she is my mom. Oh my
so
God.
I turned around and looked because I was like in this first row, second seat over. And I turned around and said, she is my mom. And they were like, what? And my mom was like,
yeah.
This is my youngest child.
Yeah. Well, you're done with it.
Mistakes happen.
Mm-hmm.
Let's leave it alone.
I
and
miss
then I had to
so-and-so.
call her for 3 fucking years, Miss Madsen.
Yeah.
I got used to it
That's
after
funny.
the first year.
Yeah.
9th grade, I was like, I got this down pat. Yeah.
So,
Yeah, but
Okay.
it was really embarrassing for a split second that it slipped out.
yeah, that will be.
Okay, this is an easy
It was
one,
like
you
the
guys.
3rd week of school, man. I didn't even know these people.
Yeah.
They just took like 4 elementary schools and stuck us all in the same junior high.
Oh God.
So we were all like, who the fuck are you people? We didn't know
Yeah.
these people. We literally all knew a quarter of the people there from our grade school. So
Okay, you guys, this
Yeah, it
is
was-
super easy, so everybody should get this. What rock band recorded "Hot for Teacher"?
Van Halen.
seriously.
Yeah, yeah. Who just said it? Who just said Van Halen?
Stephanie.
It's Van Halen.
Did.
I have to tell you that was when my husband wanted to start dating me. He dedicated that song to me because I was his paramedic instructor. So he put out "Hot for Teacher." I was like, "Are you trying to tell me something?" He goes, "Yeah, I am." I'm like, "Oh, all right, let's go." Yeah, "Hot for Teacher." Yes,
But they
yes,
didn't
yes.
date or do anything until he was no longer a student.
Oh,
He
it
graduated.
was no longer. Yeah, he had already graduated when he
They did it
dedicated that
legally.
song to me.
I
Yeah.
would
Well,
I would like fucked her brains out on the side and not told anybody.
Shut
but
up.
They did
So-
it legally.
So
Yeah.
back in the 80s somewhere, when if you all remember the MOVE protest and all of that, and the Philadelphia Police Department decided to essentially firebomb this block of buildings that the MOVE people were in.
mhm.
One of the people I was working with at the time called into a local radio station and said, it's like, I want to request a song dedicated to the Philadelphia Police Department. And they go, okay, yeah, what? And Burning Down the House by Talking Heads. And it's like, maybe not. We might not play that. But I fell out. It was like, holy shit. Anyway.
Oh, Ben is streaming. Oops.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he started streaming apparently 34 minutes ago. I didn't even know he was
Oh,
on.
there you
today.
go. I didn't either.
Yeah, well,
Let me see.
why am I on a phone call with somebody?
Streaming.
What the hell's going on here? How did that happen?
Wait a minute.
I don't know. It's all going pear-shaped. Anyway.
Deb's talking to Kyle, I guess.
That's in Twitch.
You're muted, baby. I can't hear a word you're saying.
I said you called
Listen.
me, so I don't know what's going on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, our house
I don't know.
in the
Cat touched
middle
the
of
phone?
the street. Our house.
He did
love
just
that.
walk through here a minute ago. Maybe he rubs on my phone all
Great.
the time. I don't know.
Mm.
didn't do
I love music. Music is just like the best thing ever.
In the middle of a street, our house. It's the place we always meet. Our house.
Yep, music is always good. It absolutely soothes the soul and it encompasses everything. Like the time in your life when it, like they say now, I don't know who they is, but they say that the music that you listen between 14 and 16 years old is absolutely what will forever be your like core group of music. And for me, it is absolutely true because I was into hair bands. I was into, Bon Jovi was my main thing, and all that. Like, it was amazing to me. But I don't know if that's true for everyone.
Yep.
It is a very, very, very fine house with two cats
Ziggy
in the
definitely
yard.
played guitar.
Life used to be so hard.
Yes.
All right, guys.
Yeah, I
go
think
ahead.
that's true.
All right.
I think that whatever music
Phil.
was around when you were going
All right.
through.
Thanks.
Thanks
Bye,
for coming
Phil.
by, hanging out,
Bye,
buddy.
Phil.
See you soon.
You're cool. Yeah. All right.
All right, buddy.
Good
Peace out.
night.
Yeah, the music of my teens sticks with me. The music of my 40s sticks with me. It's like two different stages of puberty, perhaps. But I don't know. It's funny, but music is pretty important, I think.
Honestly, for the last month, I think I have listened to maybe 2 songs. It's literally depresses me right now.
Really?
I just too many memories attached to too many songs. It's
Yeah.
just too much for
Yeah.
me. I don't care what fucking channel I go to. I have lived so long now, and I've listened to so many different kinds of music. You would have to put rap on to not depress me, and that would just irritate me and piss me off.
Make
Like
new
everything
memories.
else, I love some part of the genre of music, and there's something in there that's going to make me sad. So
Make
my
new
radio,
memories. Listen to new music. That's my
Wasn't
advice.
it? I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I have to comment on it. Wasn't it Ziggy Stardust or Ziggy, whatever it was? Ollie Man, Ground Couture to Major Tom.
No, that was a single actually.
I think it was
Ziggy's-
Ziggy
It was
Stardust.
in the Ziggy. It was
Thank
in
you,
the
Carol.
Ziggy era, but I think that was a single. I don't know as it ever was on an album.
I don't know, but it was a great song.
It is a great song.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a neighborhood cat that was like a vagabond. He would go to everybody's different houses to get food so he could get like big old fat, but his name was Major Tom. And so like we died laughing because we like put out the food for him and everybody fed Major Tom.
Here you go, Major Tom.
Yep, Major Tom.
That's funny.
I thought it was quite cute.
Yeah, Carol, unfortunately, when the short 8 months that Heather and I were together, she loved to dance. And she would turn on different kinds of music and want to dance. And so we would be in the kitchen dancing to music in between. We'd be doing little things. I'm cutting onions, she's stirring something. Then we dance for a second. And then we go off and do whatever. And then we dance for a second. Like that. So now I have like 100 fucking songs in my head that are attached to dancing with her. And, kissing her and all that sweet fucking bullshit like Love Is Real or some crap. Anyways.
I don't know the name of the band, Secular Dave. I'm sorry, but I'm singing the next line is I don't want to lose your love tonight.
Josie's on a vacation far away. Come around and talk it over.
What is it?
I don't remember who the band it is. Yeah, it hurts. It hurts, Carol. It really hurts the fact that she kissed me and the next week started dating some guy and told me she loved me. And then a week later started dating some guy. And then 3 weeks later decided to tell me that she was dating said guy and that she had more in a relationship 2 or 3 months ago.
Damn
never
it.
told me that. The one thing I asked her was, if you ever come, the day ever comes that you decide you never want to be in a like relationship with me, and you can't see dating me again, you tell me. That's the only thing I ever
know that.
asked.
Yeah, I think the song is "I Don't Want to Lose Your Love" or something to that effect, but I don't know who sang it.
Yeah, it is. I don't want to lose your love. Yeah.
She's on a vacation far away. Come around and talk it over.
I've never.
I don't know who that
known
is.
Who sang that song in my entire life?
Oh, damn it.
Thank you, Maya. Isn't it?
It is a bunch of bullshit, Maya, what he went through with her. And I'm the first person to sign up and go, you know, I'll go.
And then I
pick her
asked her some
independence for her.
questions afterwards because I needed clarification because I'm ADD and I overthink and stress about every little thing that someone fucking says to me. So I'm sitting there running this shit through my head and I got questions. So I ask her a question and she answers me. And then like 4 or 5, maybe 6 days later, I ask her another question. She's like, this is bordering on codependency.
Oh
And
my
I said,
God.
I said, what are you talking about? I don't need you. I said, what I need is a few answers so I can get over you in my fucking heart and my mind.
Yeah, exactly.
And I said, you think I need you? I said, fuck you. And I blocked her.
Yeah.
So I
Good for
wouldn't know
you.
if she ever fucking has called me since. And I am not interested. And I got an email from her fucking medical practice because I was listed as a patient and I forwarded it to her and said, you can take me off your fucking list now. I'll never be your patient again. And I want nothing to do with anything that is even related to you or has your name on it.
Yeah, but then there's a conflict
was
of
that.
interest there where she was dating a patient. Oh my God, you know, that whole thing.
Oh, I could have her thrown in jail if I didn't care about hurting her children.
You got one, Steph?
Gotta go.
Oh, okay.
Ciao.
Bye,
Yeah, I'm
Steph.
getting crabby anyways. I need to get off of here.
Thank
Bye,
you,
Steph.
Crabby.
Love you.
Love you too.
I'm going to tell you right now, what is with you
Yeah,
people
that's,
tonight talking about music? That's my
Dexy
mom's
Midnight-
song.
That's Dexy's Midnight Runners.
That's my mom's name. That's my mom's song. Come on, Eileen.
Oh, I swear.
I don't know the song. Come on, Eileen.
Yep, it is Dexy's Midnight Runners. Love that song. And their freaking video with their, everybody's wearing overalls. Yes,
Okay.
yes. Okay.
I believe you. I believe you.
Yeah.
You know, if I saw it, I'd probably go, oh, yeah, I remember that. You know, but I don't. I have to
get
have
you,
little
sir.
reminders.
I get you. You are my
You
people.
people are my people. Same, Dave. Same. I've always known we've been each other's people. Need punctuation on that song title?
What song title?
Come on, Eileen?
Come on, Eileen?
Like an exclamation mark?
There, it might be. That's it. Sam.
Did you really?
Come on, Eileen.
When did I hear this on the
swear.
radio? Oh, I was over at Shanna's house the other night when I went over there.
Yeah.
I was just over there for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, whatever. And we were hanging out and everything. And she had random music coming up on her phone. And this song came up. And I said, you know, that's my mom's song, right?
Yeah.
I have not heard that song in years. And she just happened to have it on her phone. And that's what played after like some hip hop shit.
Yeah.
It went to Come On, Eileen. Like that was totally random.
Harmonica
It's not even
Man.
the kind of music she usually listens to.
That is AC/DC. Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap.
No,
That is
no,
AC
Dave.
Jensen.
No, Dave. No sexual jokes with any word sentence that has Eileen in it. Nope. That was my mom's name. You cannot do that. Nope. That pisses me off. None of that shit.
Jeez.
Um,
Hey, I just texted you back.
You just texted me?
I
We should
did,
end
sir.
this. Yes, we can do that. Absolutely, Deb. Okay, yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and kill this. I'm getting tired, first of all, and I need to go eat real dinner. And
Take on Me is by Aha.
Take
on me.
I'll be gone.
Yes. Aha. Yes.
I can't.
Me neither.
Nowhere near. I'm not gonna be able to do it. Sorry.
Me neither. Me neither, sir.
You want me to
neither.
go low? Go low. I can't go high.
All right, I'm gonna
There
bow
is
out.
no more high in
Yeah.
my life unless it's involved in weed. And I just want to say, a last thing I'm going to say here is, everybody, thank you so much for coming by. I think I'm just going to start doing some random streams to fill in the gaps when nobody's streaming and everybody's bored. If you guys get bored and you want me to stream, you want to come join me, whether you do or not, and you just want to hang out in the chat, send me a message on Twitter. I'll set up a fucking stream and we'll all hang out. Deb,
good
thanks
to-
for coming by. You know I love you to death.
Love you too, but
My
it's good to
sis-
see you
my
back on
sister
the.
from another mister. Everybody out there, take care of yourselves.
All right.
Take care of one another. And please